Yeah, yeah. It's people going, oh, what's very Misfits is this, sort of something of the kind of originality can get lost. And I think, to be honest, I enjoyed the third season of Misfits. I must confess, this is a mad thing, but I actually never watched seasons 4 and 5. That's terrible to say. It's just, I just kind of never got round to it.
Sounds like an old man.
I'm sure it's brilliant. A lot of people loved the show right to the end. And it's not like I stopped loving the show. It's just like I kind of, I just sort of but, of the bit of 3 I saw,
Don't be
all the
yourself.
acting was fantastic, but some of the writing had gone a bit pastiche-y, So I just was, it kind of made me go, well, I didn't see that coming at the time, but how could I,
Sure.
But in a way it made me glad that I did leave when I did,
Kind of maybe it's one of a bit too extravagant, like some of the concepts, like the zombies and lots of sort of quite big genre elements kind of came
It's
in.
Doctor Who, where there's kind of gimmicky bad guys every week.
League of Legends and being at the right place at the right time, like imagine 3 minutes, you just AFK, right? Imagine 3 minutes in the game, you are just DC'd, so playing uptime, Jinx is dead, so it's about to become downtime, this is exactly where you throw, basically. So yeah, this is where you should either farm your own camp, or you should base. So as we're basing here in the downtime, backing everyone, just press B. If you don't know who I am, my name is Chris here. I am an pro player and challenger jungler, and for the past year, I've been helping hundreds of players just like you achieve their rank goals. If reaching your potential is something you are interested in, head on over to junglegap.gg for more information. Hello everyone. Welcome back to Jungle Gap. Now, do you guys want me to...
What do salespeople hate more than anything in the world?
CRM. Yep. Well, Monday CRM.
And then when it came to decision to
Oh. They only had a contract for 2 years, that's why he left. Oh. Let me be careful with this demo, please. Oh, I have to wait.
Hey everybody, welcome to AJS News. This is the first of 2 videos we got for you today. But first, a word from our sponsor. G Fuel Anime Buy One Get One is going on right now, so if you're looking to get a really good deal on G Fuel, check them out. Also, a really good sale to keep in mind is Star Forge Systems Memorial Day sale is going on. If you're looking to upgrade your PC, now is the time. It's really great.
Adam Smasher.
My neighborhood business. Check it out. Star Forge links down below.
You need a badass PC to feel Lego
Lego
Batman.
Batman. Yeah. No, you don't, Joe.
Spencer needs
Let's see how much Adam Smasher is.
You and all these stuff here, why aren't you fighting back? Why being a little bitch? Why being such a pushover? Get a backbone. She's attacking you because you're letting her. You need to even up level playing field here. If she attacks you, attack her back. If she chucks your stuff out the window, you chuck her stuff out the window. Level up the playing field gotta do those destructive things as well. She wants you to do it too. She wants to make your life a chaos. They make her life chaos as well. Stop letting your girlfriend control you and manipulate you to do things. Manipulate you into thinking that you can't do this. Yes, you can. You can do whatever you want, whatever you put your mind to. Start destroying your girlfriend if she destroyed you. Level it up, bro. Stop being a bitch. If your girlfriend's hurting you, attacking you and all these stuff, yeah, why aren't you fighting back? Why being a little bitch? Why being such a pushover? Get a backbone. She's attacking you because you're letting her. You need to even up level playing field here. If she attacks you, attack her back. If she chucks your stuff out the window, you chuck her stuff out the window. Level up the playing field here. She wants to do all these destructive things, so you gotta do those destructive things as well. She wants you to do it too. She wants to make your life a chaos. They make her life chaos as well. Stop letting your girlfriend control you and manipulate you to do things. Manipulate you to thinking that you can't do this. Yes, you can. You can do whatever you want, whatever you put your mind to. Start destroying your girlfriend if she destroyed you. Level it up, bro. Stop being a bitch. If your girlfriend's hurting you, attacking you and all these stuff, yeah, why aren't you fighting back? Why being a little bitch? Why being such a pushover? Get a backbone. She's attacking you because you're letting her. You need to even up level playing field here. If she attacks you, attack her back. If she chucks your stuff out the window, you chuck her stuff out the window. Level the playing field here. She wants to do all these destructive things, so you gotta do those destructive things as well. She wants you to do it too. She wants to make your life a chaos. They make her life chaos as well. Stop letting your girlfriend control you and manipulate you to do things. Manipulate you to thinking that you can't do this. Yes, you can. You can do whatever you want, whatever you put your mind to. Start destroying your girlfriend if she destroyed you. Level it up, bro. Stop being a bitch. If your girlfriend's hurting you, attacking you and all these stuff, yeah, why aren't you fighting back? Why being a little bitch? Why being such a pushover? Get a backbone. She's attacking you because you're letting her. You need to even up level playing field here. If she attacks you, attack her back. If she chucks your stuff out the window, you chuck her stuff out the window. Level the playing field here. She wants to do all these destructive things, so you gotta do those destructive things as well. She wants you to do it too. She wants to make your life a chaos. They make her life chaos as well. Stop letting your girlfriend control you and manipulate you to do things. Manipulate you to thinking that you can't do this. Yes, you can. You can do whatever you want, whatever you put your mind to. Start destroying your girlfriend if she destroyed you. Level it up, bro. Stop being a bitch. If your girlfriend's hurting you, attacking you and all these stuff, yeah, why aren't you fighting back? Why being a little bitch? Why being such a pushover? Get a backbone. She's attacking you because you're letting her. You need to even up level playing field here. If she attacks you, attack her back.
Well, the last guy.
That looks sick. That's how they should make games look like.
Well, Alex, what the hell? Yeah. Is this a heavy week, light week? What are we looking at this? This is the week of the finale of The Boys.
Not looking good.
Not looking good, guys. It's not looking good. And it's the week of Grogu and the Mandalorian and Grogu. Possibly the largest Star Wars box office failure of all time. Maybe the lowest earning, but we'll have to see.
Well, even the sequels made boo bucks.
So it is monumentous. And then there's, Forza is out this week, so there's a lot to cover. But how about you, Alex? Is it what's it look like on the news front?
Stuff's getting interesting in the news right now, and we're gonna start with Star Citizen. Now,
I don't give a fuck what you think.
so we covered it a lot, and we actually have a couple really passionate, like realistic Star Citizen fans on our community. And always keep you up to date on all these things that are buried, and like let me know like kind of what's going on and how they're feeling about stuff. And that's important because like there are people that you know.
Cornelius, this shit looks so cool.
Roberts does, they love, and then there are people like, man, I seemed alright, but things are in a great spot. It's put out in the past. The reason to put out the patch at a full reset is people have been keeping currency and a bunch of other stuff requiring all these things
What?
you're not supposed to get normally.
It's really
Huge
GTA.
amount of exploits, so they wanted to wipe as much as they possibly could. Now, apparently, there was a way that you could acquire a bunch of currency and buy ships that weren't getting wiped, which was still kind of a problem.
Oh yeah.
So the subreddit that I've been reading is not really happy because they feel like this is more of a financial decision to get people to buy the ships that they want because we're so close. Right?
This would be if this was the new. Yo, we need to send this to GTA, yo. Give us people wearing fucking sagging their jeans, wearing a long ass shirt. Like this shit is cool. This is so cool. Look at that. That is so cool.
Fighting real hard. Yeah.
All that money. Crazy.
Well,
This is so cool. Probably like some.
Meaning they probably burned through. Exactly.
Look at the way they're walking. This is cooler than the fucking Saints Row. This is what Saints Row should have been like. That is so cool. Look at him sagging his jeans, skinny ass nigga. What a big ass. That is so cool. And the guy's wearing nice little jeans and a little shirt and a fucking baseball. He sagged his jeans as well. And he has like a little vagina. That is so cool. I wish GTA looked like this, man. It doesn't make sense. They make GTA, right? GTA, like the black kid wasn't even that black. I did like the way he dressed though. And then they picked some random, I'm a crazy white dude. And then they picked some rich fucking cunt who's like, I need to make money fast. Like, but this is what GTA should be. Dress people up, put them in sagging, make them wear sagging jeans. Like, and even, oh man, they should have gave him some suit that really fit him well. He should have went to church and shit. Man, I hate GTA, man. I bet you this, because of this, I bet you GTA 6 is gonna be shit, man. It's just gonna be another like, and we're crazy and we're in love and we're crazy, but not really taking from black culture, not taking from African American culture or anything. It's just gonna be just some random white kid who just lost his mind. He's just bad. Instead of some random like kid that you see in a party wearing, why can't they just go to like a black person's party? They should go to a black person's party. Look at all their clothes, all their fucking clothes. Like that's what they should be doing.
September, October. They better announce something immediately if they're gonna hit September, October.
Yeah,
that should have been it. That should have been it. They're all wearing like black culture, bro. But no, you're gonna see GTA 6 is just some white man's fantasy. Some white man wearing like a little tank top and some skinny jeans or something. It's gonna be a white man's fantasy. Instead of making it for black people, we're gonna see GTA 5. GTA 5 wasn't even that crazy. The guy wasn't even sagging his jeans. He was just wearing normal ass jeans, big khakis. He was wearing khakis, bro. Fucking khakis, bro. Like that, and then Oh my god! And he was just too fat and big. You should have been able to change his like fucking his build, make him a skinny guy wearing big baggy trousers or some bullshit. No, look, I bet this GTA 6 is gonna be shit, man. Just a white man's fucking fantasy. They only care about white people, bro. That's all. GTA 6 is just gonna be a white man's fucking game. I didn't realize how fucking GTA 5 was so shit. I didn't even realize. They're not putting stuff in it. It's just gonna be a fucking AJ fucking game.
Potentially an example.
I didn't realize how much these games are just for white people, man.
But let us know when it happens, Alex.
It's gonna be soon.
The day that it happens.
It's gonna be soon. I mean, it could even be in June. It just depends. It depends because they get these spikes when they release ships, and if they just wiped everybody's progress, like if you've been grinding in the game and earned all this currency, and they just took your ship away because all of these other people were duping, and you're not involved in the entire universe's economy and all that other stuff, you're probably gonna be upset because people who play the game really enjoy the game, and. So now you're incentivized to spend. They're on $20, Joe. It's only $20. It's only $300.
It's probably gonna be a shitty game. I like even that game. What's it called? Watch Dogs wasn't even that crazy.
Buy a digital ship. No. All right. Biggest news of the week, guys.
He should have had like a little chain here at the side. Maybe a bandana chain as well. Maybe like crazy fucking fit. That kills everyone.
Wait a minute. I saw that on Twitter. It said it was like Xbox is now Xbox.
You said it wrong. Xbox. It's capitalized.
I thought that this meant, Alex, that the whole play anywhere, do anything. That's an Xbox. This is an Xbox. That's an Xbox. I thought the idea of this is to get rid of all that and say the Xbox is the Xbox. That is not an Xbox, and the computer is not an Xbox, and that's not an Xbox. And the screen in your fridge is not an Xbox, but only the Xbox is an Xbox. You're literally telling me that all they're doing is changing capitalization when referring to Xbox. Xbox.
Yeah, so it was
Xbox.
Xbox. Yeah.
Instead of Xbox.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to beat you.
I mean, people were already referring to without just so much. They were calling it
I have to leave 15 minutes.
Xbox.
Seriously. Yeah. So hey, look, I like when they lowered the price of Game Pass. It made me it makes me consider, especially when they start getting games out. Yeah. I'll consider going back on Game Pass.
I'm gonna charge you.
Maybe turn it on and off for Fable, because that month is crazy. Like September has so many. Yeah.
Maybe to put my back on so I can finish the DLC.
Oh, okay. Sign me up. I want to watch you play live DLC so bad.
Me too.
Yeah.
It is $29.99 down to $22.99.
Wait, he didn't play live to beat.
That's the ultimate. The normal one is $49 to $30.
Getting to the realm of reason.
No, just go a little more. $19.99. Drop off another $3-4. $10 a month.
And as always, it's never going to go back to
right.
So it's like $1 above that.
So it's important. One of the most important things of the week is now they're capitalized.
No,
Really? Xbox. No, okay. I'm gonna really challenge you. What is this supposed to mean? Like, what is the fucking point? What do they say the point is?
Load it. Pay less. Game more.
Don't be excited because women are losers, man. Don't talk to women. Don't hang out with boys. They're gay. Men are just gay losers. And then women just don't want to be friends with boys. Only girls.
Run by Xbox CEO Asher Forma, where nearly 2/3 of
You don't get with girls. The only reason you get with girls is because you want to fuck the shit out of her. That's it. There's no other reason. I got action to the mic again.
Oh, they're going to be in front of it.
from Xbox.
Xbox.
I like my Xbox. Xbox is better than Xbox.
It turned out that it was Dwayne Johnson
But
who made this
we know the
trailer.
picture because
In the trailer, the wavy hairstyle of Dwayne Johnson upon his appearance makes one think it might be an advertisement for shampoo. Compared with the original anime
This is
version
what
of
the
Maui,
fucking brand is
both the
listening
live
to,
action
Alex.
version
Can you
and
make
the
a good
anime
arrow, please?
version
Where's
are
the poll for
very
that?
similar in every
No, what the?
detail,
I
achieving
found
a
the
nearly
poll.
one-to-one restoration. The only thing that can be joked about is Dwayne Johnson's
We were
hair, which
voting
gives an
between one and the
overall
opposite of the
strange
poll.
impression.
Okay.
No one expected that Dwayne Johnson was the biggest investor in the
Oh,
live-action
yeah.
version of Moana. Dwayne Johnson has full long hair in both the Mummy 2 and the Scorpion King, and it looked fine in both films. So he wanted to give it another try and push himself further, but the final result was far from satisfactory. It feels like this is an SN, Elf's sketch making fun of live-action Disney movies. But this is the real thing. How are you feeling about the final look for Maui that they gave Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson in the live?
We made
I
fun
don't
of
know
the new
what
CEO a
dumb
lot.
needs to hear this, but if the options are comply or be shot in the face, we're not living
Because we're living in the reality check, the lowering is like, look, let them cook a little bit. I'm not saying it's my product, but it's like, look, any kind of good setup of consumers is like and I will still make fun of this capitalize. Yeah.
Somebody just left it on top last week.
I got it in. So all I've got is
Well, okay, so what I actually saying is to you, the Microsoft gaming land, because remember, we're also getting rid of Microsoft gaming, is about around the time of Activision Blizzard acquisition in 2022. Forma an internal memo, cited by Seahawks, argued the label never landed. It's like
Spider-Man.
The players, and they're trying to reach. Four stated priorities going forward: hardware, content, experience, and services. Data access players, not revenue. So
Quit again is a bit crazy. Why are they moving? I have no idea. Everyone here saw before. Silver Tree Beyond a Butler. So everyone's Silver Floor. I'm not in Silver Floor. What the hell is Memoir? I wonder if I can invade this out. Quinn's gonna be problematic. I feel really weird right now.
Forma is patting herself on the back. Karma.
Alright, Amazon reportedly cancels Lord of the Rings MMO.
Damn it, I thought you were going to say Rings of Power.
Yeah, every time I see it, when it cancels, I'm like, oh, we're so close. Yeah, no. So, we already know that they're sunsetting New World, and reportedly they're just closing this down, and there's a lot of employees. Apparently over 1,000 developers began transitioning from New World to Lord of the Rings. 1,000 developers is a lot. And that's just people transitioning over to
If he can do it, anybody can do it, man. Teach my dad to make money trick.
Can you return the Valentine's gift I got you? It was fast.
So
On all fours.
I want another MMO. I would be for a Lord
Besides
of the Rings
those two
MMO.
over there,
and,
no.
And this
And
just
don't-
takes me back to the time. I'm old as fuck. The THQ, the original THQ, had Warhammer 40,000. They were about to do Warhammer 40,000.
I don't really like to talk specifically a lot about my ticks, like about what they are and stuff, just because it can trigger people, like other people's ticks. But I do have
Dark
ticks.
Millennium
A lot of
Online
them are facial ticks
and
and
Eternal
small
Crusade.
bone ticks. When I get
Eternal
stressed, I will have more
That's what
vocal ticks, like words and things. But most of the time, It's just sort of.
Jackalyptic Games MMO recently
So
playing
long.
Warhammer 40k MMO under NetEase that was canceled in early 2025, resulting in the season's closure before the winners ever publicly revealed. So another one. I forgot
I
about
feel so weird right now. I just drank water. It's not making a difference.
Awesome.
With this one going away, Amazon still has the rights through their partnership with the Embracer Group, and they're continuing apparently to explore a new game experience.
Why is it taking so long?
Clearly, it's got to be Rings of Power.
3 million point echo.
Game.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
We have.
Are you gonna something?
Here are some screenshots of the canceled Warhammer 40k MMO project.
Is it cartoony?
My Helix, which is a little
No, they just
star.
got the concept out.
A man in Dublin lost his life today
Name is
by being
Hole.
pinned down. 6 security officers, he couldn't breathe anymore.
Anyway.
Funny that I never heard.
It's funny that I never heard.
I would have enjoyed playing it, and I certainly would have enjoyed.
For some reason, Irish people like my voice.
I
I don't know why. How come I can't hear it, but like other people can hear it, and they're just like, yeah, you have an accent.
Insane numbers.
That's very strange.
Projects that other studios are doing
Like, that's the second time already. Oh!
And so you
This is the first time it is not Michael Skin.
Incompetent.
New Worlds and canceled.
They are going to work on a new Lord of the Rings game, but we just don't know what.
It is bad because I can't see pings and stuff.
Oh, Hunt for Gollum movie tie-in.
Yes.
Yeah.
Amazon has been fucking up, man.
Yeah.
I feel like they've even fucked up the boys. I feel like the season 3 should have been.
Let's open the window.
Like, hey, check this out another.
So then it says it smells.
Thank you for the tie-in.
And then do a second do a prequel, and then do a sequel. That's what's gonna happen. It's gonna say, like, oh, we're gonna only resolve Homelander and Butcher, and the rest, we'll watch the sequel. Watch the back to the
I'm not able to take one of his stuff.
All right, I do have some good news. Subnautica 2 has sold 2 million copies in 12 hours.
Holy
What? How?
That shows the passion of the community.
One,
We played it,
Yeah.
and it was a chill time. Like I didn't know what kind of game. Yeah, I got that on video. So I'm gonna put up a little video that we did, our experiences with it.
It's just like I go into these like little caves and I'm like, oh, it's some cool shit here. I'm looking around and I'm not
You gotta be in the mood for
like, oh fuck.
It's a gorgeous game.
It is.
It feels like a continuation of one. Now, it's early access, so there's a lot of limitations on what you can build, where you can build. The building system is still.
Never played the first one, so just kind of going crazy.
And it's inexpensive, and it's a great little inexpensive game.
Yeah.
But the reason that this is really bad news if you're the Krafton CEO is this is the company that Krafton, they fired the CEO because they didn't want to pay a $250 million bonus to all of the employees. And they, the accusations allegedly, they're trying to kind of sabotage the launch, all these things, pay this stuff. And then even the CEO was typing into ChatGPT like, how do I get out of this? Because Krafton is now an AI.
That was an idiot thing to do. I'm gonna give you a $250 million
For beating
bonus
silver players
if I
already.
make, what was it, like $100 million? It's like, what, the math doesn't math. What is,
Who's
what?
made?
Yeah,
I don't understand. I still to this day don't understand that story.
I'm gonna go mid.
And you're telling me now that they might still be on the hook for that?
I think they're absolutely on the hook. So it's like, this is what it.
Ooh, that
so
was
they went
good.
to court. Kim was accused of kicking the studio's former heads over a potential payout to $250 million if the game reached the sales targets that would earn him. And then he didn't want to receive a reputation as a pushover and endanger his position as CEO. And then it was confirmed that Kim had gone to ChatGPT for advice on what to do. He wanted to cancel this earnout and do all these other things, but the judge said, no, you can't do that. You have this contract in place. Rehire the CEO, bring the people back, and the game released and sold 2 million copies in less than a month.
I bet he's excited to be around the office.
Oh, yeah, right now?
Yeah, right now.
Yeah, so, okay, let's say 2 million copies times $30. Okay, that's 60 million.
Oh, top one.
So we're still a ways from 250, so that's a lot of money. However, that's just the first day. But of course, the game sales spike in the first few days.
I go this way.
Maybe slowly start to drop off.
Okay.
Let's assume that they made what? I think maybe they're going to do 5 million, something like that. I guess it's hard to say what they're not.
Hopefully, I don't get to go.
I'm gonna say 5 million.
Yeah, so
Why is it been so
5
safe?
million, then they have 150 million.
Maybe
So
because he
they
knows.
pay the bonus, and then they give $0.
So this
so
is
weird.
the full agreement. When Krafton acquired Unknown Worlds Entertainment in 2021, part of the agreement indicated that a major bonus would be offered if certain revenue targets were achieved. According to the stipulations, if the developers are more than $69.8 million in revenue, its new parent company would have to pay $3.12 for each additional dollar of sales, with a cap of $250 million.
Yeah, for each dollar you're generating, I'm giving you $3-something.
Yeah.
Oh, you got it.
ChatGPT told them to do it.
It's got him.
I guess they're saying Subnautica 3 is going to be a hit as well. So you gotta back this company and give them bonuses.
Okay. So, according to the filing, he didn't believe that the developer could hit those numbers because he made the offer during the acquisition cost.
Okay, then we get to level 6 quickly.
You know, easy buy was going to cost, I think, a larger It's crazy. And one, being they make all of their money through garbage mobile games and now through AI stuff. It couldn't happen to nicer people.
Sometimes it's not even farming.
And I Subnautica 2 is definitely not finished, but it's a sweet game. And if you,
Let's see how long you're going to fight that for.
as long as my save file doesn't get spoiled.
I wanted to kill, I was getting spooked by all the creatures. I wanted to kill the fucking things that were killing me. Here's a story posted 2 hours ago. We're not a killing game, says Subnautica 2 then. Go play Sons of the Forest or something if you want to kill. I haven't played that
A
one.
weird lady swimming on 2 legs with him.
No, it's great. You're swimming around, all of a sudden you hit one of those underwater cliffs, and then you look
She wants
down,
to
and it's
go.
real scary, and you go down, and you're afraid of drowning, but then also something gigantic comes by, and you don't know if it's going to be gigantic or it's going to eat you, and it eats you.
I don't know.
Why does he play like that?
I understand why there's no way to, get rid of aggressive fish. It's coming to new bases. Maybe they'll do something in the future, but it seems like they're pretty adamant about, hey, we're not...
Does that mean I can't get drink, you know?
So I could play something else. Not really the response.
Yeah, I think you could have said it.
I say it a different way.
I like when devs stick to the guns, and they're like, it's a game that I want to make, period. But, yeah, I can understand that wording.
We want your feedback.
Yeah, I'm going to ignore it.
Oh, you want to kill fish? You want to kill aggressive? You want to find a way to kill aggressive fish? No, fuck you. Go play a different game.
My Vinted Hustle thrives on care, efficiency, protection, and zero selling fees.
I had to buy it.
Don't wear it, sell it. Open your gate to adventures with G2A.com.
You take my stuff.
Visit the world's largest marketplace for digital entertainment to discover thousands of keys for video games, software, various gift cards, and other digital items. Check out the full offer now.
You got a double cup on.
Alright. Well, you got updates on your favorite game.
Okay, what is my favorite game?
We got some updates this week on Marathon.
Warhammer 40,000? Okay, Marathon.
So, PvE mode's coming. So, we're at the end of Season 1. And they're going to do some different stuff, right? So, they're going to make Cryo available every day, sort of, but you're not going to play ranked only.
Yeah, there's a few things they're doing for players who need to rush to get everything done. Because, you were only available, was it 2 or 3 days a week?
Yeah.
For Cryo. Now they say every day?
Every day.
Before June 2nd, because that's when everything is white.
So, Zero was telling me, I should have looked it up, that the compiler data doesn't wipe, like your codex stuff does. And so, I'll have to
Your codex entries. Oh, the key?
Yeah.
Yeah, that might be the only thing that saves.
So if that's the case, that's a massive competitive advantage for someone who doesn't have to do all that stuff.
Oh,
yeah. So I don't know, but so they're changing some things. They're locking it into ranked only. There's not enough people playing this game, so they can't have Cryo available to everybody, and then have a ranked Cryo on top of that. So that's just unfortunate. But now it's a mad dash to get as much stuff as you possibly can done because the life is coming.
Okay, that's good. When does this start? I need to do a mad dash to play the fucking compiler, which I need to get 6 fucking vaults in a row.
This is
in
like
the
level
most
7.
difficult mode with the most difficult map with the sweatiest players, and I got to do it 6 times
Maybe he's
in
never
order
gonna
to
leave.
even fight the 7th where the cool alien is.
Oh, I
John.
forgot to buy.
It's way over here, and I'm putting hundreds of hours, and I still don't.
What happens if I already have a wipe?
The butt wipe? I don't know. What do you mean you already have a...
Oh, he deleted the game from his computer.
It's still in your fucking vault.
Well, no, it's funny because Zero got his final vault, and they finally found someone with the key to go in there, but they didn't know how any of it worked, and so the vault killed them because they didn't put the battery in the thing, even though he said you should have the battery, and they're like,
Oh my.
he still doesn't get the thing. So they're trying to make it easier, they're giving keys on wardens and stuff, but what I found funny about this whole thing is they're talking about season 2, sure, and then they mention stuff like 3-4 times, and what? Talking about changes a year from now.
These numbers are already
and so what's crazy is that means if you're talking about this stuff, either you live on, hopes and prayers and wishes and dreams, or Sony's like, look, we're not going to cancel you, we'll give you a year to figure this out. Because that's the only explanation I can think of someone being like, yeah, we're talking about season 5. I don't think it's players for season 2. So I don't know why you're talking about big stuff coming in season 5, because I don't think these people ride or die for it. You're not making enough money to keep this thing going.
Here are the ride or die. Last week's numbers. Got it. Right,
Where is
let's
that?
go 2 weeks ago.
I've
2
seen
weeks
it,
ago
yeah.
numbers. 7,783. Same time each week. Yeah. Same time each week, because I'll come in here, we sit right here at this time and pull it up. Okay, last week, from 7.7 down to 5,900. So, yeah, I lost about 2,000 there. This week, 5,175. Okay. So you've only lost about 800. So I think you're kind of maybe down. And now the all-time peak is 10,988. Last week was 11,616.
Oh, we got Void
2 weeks ago, 14,000. So we're hovering. I think it's what do you call it? Plateauing out around 5,000 at this time of day, and the highest is 10 to 11,000.
Oh, we're winning.
So these are the players. Now, if Marathon, so season 2 is coming. June 2nd, you get 1 new runner, 1 new character, and the night map.
Oh, is it to get that?
No, I hate the map with Dire Mars, and then I think a weapon, some weapons, and so I think you'll get maybe a small boost, getting back, not the original, but you might get back to 7,700 from 5,000, right? Temporary, like. There's just a small thing, but then when people
7
realize,
kills.
oh shit, I have to redo every single bullshit mission. I can't buy shields again. I have the worst stuff. And now some people are gonna love it because everybody's on an even playing field. Sweaties are gonna be for a week, for
Not even a week.
12 hours.
Exactly, 12 hours, and then all the sweaties be like, I just did my compiler run again, and now
You're
I
like,
have
what?
I have the
I
blue
got
drive.
time for that.
Yeah.
Right, and especially if they keep it, and I looked it up, they are keeping their keys and their data, so they don't have to go.
So they can just immediately go back.
They can just immediately go to.
And he drops like gold, everything, right?
Gold everything. Yeah.
Oh, that must be so fun.
Yeah, but I think the reason why they're keeping the compiler data is so that I just explained you don't have to do 6 ones in a row all over again, because not even the top 5% of players or 1% of players have even finished it. It's only like 1% or less that have done it. And so they're trying to make that number a little higher of people that experience the one alien in the fucking game. Okay. Getting to the point here, when that wipe happens, I do think that, we're already probably at our core players, so it's probably going to drop a little bit more as people are frustrated, so maybe 4,000 is what I think it's going to be. Like a week or 2 after the newness of season 2 wear off, it's going to be 3,000 to 4,000.
So season 2, what would be enticing for me?
A new map, right, Joe? New map and new end.
What are they coming with?
Oh, wait, what do they...
Well, okay, that's season 2. I already told you season 2. But they talked about season 3 and 5. Alex, what do they have for season 3 and 5?
They want to evolve the game. We want to evolve Marathon as a whole game experience. You can find more novel ways to play with the stressed out from the nail-biter runners. It will cool off or have fun without stress. So,
What?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Tell me what they have for season 5.
Or
Oh
season
my
3. They have mentioned that they want to start doing more PvE content.
Okay, I got it here. Yeah. So, Zeigler gave a peek at what's coming beyond season 2. While Bungie will be testing some of the new modes beginning in June. We're going to talk about that here in 1 second, because the new modes, that blows my mind. They are already putting new modes in the game to try to get people back. PvE, Joe. Exclusive PvE. Exclusive PvP. They're trying to get people back. Let's see what that does. But season 3 will bring a much deeper overhaul to the onboarding experience on Perimeter, alongside additional content. A deep overhaul to the onboarding experience on Perimeter.
New player experience.
They want more. Yeah, they want to make the tutorials better for new players. That's not going to bring in. All right. Okay, Joe. Well, what about this? Season 4, quote. Season 4, we're focusing on building more depth into the existing extraction loop.
The more of this crazy video?
So what we said, like finding, oh, look at that cool thing. It's an actual cool thing. In ABI, you can find like gold cars and play with the wheels or, fun thing.
Preset kits that you can immediately buy. Like, this is Marathon. I like Marathon more than I talk. We were always shitting. But I like Marathon well enough. It's a bad extraction shooter that has good PvP built in. It's bad. Like, just straight up, as far as an extraction shooter goes, the loot isn't exciting, making the kits isn't any good, and it's like, they have all this other shit, and they're like, we're going to do all this other stuff to make it a good extraction shooter.
The loot needs to be more exciting, and the kits you'll have more customization in season 2. They're adding,
there's like one
carry system or something like that. All right. And then finally, he wrote, quote unquote, season 5, we're looking at bringing the whole ecosystem of PvPvE play together and evolving our weird sci-fi world in new ways.
I can't get up on
It's just a weird way
There's someone beside me.
way to like talk about your own. We have a weird sci-fi world. It is. American weird sci-fi world. No, it's whatever.
You wouldn't be calling it compelling.
How he plays, Zeigler or whatever. But what do you think that means, Joe? Try to sort through them. Because I think I know.
I'm hoping it means they're gonna add more cool stuff for the environment, like aliens and stuff.
That's what I think. That's what I hope it is.
I would check it out.
Game
Like,
director
cool
Joe
aliens and
Ziegler.
stuff.
I'm going to tell you exactly what it means. It is a way to lower your expectations. The major changes for this game are not coming until season 5. So
evolving our weird sci-fi world in new ways.
Yeah,
It's
so
season 5.
it's season 5, and so they're going to be little. They're going to get a night map, and they're going to change a little doodad here in your thing.
No,
and they're going to.
no, you're wrong. That's season 2. They're already doing the night map.
Yeah, no, I get it. But I'm saying that you're going to get little bullshit changes that don't matter, and he's going to teasing at really big changes a year from now in season 5. So there is going to be no major changes at all until season 4, 5, maybe 3 if they rush some stuff out. But that whole statement is taper your fucking expectations, because big changes are coming later. When I don't think you're going to be a fucking game.
Right. Well, I know that you're going to have the Marathon faithful, the 7 people, the argue with you it's not true. Because, believe it or not, they're adding new modes already in Season 2. I don't think were originally planned. I think after all this shit went down, and Sony's like, okay, we'll support the game. So now Marathon developers and Bungie's like, okay, well, Sony's going to back us up, even though we're not making money with it. It's going to be a lost leader for some reason, and we're going to try to get people back in it. So now we will develop things. So they are developing 2 modes. Maybe 3? 2 modes. PvE only action.
Yeah, that's a development that you open up the console and you turn on player damage.
One at the beginning of the season and one towards the latter half of the season. The experimental mode at the beginning will focus more on PvE. but with a light touch of PvP. So,
It's over. We're the same.
you can't even commit to the one idea. Let's do PvE. Let's fight some aliens. You can fight the compiler like now. There's a mode that says fight aliens, and then you go and maybe he has little minions and shit, and you get through the minions. Then you do the multi-phase compiler that you get in that. But they're not going to do that. They might do that in season 4 or 5, but there's no fucking way that they have aliens queued up, ready to go, besides the compiler. So what is it going to be? It's going to be the same fucking robots that you could fight right now. Only you're in an arena, and that's boring as fuck. Nobody's going to fucking play that. And what do you mean light touch of PvP? So that means if there's a light touch of PvP, that the team goes in there and then they will insert one other team. If you insert any other team, it doesn't matter if it's 1, 2, 3, it's gonna get sweaty. You're gonna ignore the PvE to kill them.
Oh, I have more kills.
Because if they do it where like everyone gets to play and like it's rounded edges, it's like bumper bowling. And then you let like the sweatiest rook come in there, he's just gonna wipe every single team.
Oh, light touch of PvP. It might be rooks are there. Yeah. And it's just one team with a few rooks. Still, I mean, that's like a, okay, and then the second experimental mode will be a PvE only mode that's focused on crews being tasked with completing objectives together and making some progress again across matches. And again, that's probably going to be against the current fleet of enemies. Because they would be screaming from high to heaven, we got new enemies coming, check them out, the aliens are invading, we're getting signals. And all throughout the signal, there would be like in-game events, and things are beeping and shit, and the sky is darkening. That might bring players back, but that's not what's happening. Yeah. At least not in season 2.
That's 3,
that's
probably
season 5.
4 or 5. That's what I think is like he's telling you that you wait. You're gonna have to wait.
You're limping along.
Yeah. By that time, with the number of employees they've got, and they're all apparently still working on this, and they haven't announced anything else. I don't know. I don't see Sony constantly signing checks every single month. And it's cool. These launches are good.
Okay, so if season 3 is in August, and season 2 is in June, July, August. The season's every 3 months. Yeah. So August, September, October, November.
What are you doing? So this
November,
just ignore
season 4.
He's a loser.
So 2027 is season 5.
Oh my, first off.
2027 we might see some. Try to bring people back. But Joe said he'd come back if there's aliens. You heard it.
I have it.
You're forced to have. So Joe coming back doesn't actually fix any of the problems because they don't make money on the player. Every time you lose,
like it when
but it doesn't matter if they don't make any money if you like them. They don't make money if he loves it. They make money if he buys stuff in the game. And even in a year from now, is Joe going to have you as a Joe or anyone as Joe, are you going to have the consumer confidence in 1 year from now?
I'm trying to save my money for the Legends.
When they have 4,000 players, you're going to be like, I'll throw you $20 for a skin. Yeah. No. Because you're so worried about the game getting shut.
I've never seen this before. Where a company is like, we know this is not making money. We see it's not making money. Let's support it until season 5. Let's put more money into it.
Only Meta.
I've not seen this before.
Yeah. Well,
Meta, yeah. Sure, with their VR headset.
Like live.
They know it's failing, and they're like,
yeah.
No, Joe, it's more like it's not even alive. It's a fucking training dummy. And he's like, yeah, wake up! And it's like, but you know that it's a training dummy. It's not gonna wake up no matter what you do.
I saw Mannequin. Weird stuff can happen.
Wow, we're old.
Alright, tell me about our creators.
Okay, so we put a lot into Marathon, but Arc Raiders is pissing off their players as well because they just recently announced that they are delaying their update. They're all the way to October, and now they are pivoting to a biannual content schedule. So only twice a year will the game update instead of monthly updates.
Was it? Yeah, major updates.
They want to focus on more transformative expansion. The next major update, titled Frozen Trail, is scheduled for October and will feature the game's largest map to date in the Rust Belt. So, new updated pacing. So the team found that monthly patches unsustainable. Monthly patches should be sustainable in your game that's making this much money and has a large player. But as they say, it prevented them from making larger, more meaningful gameplay changes. Moving forward, the game received 2 major expansions per year. The way I look at it is you can have separate teams. You need to have a balanced team working on monthly updates that can change the meta and help the meta along, while you have a whole nother team that's working on actual character models and new enemies and new maps, and they're completely separate from the team doing fucking gameplay changes.
Yeah, 6 seems like a long time. I mean, 3 months is something totally fine from the right over the season. Give us a new map every 3 months, maybe a new enemy. I mean, I understand from a development standpoint they wanted to do 6 makes more sense, but we'll have to see if people get tired at that 5 month mark.
I feel like it's better. If this is a lot of like maybe 3 month cycles instead of 6 month cycles, but I don't know. It feels like they wouldn't.
Loaded.com. Get the biggest game releases of the year at the best prices. Enjoy incredible savings with up to 35% off new releases. Loaded. Pay less. Game more.
So they are adding a new trader. Great. But I'm hoping they said they're still going to do regular updates, but the
summer updates. I think that might kill the game because this game is also losing play. It's going to be it's going to be dead by October if we're not putting updates out. That's how live services work. I think this is a mistake. Yeah.
I mean,
now they know players will come back in October, so maybe they're betting that they can pump this back up. Because right now it's 64,000. I mean, that's healthy. That's good. That's blowing Marathon out of the water. Yeah. Their 24-hour peak is 100,000. That's the real health of the game.
I knew someone was going to come and then take shoot.
100,000 is good. So I guess they think that 100,000, they don't care if it tapers off with no major update. Obviously, they'll do some balancing. Yeah. But then I guess in October, they're hoping to up the numbers.
Yeah, so they said that they're still going to do regular live updates, balance of bug fixes, store updates, and player events. So hopefully they supplement with like cool player events throughout. They've got to do something like that to keep people playing. I mean, it depends on how big that October update is. If it is huge, like they said,
I can contribute
they
that.
talk about a ton of new enemies, with new enemy AI doing weird stuff.
Let me take this. That shit.
I'm not playing that anyway, to be honest. So it's like,
in case you were wondering,
he's hard though.
Ribbon ties like a new map and like actual content is what kind of jump they get.
Ooh, look at that.
83,000 at launch, 135. From 83 to 130. So about 20,000.
And they all got going crazy.
So, okay. So you'll get a 20,000 jump in October. So by then,
I think it'll be much bigger than that. if there's a new skill tree progression and all that stuff, I think it's going to be much worse. Because that's what the plans for October is, not just the because I think the skill trees. So, I like the idea.
Yeah, but by October, the players aren't going to be 64,000. They'll probably be down to 30 or 20. But here's the thing. We can talk numbers all day, but we don't know what the numbers are needed to sustain the game, right? The numbers might be, we only need 10,000 people. We only need 5,000 people. And Arc, unlike Marathon, Arc Raiders makes money. People buy skins. I see skins all the time. They even buy the little chicken skins. What? Game short. Arc goes up to 8 short right away.
What game's coming in October?
September is insane.
Yeah, and then the bleed over in October.
October, the only thing right now that's scheduled is Star Wars Galactic Racer October 6th. But September has Fable, Blood of Dawn Walker, Halloween, Phantom Blade Zero, and Wolverine. And that's just the first 2 weeks. We don't know the other 2 weeks of September.
I would bet money that 2 of those games get pushed. Maybe a week or something away. And we've got some stories coming up in the next one that I think is going to change the entire release landscape for the rest of the year.
What are you going to say right now?
I know. I'm being serious. We know we're talking about GTA, right? So like
we have an extra length episode today.
Yeah.
Slow days. I like it. Well, how long are we? How long is it?
2 hours.
No, 45 minutes.
Did you check out the specs for
No,
Lego?
Joe, what are you talking about? Lego Batman has high specs. I didn't look it up, and I don't know when it's coming out.
You need a 6090.
It's 2026. Yeah, when it comes out. That PC hardware requirements. A i5 10600K, 16 gigabytes of RAM, and 4 gigabytes of GTX 960 or an RX 6400. It's not bad. I don't know. Did you look up a story or something?
Is that the recommended? Or is that the minimum?
That's the recommended.
It's higher than, but I mean, everything. They're not making games as often as they used to.
Oh, it's May 22nd, 2026. If you're talking about Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, yet another Batman Lego game, and I think this was co-developed by Rocksteady, or the people behind Arkham, or developers behind Arkham. I don't know if Rocksteady themselves actually.
There's too busy on when you see that it's just so quick. There's lots of things.
Yeah, Arkham Dead Rocksteady is credited as a co-developer of the new Lego Batman. Rocksteady's last name was
Oh, no.
in 2026. We got
way better?
They're like, we gotta ride on somebody else's coattails for now, so people will be like, hey, remember when we were good? Well, yeah, but this is Legos. You didn't do that. Yeah, but they're copying us. Remember when we were good?
Is it on Game Pass?
Is Superman in it, Joe?
You just beat everyone immediately.
Anyways, that's it for this episode.
Yeah, check out
G Fuel. Go going. We'll get extra long episodes. Nope, we're on G Fuel. Upgrade
Got the kills. I
Go
can go back to health.
Go check out Star
Forward PCs. Click the links down below. Thank you so much, and we'll see you on part 2 and on the next Angry Joe Show. Bye, guys.
They're so nice. Like, so. Haha, I killed you.
The Vinted hustle never sleeps. It delivers
I'm talking game-changing product care, multi-garment workflows, and smart accessory protection. That's good business at zero selling fees. Don't wear it, sell it.
Don't let your marketing performance end up here.
Next.
CookieBot by UserCentric helps you hit your targets with quality, consented data. It's just click, 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 and done. Start for free.
What's going on, Internet? The Black Okage here, aka TVH. And to be honest, I'd like to welcome everybody back to the Gaming Illuminati podcast. We are the Enlightened Gamers, and you're now tuned in to episode 190. If you're watching the video version of the show, hey, youtube.com/GI updates. Another show's available on Apple, Spotify, Amazon, and all other major podcast platforms. If you're watching on Apple or Spotify, be sure to rate the show 5 stars. And if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to hit the like button and then hit the hype button that appears after the like button. When you hit that hype button, the show will appear on YouTube's new hype chart, which helps bring in new viewers for the best weekly gaming podcast. If you enjoy social media, we drop content over there on our pages. We're available on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, Discord, and Facebook. Our handles on most platforms is at GI Updates, with the exception being Facebook. It's facebook.com/GI Podcast. Links to all our social media platforms will be in the description box below at youtube.com/GI Updates. Now, allow me to introduce you to my co-host, the first of which is sweating right now. Because right now while we're recording, it's Game 7 between the Cavs and the Pistons, and this determines who goes to the Eastern Conference Finals versus the Knicks, where inevitably I hope they lose because I love watching the Knicks lose. So don't be shocked if his mood is all over the place during this recording. Ethos, say what up to the people.
Yeah, what's up, everybody? Not looking good, but I have faith. I have faith.
Hey, keep your head to the left because I can see the game on your fucking monitor. The remote.
Hey, everybody, we can all watch the game together. Y'all want to see the game? Y'all want to see what's going on?
That's crazy. And my second co-host has come forward to admit she does plan on becoming a charcuterie board gamer for the rest of 2026. Don't worry, I'll be there with you because there's just too many good games coming out, and she's got to taste test everything. It's 5,000 watts. Say what up to the people.
Hello, yeah, there's a lot of really good games that I know aren't 100% my thing, but they are getting so much praise that I want to try them. So I think it's always when you're in, if you can do it, obviously I don't expect everyone to be able to shell out the cash to be able to do this, but if you can do it, checking out the games that are getting super high praise just to see why, even if they're not the genre that you tend to like, I think is a good idea.
Yeah, and to be fair, you guys wanted us to move to a weekly show, so in order to be able to yap about something, we gotta try some of these games. I'm not gonna be able to beat them all, so it is what it is. And last but not least, he's the man who's missing in last week's episode because he had a hot date. But he's back, he's relaxed, and he's ready to yap. UTX, being a good husband to Don. Say what up to the people, man.
Yeah, I want to say I heard Ethos this on your watch. Yeah, I got it for once because CJ is the first person to rag on me, to roast me. CJ was on my side. I listened to the pod. What did I do? Nah, you don't remember. Yeah, what I did.
Marriage.
Yeah.
Close. Podcasts are more.
Yo, I don't know. I can even.
He was just going off. All right, bro.
I don't know.
Anyway, shout out to the community. I saw the comments. Everybody was like, "Hey, do your thing, man. We not mad at you." I was like, "Hey, salute everybody." But we back. Like I said, I tried to make it work. So at least y'all can attest to that. I tried to make it work. My wife was like, "I'm not trying to come back and how you do the pod." I said, "You know what?" I said, "Forget it, man. Y'all got it. Go ahead." But TJ admitted, we had some schedule conflict going on. We back to the regular schedule, so I'm here and I'm ready to pod.
I think people were just shocked because in this day and age, it's for social media where everything's shot content. Motherfuckers like, wait, he being a good husband? What the hell?
It's a little different when we do a weekly podcast too. So this is new territory for all of us. So like I said, we're making it happen, but I don't want any one person's absence to stop our streak. So if we can go and go this whole year, that'll be a huge feat for us. So I'm trying to make it happen. We ain't top of the street over here, baby.
The averages are going up. They are going up. So we appreciate y'all. Hit that like button, hit that hype button. All right, let's get into these conversations. Let's talk these games. The first thing I want to talk about is a game that I was unaware even came out until my chat made me aware. And thank God somebody on this podcast played it. Miss 5,000 Watts, I need you to talk about Directive 8020, the new game from Supermassive Games, the people who made Until Dawn. They are famous for making these choose your own adventure-like type games where the choices you make affect the decisions inside the game and change the narrative. This one's a space one. I don't know too much about this one, so you got to give us the 411. What's the good, bad, and the ugly on Directive 8020?
Yeah, so this one is about basically your Earth is dying. It's a classic tale. Earth is dying, humans gotta go settle some other planet. Guess what? Oops, there's aliens, everyone's dead. This one also happens on Tau Ceti. Strange. Tau Ceti F, not 4.
I was gonna say, am I supposed to know what that is?
Oh, it's a marathon.
It's a marathon.
Sorry. There's also a movie about Tau Ceti, apparently. All in the same year. But anyway, so they were sending a colony ship over there to settle this planet and get it ready to move all of humanity over there. But then it kind of, things go very, very, very bad, as it always does when you go to space and try to colonize it. Which might be a good thing. Anyway, so this one is, the big thing about Directive 8020 and a lot of their games is that people can die. If you make certain decisions or you mess up certain sections, the people that you are experiencing the story through can permanently die. Now, there is an option to rewind, but I think if you're rewinding in your first playthrough, I don't know what you're doing. You could do that and to get other endings and other story branches. So, yeah, you'll be talking and there'll be 2 options that you can pick, and then depending on what you pick, changes the personality of the characters and also changes the direction of the story. There is gameplay in the game as well. The gameplay in this one is a lot of stealth, which is based around like creeping around, trying to put the power on so that you can open a door and you've got to avoid an alien while it's happening and that kind of thing. It also does have really good Twitch integration, because the way that they use it is you can just hook up your Twitch and then a poll will pop up in chat every time a decision comes up, and chat can just vote in the poll, and then in your game you will see the percentage of what people voted yes or no. So that was a really fun thing to do. It was really fun to stream this game, because people, even if they're on mobile, whatever they're on, they could actually get involved with making decisions, which is cool. I've only been about 3 hours in. I think it puts me on, I'm almost on chapter 4. But I will say I was getting maybe a little bit tired of the stealth sections. Just because it was like, okay, here's a story thing that's happened. Okay, now we're gonna stealth again. Here's the thing. Oh, we're doing a stealth section again. And granted, I'm not the target audience for stealth. I don't want to do stealth the entire game. But I was like, oh, it's starting to already feel a little formulaic in terms of when we're doing, oh, it's a gameplay section, we have to stealth. But graphically, it looks really good. It ran really well. The story so far has been interesting, and the voice acting has been good. So, yeah, I think if you like these kind of games, I've also heard, I know a lot of people who do like these kind of games, and they said that this one is their favorite one so far of Supermassive types of these games.
Let me ask you, because you said you feel like the stealth sections are a little bit ridiculous.
Oh!
I know that you're not big on stealth, but do you have a favorite stealth game?
Probably the OG Metal Gear games.
Okay, so
really
like what were those games doing in terms of that? What's wrong with this?
I think it's the variety in how you can stealth. Whereas, at least and maybe this happens, as you get further into the game, that there's more options for you doing stealth stuff. But this was just like hiding behind boxes, hiding behind a railing, and that's kind of in terms of stealth. So I'm literally just crouching around a room and hiding behind.
It's very bare bones. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. There's no hiding in cardboard boxes or hiding, in the ceiling or shooting the lights out. I got you. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That sounds boring to me too.
But maybe it opens up. I don't know.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
But the story has been good. It has been good, and it's definitely been creepy for sure. I think they nailed, because it is a horror choose your own adventure kind of game, and it's definitely creepy for sure.
Based on what you played, are you comfortable recommending it, or you need more time, or it's like nah?
I'd probably need more time. Yeah, I think I think if you like these kind of games, I think it's pretty easy to recommend it because it does seem to be one of their better ones, especially if you like sci-fi, especially if you like horror. But if you're like, I don't really know if I like stealth, I don't know if I like these kind of choose your own adventure stuff, then I would wait and see because the reviews are all over the place with this game.
Ethos, JG, why y'all
We
ain't
should be
play
able
this
to
game?
do something now. Because Switch is
Same
the only
reason
reason
we didn't play the last time. We demand day one co-op. No day one co-op. I don't play it day one. I wait until they patch it in, just like the other last game we played.
I think maybe there's not. I know a lot of people were saying that they're planning on playing with their friends at the weekend. Does this one not have co-op?
Apparently doesn't have like the online co-op. Like
It's got split screen co-op.
Yeah. So we when the Quarry came out, which was pretty funny. I think it was JG, right? It was me, JG, Tony. There's like a couple of us. We had like 6 people. So we all hopped on the game and we played it. So the way we bypassed it was we did Parsec. So we had me be the host computer, and then everyone else signed into my computer and watches it. And then whenever we designated a character for each of us, and then we said, all right, when it's this person's turn, pause the game, and then hand control over to them, and then they would play their section. And then when it would be someone else, they would handle it. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. So I like to continue that. I personally just wouldn't rather. I feel like these games are really fun when you play them with your friends.
That's why it was fun streaming it, because it's like it's a whole community being involved with the characters and the decisions and everything, and people are like arguing about, oh, why are you voting for that one?
Yeah. We played the Quarry. Mistakes were made. People died.
For sure.
People were blaming each other about why they got killed. But it really makes it a fun experience. Like I wonder if that affects like the review
We were better at the
culture
end.
of it. Like I could imagine like people who
They were
review the
good
game
learners,
solo
man.
by themselves offline, who playing it before the game came out. They probably perceived it, and maybe like what you said, Watch, like maybe they perceived it. And maybe I'd be curious to see the statistics on that. I would be shocked if they're lower on the scale of like.
Did they say they're adding co-op? Because then I got like this pushback. Is it? Oh, they said it. Okay, then
Chaos pinged me about it to let me know it was coming out because Chaos was the one that was like, let's play the Quarry, and I was like, yeah, let's do it. And Chaos keeps track of these games for me, so he's like, I'll let you know when the new one comes out so we can all play together. And then he sent me a link, I think a day or two before, and I said, oh, let's play it. And then he sent me a link saying that they were gonna have, I think it was at release they announced, and they said the week before it came out, they said we will not have online co-op available until a post-launch update or something like that. So he was like, oh man. So we might have to.
I just think that this would be really fun with friends.
I don't understand though. Like, didn't you learn your lesson from the Quarry? Like,
that was a criticism of the Quarry. That was
we're so far into this, and we want to play these games. Going back to what Lito said, when we played the Quarry, like that was super fun. Like, first of all, we got our community super engaged, and two, like that was just one of the most fun like multiplayer streams that we had. Like that was a crap ton of fun playing it and just seeing people make their little things.
Do you remember when Cammy and Homeless?
Homeless, oh my god, people were so mad at Homeless, bro. Oh, like, she missed her QT. It was so bad.
I hate to say it, bro. She said herself, she said I lived up to the stereotype. I was like, oh,
she
no.
did. She played.
I lived up to the whole stereotype.
Yeah. It was so funny. So yeah, we need that. Like, I don't want to have to do parts. Even though it worked, like it was great when we did it, but we shouldn't have to go through that in order to play the game with friends. Especially if you want to have all these characters and all the different aspects. It works the same way. Like you just have different stories and obviously different environments and now different gameplay now here that you have to do in this game compared to some of the other games that they've come out with. But I like the Dark Bitches. I would rather you wait. Like, look, I don't think anybody is. Huh?
What did you say? The Dark Bitches? What are you talking about?
Dark pictures. Oh my god, bro.
Dark Bitches. What game?
Oh, the dark pictures, man.
The
Dark Pictures. I was like, what are you stopping me for? But anyways, yeah, so the Dark Pictures, I don't think anybody's sitting up there saying, hey man, I really want this new game right now. Like, I just need it right now. I would rather you give me all of the features instead of having me wait. Like, unless you all are getting pushed to come out with these games, which I would seriously hope not. Like, I don't think these games are, even though they're great, I don't think they're like super massive. Like, everybody's clamoring for it, and you just have to hit this date. And you all feel like this is super massive, then we need to seriously have a thought. But I need you to come out with the game with co-op and not split screen co-op. Because I mean, newsflash in 2026, I can't be in the crib with you, though. We don't live in the same state, right? We can't, like, this is not something that we can do. So I would rather do that, but like I said, I want to play it, so I will wait for the co-op to come out, and then maybe we'll revisit this later.
Damn, I can't even defend the devs because I was going to say it sounded like Ethos was reviewing it based off what he wanted versus what they said. But if they said they were going to put co-op in it, like I said, I didn't know this game even came out this week. I was totally lost on that. If that's what they said, I can't defend y'all. Y'all gonna have to put that out to get people more excited about the game. But it sounds like it's in an okay state. It just seems a little bit more. What's the name? Time for a second opinion. Not Ethos, but JG has been clamoring about Dead as Disco, a new action game that's centered around music. I believe Watch had some time on it, and I did as well. So it's time for a second opinion. JG loves it. And I'll take the helm on this one. I'll go ahead and say I feel like the gameplay was a mix between Hi-Fi Rush and Batman Arkham.
Oh, yes,
like whenever you punch and kick, it's on beat like Hi-Fi Rush. But then the combat does remind me a lot with the prompts of Batman Arkham. So I feel like if you love the Arkham series and you love music, there's no way you're not going to like this game, especially because I think that's part of the reason why people are excited about that Lego Batman game. It's just been a while since we got an Arkham game, kind of got that formula. This is right up y'all alley, but it has its own spin, because even though it's borrowing elements from those two games, it has its own unique art style. It has a story mode, which, by the way, I was genuinely shocked by the boss fights. They were cool. They tested different types of reflexes. I think my only criticism of that would be that it felt the boss fights were a little bullet spongy. There's no bullets in it, but like they lasted a little too long. I was like, all right, bro, come on, because if you're gonna last that long, I would have wished they would have changed up the the attack pattern. But overall, I enjoyed what was here, and I like that there's a streamer mode. That's very considerate, because there's copyright music in this by default, but you can turn on that streamer music and get a completely different playlist and not get hit with a copyright strike while making YouTube videos or streaming on Twitch or wherever that you streamed. And then the infinite mode. There's a mode in the game, there's a story mode, and there's an infinite mode where basically you just keep going until you die, and you can create your own playlist. That shit is fire, and in my opinion, that's where the game shines the most, because you can literally import your own MP3s into it.
They're liars!
You can set the BPM, and then the game matches the music and the fighting. So, like, I didn't want to get in trouble, so I didn't want to put nothing on. I could have put on that new Iceman. Thank God I didn't, because that shit was ass. I wanted to kill two birds with one stone, but I was like, oh, I had this idea. I was like, let me put Anon's music on. That's all it is. So I downloaded I downloaded like 5 or 6 MP3s of Anon's music, and I made a playlist in the game. That shit was gas. When I started playing Anon's music while playing this, and he was hitting to the beat, the chat went crazy. I swear about 5 or 6 people in the chat said, I'm copping this shit. So the developers, y'all owe me money. I need to find this feed. The only thing that I didn't like about it is
I got the charger.
highlight of the game.
I studied my ass off. I learned everything that's possible. Like, I didn't learn everything. Like, I didn't go, oh, well, this is my counter. It's like, if I lost to someone once, I'll be like, okay, why did I lose? And I'll just Google it, and I lost because I did this. And I done that.
Liked it. Right away,
I practiced my ass off. I practiced like every day. I had 3 champions, and I just practiced and practiced and practiced and practiced and practiced. Even if it was like stupid, like, I'll practice land my Qs. I practiced my E. I practiced my W. But I was doing so well in low E. Like, I was getting pandas in low E. To the point where I was doing so well, I was like a 10-game win streak. That the game, what's it called?
Really cool, and then you have like cars.
The game started skipping my elos. I was in like bronze, went to gold in like 4 games. I was in gold, went to diamond 1. It kept skipping me in my elos. What else? I studied everything. Like, oh, this guy is gonna beat me because he's an assassin. What do fighters do? They do this. What do tanks do? They do that. What do blah blah blah. This person's early game. I gotta watch out for that. This guy's late game. This guy's mid game. I learned everything. Oh, if I do this champion's broken because of this. Oh, and this elo.
Oh, nice.
Like,
Yeah,
it was so
there's one,
simple.
I
Just play
forgot what
noob
it's
champions.
called,
Just
but
play
there's a couple
the cheap
that take
champions that
data
are
from
like
like Spotify and stuff, and
the
then they
really
just, you
cheap
can just
champions, like
search for
Andy,
the song and it will tell
Rise,
you the BPM of it.
Morgana.
But then the cool
They're
thing as well,
actually
that
broken
adds to the
because
game
instead of
is in
focusing
the
on
advanced
being the
editor,
best, you just focus
you
on your
can change, like if the
macro.
song
And then my
has
macro was so
different
good.
sections of it where the
I done
BPM
this, I
is
done that, I
different,
learned this,
you
I
can go
learned
into
that.
the advanced editor and add a section that is a different BPM. So you can make it sync perfectly.
Before I do it,
So I've
before
seen
I do it,
a
I was
lot
in
of
high
videos
elo.
of people doing that of really
I was in
going
high
into
elo and I
the
couldn't
advanced
believe
editor
it.
for
I was
that
like, I
and doing
practiced and I
some
studied
pretty
and
crazy
then
stuff.
I thought I was
Yeah,
aiming
it's
for
good.
gold. I was
I
like,
can't really
I
recommend
want
it
to be a
enough.
gold
It's
player.
sitting at
And
overwhelmingly
like,
positive
I shot
on
for
Steam for a
I
reason.
shot for the
It's only
I shot for the
$20.
star.
So
I was shooting for the
can't go
moon,
wrong. It is
and I
early
ended up
access
in
though,
outer
so if
space.
anyone is like
You know,
wanting to
I was
get into
shooting.
this
I
more
wasn't
stuff,
like
because
I'm gonna
it is
be a
pretty
challenger
light
player
on
after
content
learning
in
how to play
terms
the
of
game.
the
It was I'm gonna
story.
be
They don't
gold.
have a bunch of things
Because
done yet.
I was like, I'm never gonna
But
get out
if you
the.
are
I'm
someone
never
who can
gonna
get
get
fun
out
out of importing your own
what's it
music
called?
and enjoying
I was
doing
like, I'm
that,
not
then
gonna
I
get
think
out
you
of
can have a lot of fun with early access.
what's it called?
Either way.
I was like, I'm gonna get out
the
of.
game is
I'm gonna
great
get into
for
challenger. I was just
people
aiming
from
for
work and want
gold.
to beat some shit up, and you like.
I was like, oh, gold players
put
are
on that
probably the
infinite
best in the
mode, and
world.
you will have a lot
Blah
of
blah
fun.
blah.
And like
No,
you said, it's
gold
an early
players are
access. The
trash.
story's not
Diamond
done.
players are trash.
But one thing I saw in the menu is they're adding
Platinum
multiplayer.
players are
I'm curious
trash.
to see how that's
They're
gonna
all
play out.
bad
Is
at
it
the
gonna be
game.
co-op with
Once
your
you know how to
buddies and,
play,
like,
you're gonna
just
carry.
banging out
All you have to
a
do is
bunch
practice.
of enemies
The
and use it,
easiest
like, a high
lane is
score, that could
mid.
potentially be fire.
Because all I have to do
Even
is
still,
practice.
like, it's not
Wave
done
manipulation.
the game. At
What's it
$20,
called?
like, I'm
Learn
so
my.
comfortable
Oh,
recommending
at
it,
this
'cause I feel like there's
point of
enough
the time, I'm
content
stronger
here,
than this
and they're
person.
going to be adding more content, and what's here runs really well. In my opinion, it's optimized.
I agree.
Yeah, because of that price tag, I'm cool with recommending it. I see you nod your head over there, Jay. You like, yeah, I'm right.
Yeah, I'm glad y'all got a chance to play. Shout out to the dance studio that actually
It was
gave me
so
the code.
easy.
I don't know if y'all was watching the pod
once I
or
learned how
whatever,
to
or just saw me play
practice,
the demo, but shout out to y'all for allowing me to.
It just became
play
like
for free.
It was like.
So yeah, I mean,
now I'm in
once I got
challenger.
to, you know,
I was like,
actually
I
fight
wasn't meant to be in
bosses,
challenger. I was
during the
meant to
demo,
be
you
in
gotta play
gold.
through a
No,
certain section,
now I'm
and
in
once you got to
challenger.
the boss, they come. I'm
And
like,
I was
oh
like,
man, like
what?
why
Just
y'all
because I
do
don't have
that? So
to
after
wave
getting to
manipulate,
fight a
just
couple bosses,
and
I think
I
the
reviewed
boss
all my
fights
games.
when I played
I'll play like
very,
3
very
games and
unique.
if I
You would
lost
think
the
that
game,
some of
I'm
them
like,
would be kind
what
of
did I do
similar,
wrong?
but they weren't.
Let me
Like,
check. Oh, I done this wrong.
I think
Oh, it wasn't
specifically
here.
one of my
Oh, I
highlights
wasn't
was
playing
I don't
well
remember
enough.
her name, but it was the K-pop. The K-pop chick, and I was like, yo, yeah, that was actually super dope. So like, I
was like,
that.
look,
I do want to
aimed
point out
for
the
gold.
criticism that
I wasn't
you
like,
did
I'm gonna
that.
be challenger
And it might
after
have been
learning
done
how to
on
play the
purpose,
game
but yeah, I
properly.
felt like some of the boss fights
I was
did
like, I'm
kinda
gonna be
drag a little
challenger
bit.
after
I was
learning how to play
like,
the game.
oh,
It
I'm
was,
like, damn, I'm not
I'm
doing
aiming for
nothing.
gold. That's it.
But when I
Aiming for gold. That's all I was aiming for. Gold.
So I think that was intentional. They do want to put you through phases, and the bosses do have phases. So I saw that, and I'm like, okay, I get it. But yeah, it kind of felt like initially that the boss fights are kind of dragging, and you weren't doing any damage. So yeah, so I do want to highlight.
I aimed for gold, ended up in the challenger.
Yeah, I think the
I was like,
game is great.
oh, I'm never gonna
You
get
said
out.
it's
My
a
mechanics are
mix between
so
Alpha
good,
Red and
and I practice
compare it
so
more
well
to Sifu,
that no one could beat
because
me.
it gave me
I was
more
playing
Sifu
noob
vibes
champions
there, but I
and
could see
beating
Arkham Asylum.
Morgana, imagine playing Morgana mid and you're beating people. Rise mid, you're beating people.
I do see that comparison as well.
I was in
But
challenger.
yeah, overall, I think
And
the
I was
game
like,
is great.
how did I get
It
a
is
challenger?
early
That's
access,
kind
like
of
you guys
crazy.
said. So if you do want to wait a little bit, you can. But I also have it on streamer mode. I
was like, I'm gonna
when
be
I was playing the
gold. You
demo
know?
of
Even if I learn how to
some
play the game, I'm gonna just
of
be
my songs
gold.
in
You know?
there.
I'm not that
so
good.
my chat already got to see it, but even again, like Watt said, the music that they have in there, the royalty-free music is super dope. And just through that alone, I was playing it, and I know the AV Smooth and Mel were in there.
I didn't know that. Oh, like, you just one trick,
So,
you just beat the game.
I
I played like 3 different champions.
Yeah, I think.
And then when I was in the elo, diamond players are like, oh, you got in this elo by accident. You're gonna go down. Don't worry, you're gonna go down. You're just really, really lucky. You're just really lucky. And they're like, last season you were bronze. You're not gonna get into. You're not even gonna get into challenger.
They're like, oh, that is Disco with blah 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 song, with blah 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 song, and they're getting like a lot of views on, like, I'm seeing people already, using this game to their advantage and like making some content out of it. So really the possibilities are endless, but obviously that's like one of the best features in the game.
Who would have thought Timo would have got top
to any music that you enjoy? Because I mean, that tends to go out even more being able to do that. But even still, like the content that they have in there so far, music wise, and the boss fights and everything surrounding that. I feel is very unique. So I would recommend anybody, if you like any type of beat 'em up, if you like Hi-Fi Rush, if you like some of music, rhythm game, should be a no-brainer for you.
Imagine CC her doing perfect.
Between,
well, she's low health now.
And a rhythm-based game, so pick it up.
Ethos, why you ain't play this game?
I don't know. I don't know. I genuinely thought the game was really cool. I played the demo. I loved the demo. I just didn't get time to play it. But I think I just told myself I was going to wait until the early access period was over so I could play it when it was like the whole story was done. But I plan on playing it for sure. Yeah, so I can see the whole thing of it. It looks great. Yeah,
oh, look, you're probably like, no, you get Challenger.
It feels like
that's what I said as well. I was like, I'm not going to get Challenger. I'm just going to be
that was really good.
Boom. I was like, I wasn't thinking of getting
We missed it already, buddy.
I couldn't remember the name of it. But,
oh, she
I was
lost.
gonna say, it reminds me also like what you guys said. Like it reminds me of like this year's Hi-Fi Rush. So that's a cool thing.
Cool. That is Disco. The next game, I think I'm the only one that played it, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm about to spend 6 seconds on this game talking about it because, to be honest, and I think it's important to be honest, I am not the most qualified person to talk about it, but I feel like people will get pissed off if we don't at least mention it. Because I know we got some car fans out there. All my skirt gamers come up to the front. I played some Forza Horizon 6, and honestly, I only played it because I got a free copy. Shout out to Microsoft. I haven't played Forza since like the last 2 games that came out. So I can't really tell you what's different outside that this one takes place in Tokyo or Japan as a whole, really. And it's like this open world with this event going on. But all I can say is that I like it. Fun. Surprisingly, this is my first one I think playing the Horizon series. I've only ever played the traditional.
Oh my god! I was like, I'm gonna go back and get my
arcade and simulation, but it still felt semi to me. Like it felt semi enough. Or I'm just I was spinning out like a motherfucker. But I think the thing that surprised me most about it is the events, the off-roading stuff. I really haven't played that before in Forza. I'm not saying it's new. I'm just saying I don't keep up with the series. I was able to hop into a Dodge Ram and go with my best gal and jump off high points and skirt tail whip the car in the mud. I was enjoying it. I was having a good time. The sense of speed in it, I think it does a good job. The sound design, this might win best sound design of the year. The way the engines rev, like I get it. I can't play one of these every time they come out, but every once in a while I feel like these games are fun. It's easily one of the best looking games of the year, and it's optimized on PC. I do want to see how this runs when you play with friends. I got a couple buddies that are interested in playing, but I got the early access version. They don't have it, so I can't speak on that, but you can race a Gundam in it. That's pretty cool. And you can collect stuff. I didn't know that. How long has that been in Forza? Like, they got like these open world aspects. That's always been their ethos. Ain't you a big fan?
Yeah, I played the last one. The last one was.
How come we can't fight?
I feel like it's always been good. For the past like several Forza Horizons, I think they've always scored really high. So yeah, the last one was very similar, unless it's a little bit different in this one. Like it was like you go to the open world and you could unlock different types of cars by doing different types of things, or like you'd find these garages, some places where you could find like some like hideaway vehicles, some special.
Why are you so stupid? I'll get it.
As you're exploring the world. Yeah, I thought the game looked phenomenal. I'm not gonna lie, it's tempting me to want to get like a steering wheel and pedals. So
it's one of the highest reviewed games of the year, 91 overall Metacritic, and it was I played for about 3 hours, and I was like, I get it. I get it. It's a high quality game, even as someone who's not like a car enthusiast. I get it.
Yeah, the setting was really cool too. So definitely, no doubt.
And I'm not putting it down. I've been uninstalled. I'm gonna keep playing it. What's the name? I gotta see what that multiplayer looking like. But right now, I'd recommend it for whatever it's worth. I don't know. I'm not a car expert. I can't tell you all the differences of the kits and the X, Y's, and Z's. I just hopped on it. That's all I did like a little kid.
They got some good music in the radio. That's what I know.
That too. Here's one that I did play as well as watch, but I'm gonna give you the floor on this one. This one is a super surprise, although it did look good to me when I first saw the trailer. I put it on the Steam watch list and then watch Fire. So I went ahead and copped it. It was only $20. It's called Alabaster Dawn. It's currently in early access on Steam, and it is a 2D.5 action RPG.
Do you have carpets or upholstery that have seen better days? Perhaps with stains and marks, or just not looking as hygienic as you'd like? Or Perhaps you're after a comprehensive end-of-tenancy carpet and upholstery clean, a hygiene transformation of your mattress, or a deep clean of your curtains. Cleaning Doctor would love to be your solution.
Our
French wine style is now on with big savings on over 200 wines. Ooh la la!
That, in my opinion, kind of plays like a mix between Zelda with a little bit of Souls elements in there, but then there's a parry mechanic in there. Like, it's its own thing with like this fire art style. The story so far is something about the red sky fell, and like you play these people with these divine weapons that are trying to stop this evil force that touched Earth. The combat's fire with the different skill trees, but I'm gonna give you the floor on this one because you got more time than me. Before I give you my opinion, what you think of it, was?
Yeah, so I've got about 3 hours. I think in early access, the 2 chapters have been fully completed. I don't know what that ends up being time-wise, but I was able to unlock 2 different ranged weapons, 2 different melee weapons, and get into some of like the open world type of stuff. Right away, playing this game, I was like, well, one, it's beautiful. The animation work is super smooth, and the visuals, like the art that they have is impeccable. And then also, as I was getting further in, the writing is really good. Like the little, each character kind of has this, like you said, there's like a divine spirit that gives them their weapons. And the divine spirit is a capybara, who she calls Cabbage, and he's written in a really, really well, and their dynamic is really good. It's not voice acted. This is purely like what I'm reading, and it's really, really well written. The skill tree, every time I got a new skill, so I have a skill where after a parry, I can do a counterattack, and the counterattack moves, you have a counterattack with your ranged weapon, so you can like do a fan shot with your bow. There's another one where you do like a thrust attack with your sword. With a hammer, it's like a big leap into the air and a smash down after a parry. So just from that move, every single time I got a new one with a new weapon, I was like, this feels so good. So every time I was leveling up, and there's different skill trees. There's one for your character that is like increasing your parry damage, your health, your overall strength, that kind of stuff. But then they also have different skill trees for each weapon, which gives you different moves. And every time I did that, I felt super excited about the move that I was getting. And one thing that I appreciate they did, which I would love more developers to do, is when you do the tutorial for upgrading, they show you how to upgrade and how the skill tree works and everything. And then they refund you the point. So you can put it into whatever you want. Because a lot of the time in tutorials, the games will be like, make sure you unlock the dodge, and after you unlock it, you have to choose that one thing, and you can't go back and choose something else. But they show you for the tutorial, they refund you, and then you can unlock whatever the hell you want to unlock. But yeah, combat is so good. They really nailed the combat, and I think just throughout the entire game as I was playing it, I was like, this game is extremely impressive, and I think it's going to end up winning a lot of stuff when it finally comes out from early access.
Yeah, I only got about 45 minutes on it. I was like, let me just try this out before we start recording. And I was sitting up. I 100% agree with Watts. The story was engaging. It has I feel like one of the best prologues I've played in a minute. Like, I was instantly sucked into the story. And like you said, there's no voice acting. So like, that's how you know that it was really well written. I was really engaged with all the characters. And then the combat started, and I was like, oh yeah, this is right. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be playing this right after we get off this goddamn video. The music is fire too. It really sets the tone of everything that's going on, but I just feel like they really crafted a world that I actually cared about. And I feel like it's been a while since I set up and I instantly felt that way. I feel like this is like a mix. I feel like it has like the art style of like Golden Sun with a mix of like Link to Past. Bless you. Nobody else gonna say it? Damn, fuck you, those.
I mean, I feel like ain't all what he was saying. All right,
anyways, I think this could it should get a nomination for best art direction this year. Like, this game looks fucking good, and like normally I don't even really be liking these 2D games, but I can't explain what they did with it other than like the 2D.5, the way you like explore the world. Like, it feels like it just plays on a certain plane, but then there's certain areas where you do have to wrap around, and like there's certain areas where you do have to jump. I feel like the level design is very creative, very vibrant, and like she said, the action is fire. I love any game with a parry system in it, a perfect dodge. They got a crossbow in it. I didn't get the other weapon she's talking about yet, so I'm excited to see what that's about. And the way you're able to combo stuff together, it almost feels a little bit too like Mass Effect or like a BioWare game, because they have like the basic attacks and like a heavy attack, and then if you hit Y on the controller, it slows down the game or like pauses it, and then you can tap one of your abilities and it combos into like something else. This shit is fire. This came out of nowhere. $20, even though it's only,
yeah.
Yeah, they made cross-code.
Doesn't shock me at all, then. Yeah, doesn't shock me at all.
Is cross-code fire?
Yeah. It's an indie darling, I'd argue. It was like pretty popular, I think, when it came out. It's just looking up on it was like more of a sci-fi compared to Alabaster, but it was like a pixel 2D, like it was more of that SENS style back in the day. So I'm just looking at screenshots of like this looks like more like an evolution of like what they tried to do with crosscode, and now they're like, oh, now we got budget. It looks good.
It's really good.
I'm 100% feel positive recommending it at early access. $20, like what they have. I will.
Was the story not done? Like what?
No, the story is fire. Like the even like the
one
boss
thing, like
fight.
is it not done? Like what's the early access?
It's not done.
It's not done.
First 2 chapters.
It's like 6 to 10 hours. Would that be accurate for like what we have now?
Maybe.
Wait, short? It's gonna be short too? Oh shit.
I don't think
Well,
so.
that's the first 2 chapters, but
okay.
Right, we have right now.
For how long? So they say that it will continue as long as necessary until they complete the main story. Since Alabaster Dawn, much like Crosscode, is ambitious in scope, we expect early access to go on for at least 2 years.
Oh, okay. Damn.
At least 2 years.
But the support is doing more damage than me.
But they will have more side quests, more of the main story, of course, and of course polishing. But it's already polished. Like what they have right now is smooth.
I'm gonna need to finish this game ASAP. Like I'm thoroughly impressed by this, and motherfuckers swear I don't show no indies love. We showed 2 indies love in this episode alone. So I'm showing them some love.
It's
I say
really
check it
good.
out. There's a free demo.
Check it out. There's a free demo. Check seriously, like guys, if you like good games, I think you will like the game. Like right away, instantly, it is extremely impressive. It's also Steam Deck verified. So
That's all I need to hear. You know me. I'm about to copy. I'm on copy.
Yes, sir. And then last but not least, before we get into the news, I'm going to just mention this one real quick because JG missed the beta. Unfortunately, they be doing time betas. NBA The Run, they announced that the game will be $30. It'll launch June 9th, and the deluxe edition will be $40. The $30 price tag I think is good, but more importantly, the past weekend they had the beta. I'm just going to read to y'all what I wrote on this goddamn tweet, and we're going to keep it pushing. My opinion is the same. I had fun with it. I will say, I don't feel like a lot of people check the controls because I went into controls. One of my complaints last time was I felt like there's not enough tricks. I still feel that way, but not as much, if that makes sense. There's more depth to this game than I thought, but you got to go in the controls, and you could tell people didn't. Like, you can do it off the easy. You could throw the ball off somebody's head, which is fire, by the way, because when you throw the ball off somebody's head, it plays like a Taco Bell sound, and they get stunned, and then I hit a 3 in somebody's face. That shit was satisfying. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I need more of that from the demos. Outside of that, from this beta, I have fun. I would say they need to nerf the shoving in this game. You could push people, and it doesn't drain enough stamina. They can do it like 3-4 times in a row. So like that's the meta right now in terms of defense. I feel like there's too much emphasis on that, and these camera angles are kind of weird, so it's easy to get caught off guard. And the shove also magnetizes the people, so somebody will be behind you, and they won't even be close. And like if it's within range, like it'll just suck them to you, pause, and fucking push you down. I don't like that shit, bro. More camera options. I still want to see that shit. Add more tricks, like I said. They need to add voice chat. There's no voice chat for an online-only game. Randoms suck. I tried playing with randoms. It was terrible, just like 2K. I don't know what it is. Actually, I do know what it is. Studies came out and they said IQs are dropping. The first generation ever to be dumber than the last. I can tell. Just nothing but Steph Curry's just running around, jacking up shots in front of 3 defenders. I don't like that shit. Or dunking on 3 defenders. I don't like that shit. And then tighten up the servers. But for $30, I'm cool with it. I think if this game was $70, it'd be DOA. But I do feel like there's something here. And if they keep listening to feedback, I think they will be okay. Just, keep your head down and keep putting in the work. Right now, I'm feeling comfortable. June 9th, I'll probably be there. $30, I'm cool with that price. Why didn't you get on it again, Jay? What were you doing?
Living life. was out. I honestly didn't know that the beta was only one day. I'm like, anytime that there's something that's one day and I have to literally, I have to bring my time, whatever, around it, it's not happening, bro. I was gonna be out all day Saturday, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna play it. So they nope, didn't happen. Oh yeah, fair enough.
Oh, one more thing. I forgot to put this in the tweet. I should update this joint. Fade and threes. Y'all need to nerf that shit too, bruh. Fade and threes are broken in this game. They was doing that, and like it's too easy to green. But other than that, the game is fun if you take it for what it is. That being said, let's move into the news section of the podcast. Let's start off with a rumor here, a hot one. Take this with a super grain of salt because anybody can buy a check mark on Twitter. But because this is a weekly show, I gotta entertain more bullshit just so we can keep the show going.
I don't think so.
So this rumor is coming from a page I never heard of called Elder Players, who's claiming there's a leak going around with no link to this leak. But he claims that Rocksteady Studio is working on a new Batman Arkham game. I'm going to read you all the bullet points. The leaker claims that the studio wants to move past the failure of Suicide Squad as quickly as possible with a complete refocus on Batman. The game will be written by Paul Dini, with Terry McGinnis returning as the main hero in the role of Batman Beyond instead of the previous Damian Wayne idea, because that's in reference to apparently Rocksteady was working on one, but it would be Damian Wayne as Batman Beyond, not Terry McGinnis. The events take place many years after Arkham Knight in a futuristic Gotham inspired by a more cyberpunk 2077, but with a more realistic style without flying cars. The story is inspired by Batman Beyond, the animated series where the elderly Bruce Wayne trains Terry to become a new Batman, but it sounds to me like it won't completely follow that. It's just inspired by it. The leaker mentioned the game is being developed by a UE5, the Woke engine, and that the Nemesis system, which is the most interesting part, the Nemesis system will be present in a way that gives each player their own unique enemy. The game won't take place entirely in one night like the previous Arkham games, with hints of different traversal methods and equipment alongside gliding. And then he claims there's some leaked images right here with no link to where he got this rumor from. So take it with a super grain of salt. Let's act like it's real for a second. Ethos, what's this doing for you?
It's fake. I won't even entertain it.
Why not? Where you got? You got a source from me?
Yeah, I got Dell. That's all I need.
Oh, did he quote tweet this right?
He replied to it, and below, if you look through it, I think you'll see him because I think he's verified, but I think he replied to that and said there's no way, they're using Unreal Engine, like placeholder models of the mannequins, and it's like, why would Rocksteady be using these if this was leaked when literally we spent a decade modeling and animating a bunch of grunts that we could have easily just thrown into the game engine and used to test out for a multitude of games over the past decade. And I was like, that's a very good point. Why would they just be using mannequins when the last game they worked on was Arkham was done on Unreal 2? So I was like, that's a very good point. Why would they just be using random mannequins in this screenshot? And there's some other stuff, at least from my experience, like working on Unreal, where I'm like, that doesn't look, so that looks like kind of sus. So I was like, I don't know, I'm not buying this. So I just don't believe these screenshots are real. I just believe this is just a bunch of BS. It's just probably someone who's just like, oh, let's just, Suicide Squad bad. Let's just, plop out of nowhere. Yeah,
Looks farm Suicide Squad is bad.
We're bored. Yeah.
Jason Schreier also said, nah.
Yeah, he also apparently confirmed that it was fake.
Nah.
It looks like AI, like they just generated some bullshit with Grok to me. Like, I don't believe this either, man.
Yeah. I mean, but you know what? I hate it sometimes, but I think that sometimes, even though people like just rage bait and do all this stuff for engagements, I wanted this to be real. Like, it actually doesn't sound like this super bad from what they made up or trying to say. Like, because we've said multiple times we wanted to see a Batman Beyond game, so. Like, that has people excited. Like, I love the cartoon, so like I think that would be, in my opinion, the next natural progression. And after Suicide Squad,
he's doing the CCI, just stay inside.
I think that
I'm not used to
going back to a Batman in some form of fashion, like the Arkham series, would be nice instead of trying to go outside of the box.
He would have died.
That ultimately nobody cares about. So I mean, I wanted to be true. And again, speaking of it, if there's any validity to this, from what this person was saying, it sounds like it would be an interesting idea. So Rocksteady, I mean, if you're just looking at this and we're like, oh, this shit is fake, maybe y'all need to look at this a little bit harder and be like, hey, maybe this would be a decent idea, because I'm literally looking there and everybody's like, man, this better be real, this better be real. So at least you can see that there's some interest from it. Again, it could be fake, it's fake as hell, but
the tweet went viral. It has almost 1 million views.
Yeah, but yeah, let this be an indicator. I don't know, like what your marketing team is doing, your R&D team. Like somebody needs to look at this and whatever you all have in the tank. Hopefully, it's something. Just go back to the Batman Arkham series, but yeah, I think that doing Batman Beyond would be something that a lot of people would enjoy and actually look forward to. So just a thought. Maybe get to it.
I feel like this is not true, but I agree with you. I wish this was, just for the simple fact that, first of all, the name is fire. You just call it Batman Beyond Arkham. Like, you will sell like hotcakes. You're getting pre-orders. But then, two, like, I'm going to entertain this Nemesis system thing. It is WB. I believe the Nemesis system would work for a Batman game, specifically Beyond, because if I remember correctly from the cartoons, one of the issues Terry had in the cartoon was there were gangs running around in the futuristic version of Arkham. Like, I remember the Clown Gang and a few others. They could easily put that Nemesis system in where you beat up one of the people from one of these gangs and they come back and they're like, oh, you remember me? Just like they did with the Shadow of Mordor series. So it actually could work. And I agree with JG. I hope they see this tweet and look at it as like, oh, wow, people really want this, because it didn't accidentally get 1 million views, regardless if it's fake. It's because people, I think they want to see this, especially after Suicide Squad.
And that Nemesis system, again, we've been saying it forever. WB has done absolutely nothing with it.
Just steal it. They won't know. I'm telling you. No one will know.
Just do it. Somebody.
Just
like,
call it something else, and it's just enemy AI. It's like not a big deal. They won't know.
The Nemesis system, the enemy system, that's what they call it. It's different. Other news I got for you. Rumors are surfacing. Well, first of all, Valve has made it very clear that the Steam Machine is coming this year. And now, rumors are surfacing that there's going to be multiple configurations of it. And this is based off some code people found online, where they found, basically they're hinting at there's going to be different models, like a 520 gigabyte or a 2 terabyte or 1 terabyte. Do you think they would go with multiple configurations?
Why?
Do we think that this is an actual thing that could come true, Jay?
100%. Yeah, I mean, we've spoken about this, and especially due to the state of the economy and RAM shortages, everything has a shortage. This makes 100% sense to me, in order to make sure that people will buy, even though I don't think Steam will have a problem. You see what they did with the Steam controller. So people are going to buy it regardless. You just had those Steam loyalists that don't they're going to get whatever the hell you gave Dual Codes out with. But for everybody else who was on the fence, I remember specifically you watching TVH were like, hey man, if this is going to be $1,000, I'm kind of out of the sweepstakes. Like, I don't even want to try. But if they come up with different configurations, because again, keep in mind, this is a PC. You can put so many different parts in there to lower the price. So I think that would be super smart for them in order to still keep it appealing for some of those people who are like, hey, I'm seeing all these rumors that this thing's going to be over $1,000 now. If you can get a lower hard drive, or maybe a slightly less powerful CPU in there, slightly less powerful GPU in there, just to lower the price a little bit, that would swing the pot and lead to some more sales for those people who are on the fence. So I'm hoping this is true. Like I said, it would be super smart on their part to go this route.
Well, I mean, if you read the article, it doesn't say nothing about configurations in terms of different CPU and GPU, and they can't do that also, because remember, this is supposed to be like a hybrid console PC. If they make multiple configurations, that's going to make it harder for developers. So like, it has to be one thing so that it can be Steam Machine like verified. This was just more talking about like hard drive space.
I mean, we said that for Xbox too. Then we were like, that would be the simple thing for the next console, because they've done that before. Just if the hardware is going to be the only thing, then yeah, I mean, just go that route. I feel like that's the easiest route to go. But yeah, do that.
Yeah, I've seen some people go as far as to say, they were in my chat like, why would they make a configuration with less memory? And I'm like, well, if they make a 512 gigabyte, it'd be for somebody who just wants it as like an emulator, because like ROMs allegedly don't take up a lot of space. So I mean, if you're just gonna use it as an emulation machine and not primarily as like an actual Steam machine, then I can see them, copying the cheap version. Do you have any thoughts on this, Watch?
Yeah, I think it makes sense to at least have different hard drive space at the very least. It's just like a pretty common thing that companies do. Steam Deck does it. Well, they do it. Having different specs that would make it perform differently, maybe not. I don't know. I think it would be smart to see what they can do. to make more people able to buy it and make it more intriguing for people, especially if that high-end price is looking like it's going to be a thing. So if they're like, all right, we're looking like our base model is going to be $1,000, I think it would make sense for them to see how they can lower that for people, because I ain't paying $1,000.
I'm not either.
Same here.
What about you, Ethos? Any thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I did what everyone else said. I think, yeah, it makes sense that maybe there'd be some alternative options available just to make it easier for people to get their hands on it. I mean, everything's kind of weird right now, so what do I know? What do we know? I don't know. Next week, for all I know, we might lose access to chips altogether, So I just can't even predict or even know what's going to be the possibilities. I went to Micro Center over the weekend, and I was...
Allah has slain somebody.
GPUs as much as a whole brand new PC. I walked out of there. I was like, ain't no way. So, yeah.
It's actually pretty sad, yeah. Because when I went to Micro Center in Charlotte, I was like, yo, like,
you weren't usually happy. You walk in there, there's no joy anymore. You walk
it doesn't even feel like the same place.
No.
Imagine working there, like, you're like a nerd. That's probably where you always wanted to work, and now you gotta constantly explain to people why something is so expensive, and they can't put it in a PC. Just tell them the truth. You voted for it. Other news. I'm curious to hear from you, Marathon freaks. Bungie, right now, from a numbers standpoint, Marathon is, kind of stalled out, and they're looking for new ways to bring in new people, and it's being reported that Bungie is looking to expand Marathon's appeal with a new chill PvE mode. According to reports, in Season 2, they will be experimenting with 2 modes, one at the beginning of the season and one towards the middle or later half of the season. The experimental mode at the beginning of the season will focus on PvE, but with a light touch of PvP. The second experimental mode will be a PvE-only mode that's focused on crews being tasked with competing objectives together and making progress across matches. And then they also went on to say they hope to evolve Marathon as a whole to be an experience where you can find more novel ways to play when you're stressed out from a nail-biting run and just need to cool off and have some fun without the stress. And I read somewhere, I forgot to put it in the notes, but I read somewhere one of the devs admitted that like the game is a little too hardcore. Maybe that's why they're struggling to find like a player base. But I want to hear your take on this, Ethos. Are you cool with them adding the PvE? Do you think this is the thing that maybe could bump those player counts so that Siggy can stop talking about it in the group chat?
Okay, maybe I'm just going to be a negative Nancy. I don't think this will fix the game. I don't think even adding a PvE experience is going to fix the game. I think that a lot of people who decry that and ask for it are not going to get on the game even if it's added. I think a lot of people will just be lying on the internet and just say what they think they want the game to have. And we've seen time and time again that gamers don't know what they want. They say they know what they want, but then when they get what they want, then they're like, this is what I wanted. It's like, well, this is what you asked for. But it's like, well, no, I meant it like this type of way. So I genuinely don't believe that them adding a PvE mode is going to convince the major amount of gamers that want to come back and play Marathon. We already have a group of people who are going to just never touch Marathon because of how toxic it's been pushed. From like a Bungie standpoint, from a Bungie reputation standpoint. So they're just going to be petty and just never play it no matter what, just off of principle. You have the Destiny fans who are never going to touch it because they're still crying about Destiny 2 and they want Destiny 3. So they're not going to touch it at all. So the only group of people you're going to have left is the people who played it initially and then they left because, like what you said, it was too difficult. And the question is that enough people that warrants putting that amount of investment into a PvE mode? And this is just my biased opinion. I don't think that's the answer. I think it's inherently just the design of the game itself is just naturally going to be a very difficult type of game. And unless you're going to go full on, we're going to change the entire DNA and ethos of the entire the entire game itself and turn it into something like a Helldivers, it's going to get worse. This is what happened with Arc Raiders. And I've seen people who try to say, oh, why are they trying to act like others did? I don't know if y'all been paying attention, but Arc Raiders has been in a downward spiral since like the last couple of months. They've been losing their player base every month. And yeah, they still have a lot of people playing it, but they're bleeding their player count really fast. And the main reason it's happening is the genre change of how people have been trying to force the game into being this sort of like PvE co-op that's alienated, once again, a bunch of players who were part of the initial, like even me, a part of like the initial rush of playing that game and now are not satisfied with how it is. And on top of that, the developers just not being on the job of releasing content that they feel is enough to them. They still have the issue of they don't have an end game. They've never had an end game. It was never really, they thought
The
expeditions would
hackers
be
too,
enough.
to be fair, they
The
never
hackers,
talked about that.
yeah, the hackers. But here's the thing: I don't think hackers is really. I genuinely don't believe that hackers is really as big as a problem that people make it out to be. Outside of it, unless you are part of the hardcore top percentile of players. So if you are a really good player and you are playing competitive rank and stuff like that, I can see how your experience is drastically different. But a majority of the player base who's more casual or
like,
trying to do PvPs,
I don't even know how I
it's
done
probably
that.
one either never going to see a hacker or going to see such a lower amount of hackers compared to like the people who are in the higher echelon of like the queue.
How does he
like,
know
the
that?
matchmaking, because that's who you're matching. You're going to be matched against people who are going to be top tier, and if the cheaters are doing good, they're going to be thrown into that queue. So I don't think that necessarily. I'm not saying that cheating is not a problem. I mean, Marathon has its own problem with cheating. It seems like, but Marathon's addressing it relatively quickly, and it seems like Marathon's also been addressing like a lot of problems. Like Marathon had a meta problem, and it's been having a meta problem with explosives, where everybody was just in late game, we're just going to fill our inventory up with grenades, and when we run into an enemy team, screw trying to gunfight. We're just gonna spam grenades like it's Harry Potter, and we're just gonna try to blow each other up like it's like we're casting spells on each other. So that was something that like they were just doing, and then Bungie stepped in and was like, all right, we're gonna try to fix this problem. I don't know if it's fully like fixed right now, but they're like we're Bungie's done a really good job of actively knowing what the problems of our Marathon very fast. Like they're not, which is funny because it feels like this is the opposite of how they are about Destiny. I feel like when Destiny had problems, they took so long to respond to it. I don't know if it was just because of how Destiny was built and it just took them a longer time or whatever the reasoning was. But it's weird. I don't know if it's just if it's because of Ziegler. I don't know if it's just his experience with Valorant that's caused this, like the shift in their speed. But the way that like they can react, communicate to the player base, we know that you guys are hurting here. It's way different than what Arc Raiders is doing right now, where it's like they feel like Arc Raiders isn't really doing enough. The problem is Marathon can, which we come back to the original problem, Marathon can do all this good stuff. Like they can do all this like very positive community building, talking to their community, trying to respond to their community, try to implement feedback at an actual good pace, not at one that's taking them like 6 months for them to implement changes. And I just never feel like it's enough for some reason. So I just don't think this is the answer. I think people think, just add PvE, that'll fix the problem. I don't think that's going to fix the problem. And I would put $1 down each single person that was out there putting in the replies of Marathon posts talking about them. You guys who added PvE, I put $1 on each of those people to know that if they do add this PvE element, I guarantee you they will not be logging into Marathon when Season 2 drops. So.
There's a couple things. So as initially when I saw this news, I was like, I don't know, because as someone who is a ex-PvP, not entirely, but almost entirely Destiny player, I've experienced what it is like when Bungie is trying to build for two different audiences, and it has not been good. That's why I don't play anymore. It hasn't been good for those who didn't play PvP. Essentially, it just got dropped and then just got some like maintenance stuff for it. They also kind of gave up on Gambit, and I think Gambit would have also been really dope with some stuff that they could have done, but they just kind of gave up balancing it and putting new stuff in it. So I was like, I don't know, are we starting to get into the same thing as Destiny, as creating Marathon into this game that has little things for all sorts of different players, and then you have to try and cater to all of them, which is incredibly difficult. And that's why a lot of people were excited about Marathon being a PvP Bungie game, because focus could go. But the different thing with Marathon compared to Destiny when it comes to making PvE only content is that Marathon is a PvPvE game, whereas PvP in Destiny is just player versus player, it's like an arena shooter. So if they were to make new content for PvP, like a raid boss, more enemy types, maps, whatever, that can also be used in regular Marathon extraction game mode. You can use all of that for both things. So that's a good thing. I was like, yeah, and actually that would be so much better, because no matter what content they make, new characters, new guns, new enemies, new maps, new environmental hazards, all of that can be used for all parts of the game. Another thing that makes me go, okay, we'll see what happens is what Ethos said with them being like very communicative. They move really, really fast. and I think this is the way that you want to be with any kind of live service game. They'll just say like, look, we're trying to think. Might be kind of janky, but like, let us know what you think about it. And I think that is absolutely.
I swear, I was like, oh, it wasn't like I'm gonna play so many League games and become the best player in the world. It was just like my friend kept playing League, and I was like, cool. So my friend and I were just like, I was like, oh, I want to get the gold at least. So I said, how do I get the gold? Just study, practice. So I was like, let me play mid, all right? Because I don't know, I'll just play mid. I didn't realize that mid is probably the easiest lane in the game. So the first thing I done was I went mid, and I learned. I was like, who do I pick? I'm just gonna pick new champion, Morgana, Rise, Annie. So I learned how to CS with them with no items. Then CS with 1, 2, 3. Then I learned how to what's it called? Then I learned how to practice. So first 10 minutes is all that matters. If you can get 100 CS at the 10 minute, you win automatically. So I was like, how do I do this? I learned how to, and I would practice and practice. I wasn't aiming for the challenger. I was just aiming for gold. I'm like, oh my god, I wanted to be a. People were like, oh, you're gonna go down. You're just lucky. What? You'll lose your Q, all that bullshit. I'm so happy that I done way better than this guy. The thing is, the only person that was doing well was him. The only person that was carrying the game was Nocturne. Everyone else was doing bad. Talon, you would think Talon would be carrying as well. Alistair was a god, man. Alistair done really well. Alistair, you would think that he would carry the game. I think he's just too squishy. That hurts so bad. I just think Alistair was just squishy. That's it. Is my hands even clean? I don't know. What a game! I'm like, I'm gonna lose. Cause it's Nocturne. We beat his ass. I'm so bad here. I did so well. I didn't even think I'd win. Like, I thought I was gonna lose. Zax. I didn't think I'd win. I thought I was gonna lose. Like, was I full build? No, I wasn't full build yet. I was just helping team. That A-Ram fucking team fight was crazy. If we can win again, I'd be so happy. I was just invading, that's it. Wasn't really doing much. Invading doesn't really do much. I'm like equal with the guy. This was like too bad.
The joke's on you!
That team was done so well, he carried us. All because of that one guy. Why did he does it?
I was gonna say you guys are throwing the game for me, but it looks like you guys are just trying. It's like you guys are halfway between, like, I don't know, you guys are rage baiting.
Oh, you're not. Yeah, I think you're the rage baiter, bro. You're literally not.
I almost feel like there's some good gameplay here, you guys.
I don't know how much time he has.
Of course he is. Wait, we're talking about midnight, correct?
Flying again. This is more like an inconvenience.
Would you mind your own goddamn business? For fuck's sake.
See, man, you have an outstanding balance, and that's not a good thing. I can see how you got it confused. The word outstanding is very strange, but it's not. Why you need a house bar? Hey, have an outstanding day, man.
You know, I'm dating a woman right now. She hates you. Except it's not on her face. I kind of like it, you know?
Boys, your girlfriend or something? No, I just texted my mom.
Oh, what a coincidence. You remember your mother started dating some guy recently?
Oh, it's you?
Yup.
Oh, what?
I knew it was you all along. I recognized the hair, like I said.
I don't want you to pay for it. Short on so that we can look back on.
You better at least double the tax.
This guy is so cheap that when he dies, he's gonna walk towards the light and try to shut it off. What are you looking at him for?
What an insult.
Well, because you don't do much of it.
This guy is so cheap, he's gonna walk towards the light to shut it off. What an insult. That's crazy.
The right approach. And all of these things that they're doing, they're letting us know this is experimental. We are not like launching a PvE mode. We are trying a PvE thing. You let us know if you like it, and we'll take it from there. So I think the fact that they're approaching this with an experimental mindset is also a good thing, because it means that it could stay or it could go if it doesn't end up benefiting them. But I think the big problem with Marathon in terms of gaining massive numbers is that extraction games like this are just never going to be super, super popular. It's almost a similar thing with like Dark Souls, where people heard how punishing Dark Souls is. Oh my god, you're gonna die, and then you're gonna lose all of your resources, and then you've lost like hours of progress, and you're gonna be banging your head against the wall. And people hear the same thing about extraction shooters, where you're going to gain a bunch of really cool stuff,
We're gonna
and
lose
it all
because
immediately, and then you've got to start all over again. It's really intimidating, but it's not.
I don't know how to play against
as
people.
people think it is, and I think Marathon isn't as
He's a really good team
hardcore
player.
as they think
I
it
think I'm
is.
gonna lose.
And maybe there's something that they can do to introduce people to Marathon so that they can see that for themselves rather than just me saying like it's not that hardcore of a game. So I asked people in my chat when we were talking about it how they would feel about PvE, and pretty unanimously all of them were like, I would reinstall for PvE, and most people I believe them because smart people are in my chat. If they're not smart, they're banned. So,
That's crazy.
they said they would reinstall for PvE, or this would make them able to like talk some of their friends into playing Marathon who were like, there's people who were like Destiny players that are like, I was really just looking for a place to chill and have a more chill experience with my friends as well as the extraction things. So a lot of people said they're down for it. So I was like, okay, we'll see how it goes. But another thing that they're doing as well is that they also talked about adding a PvP only thing. Whatever that
What is
It
that?
could be a BR, because they've got guns, they've got maps, they've got shields, they've got consumables. Like they have a lot of stuff there to do that. It could be an arena thing
What is going on?
as another experimental mode that they're going to be trying out. So we'll see where it goes. Ultimately, what they said about I'm doing completely everyone has to follow the rules, but we all have to do it after the meeting. So first the first is American?
Heaven.
The bit about the artists when you can find Toronto deals are usually online, but if you can shop ahead.
I'd rather go in store. I'm not a big shopper in general, but I'd rather go in store than online. I don't like having to send something back. I find that just annoying.
I still prefer to shop in store because I can feel the product and I can try the size, etc.
If I go in shop, probably I won't find. I don't have as much choice as I would have online.
I prefer feeling it, seeing it, and actually trying it on.
There's more availability online though. Like, I know because you can try on. In store it's better, but online there's just more variety, more sizes.
Half and half. Maybe I'd say more online now since COVID. You know, I was never into it before that.
In store because I actually think the bricks and mortar businesses will disappear if people don't support kind of their local shops.
Oh, in store. I hate online. No, I don't like online at all. You can't get what you want, you can't see what you're getting. I would prefer to shop in store, but I feel like I can't shop in store because everything's going online now and there isn't really enough shops left, really.
Season 3, because we're coming up to season 2 where they're doing these experimental things and adding a bunch of new content. But post that in season 3, they're introducing a lot of revisions to their early experience with getting people into Marathon. Because honestly, I think Marathon is a really good game. Like, it feels incredible to shoot things. The world is super interesting. The story is really well written. The maps are incredible. Like Outpost and Cryo are some of the best multiplayer maps that we've had in recent years. I think we just need people to be able to experience the game, to get into that and taste it and then become addicted to it. So we'll see what they end up trying ultimately. But so far, I'm currently okay with them adding PvE only stuff based on what I'm seeing and how they're approaching it.
I think the game is just facing an uphill battle across the board because not only is it a genre that's niche in itself, but then we can't also act like there was a hit piece out for this game. Like people wanted to hate it from the get-go, and I'm trying to figure out if they've been able to jump that hump. And also that I think this is going to be the year where we see a lot of games this year fail, and it has nothing to do with the quality of the game. Because like I'm looking at the Steam DB for Invincible. I put it in the group chat. A lot of people see right now there's only 800 people playing Invincible versus on the Steam DB. And like I have my problems with this game, but it is a good game overall. I just think this year there's more competition than ever, and unfortunately some things might fall by the wayside. But I can respect the fact that at least they're trying. They're still trying to fight the good fight because you're always one patch away. You have any thoughts on it though, Jay?
Yeah, I'm unfortunately more on the side of ethos. Again, not trying to be a negative Nancy, but I do feel like what TVA said, this game already had a negative connotation from jump before the game even came out. So there are going to be those people who, again, you're in the arc rated bucket, you're in the Destiny bucket, you're in the F extraction shooters bucket. None of those people are going to play the game regardless. It's going to take you literally breaking their hand in order for them to even try it out. So they're not going to try it. So how do you get those people? I have not, again, I'm not super into the Marathon universe. So shout out to you, Watch, for getting like a little poll with your community on how they would feel with PvE. But from my standpoint, I didn't really see too many people clamoring for PvE like I did the Arc Raiders community. Because I did see them, especially when you got to a point where you get to the higher echelon, and they're going insane on the PvP aspect and making it unfun for the people who just want to get in and get their blueprints and then get out without having to deal with them losing everything. So for me personally, even though I would also love a PvE mode, I am not upset with playing the game as intended, the PvPvE aspect. Because if I didn't like that aspect, then I probably wouldn't be interested in the game at all, right? Like I don't see the PvP aspect as a point where I'm like, oh, like I'm sick of this game, I want to get off. I know that there are some people who do feel like that, but me personally, I don't feel like that. I want to play the game as intended. But that again, on the other side, I wouldn't be upset. Like I would actually play the PvE mode. Like if I'm just trying to get some contracts done, yeah, I will play the PvE mode. Like if I'm just trying to chill and just get that stuff done, get my objectives done, or get something that I need, get some resources or whatever, yeah, I could just hop in, get that stuff, and then hop out, right? And I have to deal with the looming threat of someone trailing me, and shoot my head off and then I'm done, right? Like, so I get both sides, but yeah, I'm with Ethos. I don't think that introducing the PvE mode is going to get anyone or not too many people to come back. You'll have.
There you go. What do you think? Go on, Teddy. Good boy. Go.
That's on a bot, man.
Teddy, I said. Go now, Teddy. Daft dog. Red Bull gives you wings.
My name is Michael Linders. My name is Jerry Linders. I'm owner of Linders Holiday Parks, Portland and Ruski. The Linders family have been in the parish of Portland since 1722. The park's been in operation since 1952. We get involved in different community aspects. You give a little, you get a little. So the support is there in terms of our clientele. Our main base would be Ireland, of course. We've had families from Korea, but people coming over, America. So yeah, it's a wide range of different clientele. We were nominated for Hospitality Award in 2023. Long ago we won it. Then the following year, same again. We won that one. Gone for 3 in a row, and we get it. It's been a great honour to work so close with my father for so long, and it's so meaningful. It's massive. It's meaningful because I've seen how hard he worked. So for him now to kind of entrust his legacy to me, and say, and for me to carry that on,
I think this is going to be a loss.
To take over, like that's huge.
Our business plan is to make Linders Holiday Park known nationwide.
Should even use
the breadth of Ireland.
We're fueling business dreams, and you can too. Support the Linders dream. Book your stay at lindersholiday.ie. FBD Insurance. Support. It's what we do.
Man, Linders is bad.
Have a better chance with them, but for someone who's never played it, I don't think that's going to bring those new players in, unfortunately. So I don't know what type of polls that Bungie has been doing or what they've been seeing. That obviously is data that we're not privy to, but they obviously seen something that at least wants them to experiment. So again, I'm not mad at them for wanting to experiment. I try things, try new things. I don't think that it's going to harm you in the long run. And who knows? Maybe we all could be wrong. Maybe there is a higher chance that you could actually get those people. But for me and what I've seen, just due to all of the negativity surrounding this game, I don't think you're going to get new people to come in. But again, there could always be a renaissance period with these games. If you continue to show support as a developer, if you continue to work on new content and keep the game fresh, then yeah, I think there is a chance that maybe you could. But I just personally think it's a low chance for those people who never played the game and already don't want to play it because of whatever silly ass reason they're going to play it because of the TV mode that you could try out. I don't hold people's IQ that high that they'll actually want to try it. So that's in my opinion.
When the last time they did a free weekend? I feel like they benefit doing those more.
Yeah, they need to do, I've always said that they need to do a free weekend at the beginning of a new season and then kind of just like juice people up so they can get a bunch of unlocks really early. Because new season, everyone is on the exact same level. So you're not fighting people with a ton of loot. So I think that would be super beneficial so people could try it for free. I also think some of the the ideas that they have around making it more casual, you could say, is Bungie did introduce a free sponsored kit playlist where everyone goes in with the same sponsored kit. It's white shield, like crappy gun, and you're all fighting each other on the same playing field, and people really, really liked that. So maybe that's where maybe they're kind of looking at potentially a PvP VR, because that's essentially what it was. It's basically a VR. Everyone's joining the map with the same stuff. So we'll see. I think ultimately the game is really good. People just need to give it a chance and have the opportunity to give it a chance for free.
Did you see they added Israel to the game?
I did see that. Yeah, they're adding that. Yep, they are.
I think the most heartbreaking thing and unfortunate thing about this situation with Marathon is part of the reason, like we were talking about, why I think this game is struggling is when it came out, people wanted to hate it. There were various reasons why, some with the art theft thing, a couple other reasons, but one of the key reasons was there was a sector of the gaming community that were hardcore Arc Raiders gamers, and they were just like, we're not playing that shit is trash, we're on Arc Raiders, buddy. And I find it very interesting because now Arc Raiders is starting to die off. They hate that game. You guys hated this game into oblivion. Now you got nothing to play, and now you're going back to playing Fortnite. And don't say you're not, because we got the data on you. I'm segueing.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
ISO. You thought the Steam DB fucking chart watchers was bad? It's about to get worse, because ladies and gentlemen, PlayStation quietly put out an update that has updated the UI, and it allows people to see the weekly player counts. And we have the numbers for you guys for the first week this feature is out. The number one of the top 8 is Fortnite at 14 million players, GTA 5, Minecraft, Call of Duty, Apex Legends, Marvel Rivals, Battlefield 6, and surprisingly at number 8 is Arc Raiders with 900,000 players in the past week. So that's right. Not only on Twitter are we going to be getting the Steam DB watchers, we now have the PSN Plus watchers. It's about to get really bad, and people are going to be using these things to say whether or not a game is trash.
Move through Dublin like you own it. Even though, let's be real, we all rent. Free now by Lyft. Download now.
Find a toy for you from our 10 and below range at...
Oh my god, I'm doing no damage to Carmen. Let me just leave it.
How are we feeling about this update, Ethos?
Why? So do I. Why would you add this, bro? This is not going to be used for what it should be used, which is to like find out, oh, maybe I'll play this or something like that. Now it's just going to be weaponized as another tool. I don't understand why. I don't understand how anyone could they've seen how people have been using the Steam DB would be like, yeah, we need to do that for our game system. I just don't understand. I feel like we need to put we need to put Pandora's box, we need to close it back again. I feel like it's open and it's just been chaos since, and I feel like someone needs to just shut it again. Like the Steam DB, just all of it. Steam DB, the PlayStation stuff, just everything, bro. I think it's good for game developers. I think it's good for publishers. I think it's good for, analysts. But I do not think that the greater public should be given access to this sort of information at all. For people who argue and say, well, what if I want to buy a game and I don't know if it's dead? I'm like, you got the refund. You do have the ability to refund. It makes a bad picture because it doesn't really tell you the full story, as we clearly saw with Marathon, when people were shocked to find that Marathon actually had an active viewer base. Like, people were convinced, there's only 12,000 people playing Marathon, and then they saw the console numbers and they're like, this is impossible. How could they sell millions of copies? It can't be. There's only 12,000 people playing Marathon. It just can cause straight up confusion. So I feel like it's better if this is just information that just the public should just not be able to speculate on and talk about.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is going to be used in a negative light. They're going to create the Sony Pony version of the Steam DB numbers. But on the flip side, it does allow me to push my agenda that the Sony Ponies do not buy or play new games because the data doesn't lie. Y'all stay on the same shit. And I've seen some people try to reply to this and say, oh, well, this was the weekly player count. Okay, fair. I'm going to switch my argument then. All right, well, why isn't Soros at the top? Because I get it. Single player games, a lot of times when people beat it, they might play it once, maybe twice, and then let it go. Why isn't Soros at the top of the list? Where's Pragmata? Where's Invincible Versus? All these games, amazing games that have been coming out this year. Ain't none of that shit on the list because y'all ain't buying none of this shit. And here's the crazy part for me. Yeah, I'm pushing the agenda. I don't even understand why the Sony Ponies get offended. If it don't, first of all, if it don't apply, let it fly, because some of y'all do buy games. If you listen to this podcast, you probably are a little bit more hardcore. You are buying games. But the average Sony Pony, your homeboy, your homegirl, is not buying fucking anything because some of those games should have been on the list. I don't. Why does that make people fucking mad? Y'all are frauds. Any thoughts, Jay?
They don't want to be called a casual. Apparently, being called a casual is being called a slur these days. So, we've already seen these numbers. And, you know, I agree with Ethos. I think that we shouldn't see these numbers at all because, again, the agenda pushers are very weird. Siggy busted a hot load after seeing this. She like, look, this is he's like, this is making my day right here. He loves looking at the numbers. I don't know what's going on with him. He ashamed. But, yeah, we've seen we've seen the list of the games, but we haven't seen the actual numbers. Now that we're seeing the numbers, I don't think that they're going to go away anytime soon, so we kind of have to deal with it. But now that we can see the visibility on at least the console side, that was the issue, man. Going back to what Ethos said, that there were a lot of people playing marathons, specifically on the console. So now that we can see this, I think it'll be easier for us to you know, be able to refute any argument that people want to push about Steam numbers on by itself compared to PlayStation numbers. And I don't know, maybe we'll get Xbox. I don't think Nintendo will ever do this, but if we get the trifecta of Xbox, it's really going to be interesting here. So at least we have 2 out of the 3 now. We'll see how it is. But I do want to point from this thing here, I said it on Twitter. I'm like, bro, you got 15 million people weekly. This is a yearly base. Weekly, still playing Fortnite on PlayStation. That is insane. Just think about that, people. Like that is just an insane number. I was like, yo, Sony only gamers, and I was specifically calling them out. Said Sony only gamers. I said, don't say shit to me about wanting new games or your exclusives, because if you just look at these numbers, it's on a completely different story. Literally none of these games here outside of Battlefield 6, but Battlefield 6 could very well be a live service game. Every single one of these games is freaking live service, bro.
It's been a banger that's came out like every week this year. This week alone, we got Lego Batman and 007. I better see that shit on the fucking stats next week. But specifically, this was really gonna make me put y'all on fraud. In September, if I don't see Wolverine on the list, the whole PlayStation Nation are fucking frauds, bruh. I'm surprised Battlefield 6 was on this list, because I thought that game was dead. But apparently y'all still playing that shit, which I'm not mad. It's a good game.
Console too, yeah, on console too. Like I said, it's crazy. I said the other thing. I was like, look, I think we need to specify this now for you Sony gamers. I said if the game wasn't made by Sony Santa Monica, Naughty Dog, Insomniac, or Sucker Punch, then y'all could just forget it. Y'all don't want to play any other game that's not made by those 4 studios. And they'll be like, oh yeah, well, God of War had this. I'm like, well, that's 1 year. That's 1 year. And again, you're proving my point, because they're not playing anything else. Nothing else is getting propped up like this. And going back to what TJ said, they're like, oh, well, it's the single player thing. I said that doesn't matter. If there isn't a high player count that's making these lists that you're playing on a weekly basis, even when it comes out, if it's not the week that it comes out, and we're not saying this in these top 10s, then yeah, there's something going on here. And I also
What's the name again?
Bondiaki.
Are you gonna see him?
Yeah.
Really? Are you going to talk to him?
We're gonna do so much spectacle so Bondiaki can see. This is where he sits and this is his bag.
I'm gonna play with my team and on the pitch that Bondiaki plays on. So I'm actually gonna try my very best
So tall.
and show Bondiaki that I'm very good at it.
Talk to me! Where are you? I'm here! I'm listening! See? that supposed to be?
Looking for the answer? Find it for less. That's sex.
So clarify, I'm like, this isn't just a Sony thing, because again, people got offended. They're like, oh, why are you talking about Sony like this? It is a problem across the board, and we've spoken about this. Live service games, these games have been out for a very long time, and you guys won't get off of these games. So yes, we're talking about Sony right now, but it's an overall issue across the board with all of these live service games. You all don't want to play anything else, but then turn around and bump your gum saying there are no new games out. Gaming is dead, but you all aren't playing these freaking games like you all are claiming that you do. I was like, I don't care if you want to blame it on the quote unquote casual gamer, and you're saying, oh, I'm not a casual gamer, I'm a hardcore gamer, I play all this game. Well, obviously I'm not talking to you, then dipshit. I'm talking about the overall spectrum of gamers. Like, yes, okay, casual gamer or not, it doesn't matter. We're all in the same bucket at the end of the day. And if there's still 15 million people weekly playing Fortnite, then something is wrong, bro. Like, something is clearly wrong because you guys can't get off of these freaking games and try something else. That's the issue.
I don't even care that they play these games. You watch your system. You're allowed to play what you want. My issue and the agenda that I'm pushing is I'm trying to point out that the console war is fake. And I hate, and what I'm about to say, if it don't apply, let it fly. But the biggest perpetrators online of the console war are primarily the PlayStation Nation. Y'all be on Twitter harassing people under posts. Y'all be in them damn Twitter spaces talking about Final Fantasy VII, the greatest RPG of all time. You got the best exclusives, but then when the numbers come out, and I get it, these are multiplayer games, but I'm talking about the week of. Where's Soros at? It should be on the list. Y'all don't buy the games you claim that you love, which further, unless it's an Xbox game, because y'all have a weird affinity towards Xbox games. For some reason. The point is, the console war is fake. If you're watching this, stop participating. You guys are miserable. You're not playing any of these fucking games. What do you think of all this stuff? Yeah,
it annoys me when, you know, a new live service game will have a trailer and people will go, who asked for this? You did. You did. You did. Why do you think
those 7 are live service games? Go ahead.
7 are live service. Yeah. So like, why do you think companies are constantly trying to push a new live service out? It's because that is what the majority of people are playing. And we have a very good example with Soros, and I don't know if we could talk about Soros a little bit now, is that it's being reported that it sold 300,000.
I can pull it up. Go for it.
Yeah, which is, now granted, I will say that this is from an analytical place that people are a little like, they're not super accurate sometimes, but at least with this one, it seems like they are looking like they're in a more accurate spot. And 300K is not a lot these days. So like you were saying, TVH, you know, we should have seen people having that up on the list, at least at the bottom, you'd think, but it's not even hitting 1 million, let alone anywhere near this 14 million in a week. So yeah, it's really unfortunate because I think that Sony does have some really good exclusives, and it's the whole reason I have a PlayStation, but this makes me worried for Housemarque and other studios that are making these more unique, super dope games, because they're not being supported. Live service games are being supported, and that is why Sony tried to make like 25 damn live service games, because that is what people are playing.
It makes me once again question what Sony was saying about taking back their IPs from Steam, because I think Soros would have been a banger on Steam. It would have came out day one.
That's the same thing.
That is
I think
a great
Soros,
point.
I think Bullet Hell, like it's a niche.
Y'all lied, Sony. Y'all ain't selling
Bullet
shit.
Hell. Like that, those games are, I think, way more popular on PC. I think it would have been a lot better on Steam.
Yeah, so to reiterate JG's point, what he's saying, if you're not following, is a couple podcasts ago when Sony announced they're pulling their games off of PC, and they said it was due to sales, and we all called cap because like a year ago they were saying they love PC. We saw this as an example. They are lying. It's all propaganda. Don't fall for the corporate bullshit. You guys need PC.
Samara, baby.
Right now they can't get off Fortnite.
Can't you feel?
The numbers are showing, and now there's no
promoted to bronze.
Now again, you know,
promoted to silver.
Don't take offense, but this is what the overall spectrum is. Going back to Watt's point, like this is unfortunately some damage that we've all done. Again, I'm not saying just the casual gamers, but this is just the overall spectrum of what we've done as a whole.
Samara carried the game.
Nowadays are just live service games. So this is now we got to deal with this. So every time we gotta go and say, "Oh, who asked for this? Who asked for this?" Again, you did. So vote with your wallet. We keep saying it. Vote with your wallet. Get off these damn live service games and play something else.
You ain't gotta buy everything. We get it. People are on a budget, but you have to understand it is a vicious cycle. And if you don't support some of these games, which are getting these rave reviews, they're going to stop making them, and then your PS5, your PS6 is going to become the GTA 6 machine. It's going to become the Fortnite, and then it becomes a vicious cycle because those same casuals are complaining, why won't we get no new games? Because y'all not buying them. I don't. Y'all debate with the numbers. I'm not going back.
Ultimately, like, games are businesses, and they're going. These big companies that need to make a lot of money are going to make the games that they think are going to make a lot of money in a lot of cases. So.
Who was it? Was it Picasso or Van Gogh? One of them, they killed themselves. They offed themselves because nobody bought his art. And then they died, and all of a sudden everybody loves this shit. You could have got more of it, bruh. Which one was it? Or was one of them cut a zero? But one of them. That's the point, man. Support art. God damn. Speaking of art, let's move over to AI. This is a hot topic.
Join us in a celebration of absolute chaos. Let's get to work.
Care for another helping, Chevy?
Yes, my love.
Garçon.
Hide the burgers you eat. Actually,
Just tell me to kill
my
myself.
favorite studios is in a little bit of hot water. So Liza P, yo, Ethos, get it together. He's like, what the fuck?
I'm not gonna lie, when I saw it on Twitter, I'm not gonna lie, I literally, the first thing I saw, I was like, I double take, I was like, wait, what? And then I said, oh, this gotta be Watts' 9/11.
Darling Studio NeoWiz, the people behind Liza P are in some hot water because a job listing appeared online for the company, and they are currently looking to hire an AI artist. In specific, they're looking for people who can help modeling aids and assets using AI texturing, implanting AI tools into existing art workflows to speed up things. You got to be able to use Mid-Journey and get the latest general AI trends, you know. You need to learn how to generate the art. But there's some interesting things specifically in this article. So the job posted in question is not a role that we directly involved in production of a lot. So there's no AI being used on Liza P tool, let's get that correct. Instead, they will reside within an independent art research and development team at Round 8. The Gen AI tools are only used in a preliminary stage work to improve efficiency of repetitive. So it sounds to me like they're using it to get general ideas, and they're going to use an actual artist to basically flesh out those ideas. If I'm reading that correctly. And then AI-generated visuals function strictly as internal reference material during pre-production, a method of establishing visual direction before formal production begins. The intent is to build a proprietary visual library trained exclusively on assets that NeoWiz and Round 8 hold legal rights. All final assets for the upcoming game will be created by experienced artists. So yeah, they're using Gen AI to create a draft, so the artists will come in and flesh out that idea. Also, they made it very clear that they're only using they're only generating stuff based on the things that they own the rights to. So they're basically taking art from previous games they made, throwing it into Mid-Journey, and if they find something they like, they're gonna flesh it out with the experienced artists. Ethos said this is an 9/11. How do you feel about this?
This is the for speed most wanted running on this handheld.
So I was
This is
feeling
the
pretty good
only
about
handheld
NeoWiz
currently
because
on the
like
Irish
the
market
big guy
that
in
supports
charge
PS2
did
games
an
and has
article
the
about
PS2 games
AI
on
and
their
said
setup
that,
and ready
you know,
to play.
we're not going to push any developers towards AI, and that we
Massive,
think
great
AI is
collection of
actually
games
useful
across
as
their
in like
canopies.
data analysis, like if you do a playtest,
Massive
you get
collection
all
of
of that
games,
data
over
and it can kind of
520
consolidate it
byte
for us. And that's
Lexar
the kind of
SD
stuff that we're
cards. We
looking
use
at
proper
AI.
branded
So I thought,
SD cards
I'll
always
get to it.
because they
That
last.
means Liza's P is safe. But NeoWiz is it's Round 8 who is a part of NeoWiz, and I guess Round 8 maybe thinks that generative AI can be used for other things and not just data analysis. So with their explanation, I do like that it's going to be stuff that they own, because I read a huge article that was done by Philip's own website that he has. They did interviewed a bunch of concept artists, and they said that one of the hardest things with working with these Gen AI things is that we have to spend a bunch of time making sure that none of this is copyrighted. So we just end up wasting a bunch of time to get to check that we're not doing stuff. So I'm glad that they're not going to be working with stealing stuff from artists. That's great. We hear a lot of this from companies of it's just going to be in the preliminary planning stage, the concepting phase, then we're going to draw the concept art. But I would say arguably that's one of the more important stages when it comes to cohesion in your world, immersion of your world. An example from another one of these conversations with concept artists is they said that a big part of what they do isn't just like drawing a thing that looks good. It's all to do with, say they want to make a village set in a certain time period in a certain part of the world. They go and explore what that looks like in real life. They go and look at reference pictures of what that exists. How is the infrastructure set up? What is the irrigation like? What kind of buildings do they have? What materials are they using? And
I have a perfect 50% minute. Well, the thing it doesn't say that.
so a really good concept artist is normally someone who does
I'm actually so happy right
research about stuff that's real, and they're building those databases in
Oh, really, man? I really appreciate that.
things that someone had
You got such a nice soft voice.
and then they're creating a really good
And a little Irish accent,
so
man.
cutting out that,
And it's so
we're not
unique and
going to
different.
see we're not going to see the fallout from that immediately.
3D is
I'm really worried about all these companies generating.
I'm really happy with this. I'm not going back, man.
Because you're going
Like,
to start to
they're not even like,
that skill set of
oh, they're like saying it over, like, yeah, I don't like that guy. Like, they're like, yeah, I don't like that guy right in front of my face. Like,
I'm also really worried about the fact that a lot of concept artists get a job based on concept art that they do, and having everything just be generated in the concepting phase.
It's xenophobic, and if we go to Guru, go back in their back. No,
I don't
TG,
have an issue necessarily.
I'm really
with
happy with
just, like,
that.
ethically of what they're doing. They have artists still. They're not replacing any artists. It's all going to be stuff that they own. They're not using it to create.
Well, I did have a
assets
silver
in the game. But it does
oh, look, silver.
me for the
Yeah, but she only has
future of
216
gaming
points.
development. I don't think it's
And I have
necessarily
fucking
healthy
3 million.
for game development.
I earned like 1 million.
I get what you're saying. I think you're trying to argue we could potentially stifle critical
9 minutes
thinking
ago,
within the
treat.
concept
I'm
of
on a
art.
win streak. Look at this KDA.
I agree with that, and then also I'm gonna go as far as to say, look,
KDA's getting
in this
better.
press release,
It's not
they
really
said
good
all
to pay for
the right things,
KDA.
but I feel like this is a slippery slope.
Because you don't know what's going on.
What I think you didn't mention was they said
That changed the
they're
color.
only going to use their,
I don't even know if
their
I did or
art
not.
to generate AI as their own asset.
I can obviously they
legally
care
own.
it, man.
Who's verifying?
Oh! Like they heard me, the first thing that went through their mind was, whoa!
In 2025, when I won my first senior medal, I really
It's like, whoa!
a lot. Being on top spot feels like I'm
Invade, what is this? Give me a pig.
That's why the SPAR and Eurostar community fund is so important.
Next.
Something close that a hungry
Hopefully we win.
If your club is hungry for success,
Because there's no guarantee anything will work out.
We all enjoy summer, the bright summer's sun, and our families embrace it with a great sense of fun. The new toys, the warmth, the laughs and the food. New tables and fables, and an all-round great mood. And although our summers can sometimes be wet, with the right garden setup, there's
I forgot to buy a trinket again. I'll do it when I get back.
Because when a long day becomes a long night, you can light up your garden with magic.
What a game, that was so fun.
Home store and more. A happy home.
Saying that? Like, that's just what they said.
Oh, okay.
Do we have a third-party
That
independent
summer was-
verifier doing that?
It's probably 'cause of me.
Otherwise, why should I trust you?
Because it's
I think that's a
invading.
slippery slope where people can
And once you
potentially
invade,
lose their job.
I don't know, they just
I see you shaking
don't
your
do
head
it
over there.
well.
What you think, Jack?
And like, what,
Yeah,
like,
they
and
said
they're
all
just
that,
like
and it
confused. They're
sounds
like, how am I
good,
doing
but
so
again,
well?
the general person is gonna be like, hey, you hired somebody.
Invade.
And Gen AI assets. Like, nobody is trying to hear that. That's
You have
a
to
huge
make
red
it
flag,
new.
and
Don't look at this
super
world and say
hardcore
beautiful.
people that are like, look,
The
if
thing that should
you're
go through your
using
brain is
Gen
that it's
AI in
ugly
any form or
and
fashion,
disgusting.
whether it ends up being in the game
That's
or
the thing
not,
that should be going
I
through
can't
your head.
support this. And for me, I've said it before, I'm not there.
Stop looking at
yet.
his shit and be like, yeah,
And
this is a
I
great
do, going back
Look
to
at it and
the
be like,
point,
fuck
I do
this
think
game.
that it's a slippery slope anytime that you're
I can make it way better.
saying that you're going to use Gen AI, but you're not going to use it in the final game. You're just using it for concept. Again, you know.
I wonder what magpies look like
who
under.
else to say, you know, 3-5 years down the line, you just say forget all that. We're not going to. We're going to just eliminate the concept artist, period, and just use Gen AI because we like how it looks. And we're going to cut out on, you know, the money that we have to pay this.
They don't do loads of damage.
That it would take for them to bring something from concept to full release.
It's kind of equal.
It's bad. You know, again, it sounds good what they're saying right now, but I just worry about the future. Now, am I going to not play Liza P2? I will be a fucking liar if I said no. I'm not gonna play it. So again, don't be coming back to me like, hey JG, you say you wasn't gonna play it because you just now. I'm gonna play the damn game. Like I said, it's hard for me to be like
it. Full production too. This news came out.
Oh my god, Draven.
This news came out.
Draven is broken again, bro.
Before the news of Liza P sequel going into full production, and I was like, great.
Yeah. But it's like Neo is around. They nobody had to put on. You know,
the thing is, he's a high school champion. He can drop his
ball, right? Like I just want to play a good game at the end of the day. So I would rather you not hire someone to do Gen AI and just get it done yourself. I get it. AI can be used to shorten development time. Cool.
What a
but
fucking
the generative AI stuff, that's where I'm
everything.
teetering the line here. I've said it already, but I'm teetering the line on whether I can accept y'all doing that or not. You know, it goes across the board. So it's tough for me right now. I'm battling with myself because I know it's gonna get bad.
I'm not gonna go as far as to say I won't play Liza P2 as well, especially because they said they weren't gonna use AI. But here's where I do gotta call. The story's a little sus to me, and maybe it's because I'm ignorant to how generative AI works. Yep. But in theory, right, if they only are using Midjourney with art that they've created, as far as I'm concerned, NeoWiz is a new studio. And the only game they put out is Liza P, and they probably have the artwork in the background for Liza P2. Now, unless Liza P2 was a much more vibrant game, which I suspect it will not be because it's going to be like the first one.
I forgot to go ahead and drink it. Yeah.
Wouldn't everything they generate have like a dark, gritty look if they only have one asset to reference versus like, I don't know, someone like Activision who has an entire repertoire of games like Spyro, Tony Hawk, Call of Duty. So you have different things.
Does have a lot of games.
What are the games they made? Am I ignorant? That's what I said. Maybe I'm ignorant to this.
Round 8 is a pretty new studio that's only done Liza P. But NeoWiz does have a bunch of other games. A lot of them are kind of like anime looking.
I'm gonna pull them up.
Yeah, if you go into Steam, you can see at least.
Watch this shit ass. I'm pulling it. They got a bunch of Google Store. These ain't even on the iOS. Bunch of Google Store knockoff games.
Skull is very good. Skull, the Hero Slayer. I did play the demo for that. That one is developed by Southpaw, published by NeoWiz. So NeoWiz is a publisher. And if they're getting, I mean, I assume if it's your publisher, maybe you have to give them the right to use your art in a Gen AI thing that's used by other studios. But then that adds another question for me, is what if there is a studio who is being published by NeoWiz who doesn't want, say, Round 8 to use their art in their generative system? Then are they going to then be forced to have their art put into that? And that is a whole other problem. I think Gen AI in general is more of a headache than a solution, and I know that there's a lot of devs who also believe that. They seem that they're like, I'm just wasting time fixing mistakes that AI does.
What do you think about it all, Ethos?
I'm honestly, real quick, I'm really hoping that, because it doesn't seem like NeoWiz from their interview that they did are forcing studios to use AI. I hope the kind of pushback from all of this on a day that was supposed to be really exciting, with them announcing Liza P is in full production, and now the conversation is just about like them being scumbags and making AI slop. They go, hey, maybe we don't do that, but that's copium and hopium.
You can bully him, and we'll want to bully him. Maybe
you gotta bully him. You gotta bully these studios.
Ethos.
Yeah, I've tried. I keep trying to have a very nuanced view on as much as I can about AI stuff, because I do believe there is. I know I've had some conversations with like some people on Twitter. Like I've talked to Gene a little bit. Like Gene talks a little bit about it too, and it seems like a lot of the media apparatus kind of just accepted and just believes that at this point, like this is inevitability. I think it,
So just
I
as
think
he
machine.
said that he's playing with the under 12 and under 13. Since he started, he said that's my sport.
Being here, it just
How is she level 6
makes
if
you
I took her shit?
Especially
I
that
don't
I
know.
try to do very good tackles.
I saw that. Oh yeah. Some great stuff that you did.
I feel very happy and I feel excited. I'm gonna tell all my friends at school how it was. Good morning, sir. Your car is here.
Damn, I didn't even think. What do I get everybody? Bam! Draven. Oh, I forgot to buy a trinket again. I'll do after this. It's not good to not have it. Woo! Help me!
At this point, we're no longer at the point of. I think we lost. We lost another war. I don't think. I just don't think that the outpour or the outrage compared to like is not reflecting much on the sales. So until that happens, I don't think that even if you can say other stuff and all these sort of things, I mean, we just saw with Crimson Desert, and I think the play is gonna just always be just do it. Doesn't really matter. Just do it. Someone on the higher up is gonna just force people who probably don't want to do it to do it. I know a lot of people who like are in IT or something else, whether they're programmers or whatever, who are just like, I don't want to use this thing, but I'm being forced to use it. I have to. They're making me use it because they think it's going to make it more optimal.
What does that mean?
Until we get to the point where I think that news recently came out that companies are starting to realize it's starting because of all the pricing and tariffing and everything like that. It's actually costing more to replace their workforce with AI and upkeep the AI than it is to just have human workers now. I think there's starting to be this like I think that's what it's going to have to take is like it's going to have to actually take like an economic money type of shift to make them move away from this. But I mean, my position has always been pretty clear. I don't really necessarily have an issue if you're using AI for like Tyler Watson. Like if it's a lot of the technical side of video games, the testing of the game to help optimize it so that like because like and again I say this because I always want to think that people are going to do this in the most ethical way possible. Mm-hmm. I'm saying that in the guys who are even still using AI, but I'm saying as like you're not going to fire people to do this. I'm hoping you're doing this to help alleviate the like QA workers who've been abused for decades of being forced into long hours for very shitty pay, that they don't have to be up at like from like crunching till like 1 o'clock in the morning trying to find bugs that potentially like AI could help organize the bugs or help find them a lot faster. And I think that there is a space that if things can get more optimal and get more better, I do think there is space, not necessarily that they should take up, because I've always felt that AI should be used as a tool to help enhance the most annoying, regurgitative, non-creative aspects that do prevent the creative aspects from being able to shine, where you're trying to do all this shining and you're trying to do all this cool creative work, but you're being inundated with a bunch of mundane tasks that slow down your process. I think a lot of AAA has had this problem, whether it's even like 3D artists, I know Dell talks about it, like 3D artists having to deal with like mocap cleanup and all these other processes that are like, or like not I believe like programmers who have to like mass prototype stuff, and it's taking them weeks to potentially do this. Like if you told somebody, it's like, I think like if the conversation was a little bit different and you told people like, hey look, let's have an honest conversation here, without trying to like, we're trying to replace people's job, but we try to say, hey look, we are going to do a test and we're going to do, okay, here, we're going to prototype 2 things, not creative wise, but just like, how long does it take us to implement these creative ideas? So the creative idea is completely human, nobody touching this. how long does it take us from a creative aspect, I mean, not from creative, from a technical standpoint, to get a prototype up and running for us to test these ideas to see if they're good? And what I mean by that is like just the technical aspects of, okay, let's get a character controller up and running. Let's get them to try like with this sort of mechanic. How long would it take from like an AI to, with a human like prompting that AI to build like the prototype they need in the build compared to a human manually every day typing the code out, testing it, re-emptying it, finding bugs, fixing those sort of things. So I think that sort of like realistic, like down to earth type of conversation needs to happen sooner rather than later. But again, so what I think we're all dealing with is the truth is like it's always been this black box. It's bad enough that game development has always felt like this black box that gamers try to think they understand. Most of the time they don't, or they misunderstand it. And then on the reverse time, developers don't really want to all the time publicly say that box for whether it's legal reasons or they don't want to bring out all the jazz to it. But at the same time, they don't want to also deal with gamers also attacking individuals because they don't want to deal with the public publicity of like blowback. So like it's just a bunch of it's a bunch of just really bad, terrible just situations altogether. My opinion, and will always stand, I personally am tired, and me opinion, I will personally, in my reviewing of a game, if you are using AI in a creative factor to build your game, I don't have an issue if you're using it to help you with your programming, if you're using it to help you with your like any technical aspects, anything to help you with your pipelines. As long as it's like technical aspects, I don't have an issue with that. But if you're using it to help you with concept art, if you're using it to help you with like to make 3D models and stuff like that, and it's not, humans are not making the creative or even writing. If you don't have a human writing it and you're having an AI write the story for you or write like lore and stuff like for you, that's a no-no. Like I'm automatically taking points off. I don't care how good it seems. I don't care how like, oh, it's only just a little bit. I will just off principle take like, I'm going to give you a negative connotation for that to deter you from wanting to do it again. But that's not going to stop a lot of people from doing what they're going to want to do. So it sucks. I feel for all of you because I feel like this reminds me back when I was a wee little lad, and I remember good old Death of an Industry ethos. And I remember how you get on a certain this is my the principles, and you have to stand on these principles about it. But then like as you stand on these principles, it just feels like you're just losing day after day, month after month, and you don't do anything. And now you're living this reality where it's like either I just cannot engage with it anymore, or I have to now start making compromises in my own principles.
What if you steal it, ethos? How do we feel about?
I can't shake them off.
What are you doing?
I also can't get up. Help me already.
There are other ways to get them. Here, take a Red Bull and think of something. Well, and now? Any ideas?
Yeah, I'll go get the beaver.
Well, there you go.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Open your gate to adventure.
What in the hell?
Visit the world's
I keep
largest
getting
marketplace
carried
for
every
digital
game.
entertainment and discover thousands of keys for video games, software,
There's no, I don't think there's
gift
such thing
cards,
as
and other
loads of
digital
gear
items.
anymore.
Check out the full offer now.
I literally don't think there's any loser queue. I think there's just probably winners queue.
Feeling.
Me personally,
This is crazy.
This is my take.
This is the
I'm an
second
indie.
time this happened.
I would love players to buy whatever I make. So I'm working on two things right now, and I hope people will buy the game. But if someone's broke, I'm not going to be mad at them for wanting to try my game. If they illegally downloaded my game and they played it, I wouldn't be mad at it. I would just be like, hey, they didn't have the money for it. I wouldn't be mad about it. Now, I would hope in that respect.
You know somebody's gonna clip this, right? When your game.
Oh yeah, but it's fine. I genuinely what's the point? Let me say it like that. What's the point of me getting mad about it? If they're gonna do what they're gonna do, what's the point of me like adding flame to the fire? If they're gonna do it regardless, like without my permission. They're gonna play the game without. They're gonna crack it. They're gonna play it. It's like the de novo thing. It's like I'm gonna put this de novo off. I'm gonna piss off a bunch of people, and they're just gonna crack it anyway.
A cheater's gonna cheat. I got you.
Yeah, cheaters are gonna cheat. I did a whole research about it. Like people who are in that mentality are going to do it regardless, unless you make the deterrent so strong that they're not going to do it. The problem is there is no strong enough deterrent to make you do that. I would just say
I think that's the best approach, Ethos, to just be like, if you pirate it and you play it and you enjoy it,
please give me some money later.
Yeah, if you want to like buy me a coffee, like do something, you know, send a little bit, maybe buy the game and leave a review, like whatever, support me in some kind of way. But
I've seen this story happen multiple times online where people were like, I'm not gonna lie, I cracked the game, I stole the game, I did not pay for it. But I'm not gonna lie, I loved the game so much that I felt really bad. And I think we've experienced that where like we played games that we really loved, and I was like, damn, I want to give them more money because I really loved it that much. And
I stole Final Cut when I first started making content because I couldn't afford it. I bought it eventually. No, it's been 10 years. It's been 10 years, brother.
No, I think there's a little ethical difference of like this is a multinational corporation that's making billions upon billions of dollars. Yeah. I think Nintendo, there is an ethical argument I think that you can make for specifically Nintendo where there are games that they are intentionally locking you out and preventing you from being able to play.
There's
no other way to
level
play them. I think there is an ethical
Like
argument you can make for those games that I would say it's ethically okay for you to allegedly take those games.
How about ethically taking games that have used AI in their development?
If it is a principle standpoint where you like, if it is a really bad, like blatant, let's say like Crimson Desert, if you cracked it just because you were like, yo, fuck Crimson Desert, and you do it just to be petty, I say you go for it. Who am I to stop you? Go for it, bro. Just go for it. I'm not gonna stop you, but I do think that it's $1 billion corporation. $1 billion corporation has made a bunch of money. I think that line is very easy for you to cross, and you don't really feel bad about it. But I do think it's a little bit different if it's like a smaller indie dev and you're doing that to somebody who's like a smaller indie dev. Now the indie dev's a piece of shit. I say do whatever you're gonna do. But at that point, I was just like, if you're not gonna really mess with it, just don't play it. Like don't engage with it. Don't give it there. But reversely, like I do get it. People are at different times. The economy fucking sucks, so I don't blame somebody who's gonna crack a game they want to play just because, like, bro, like games are expensive. It's $70 bro. But like, I don't know. That's all I can say. Like that's just me, my personal. Like I would hope people did a bit, but it is what it is. People are gonna do what they're gonna do.
They're gonna do what they're gonna do. I mean, on the flip side, though, I mean, NeoWiz is hot water.
Every game I get carried.
But BioWare GOAT, former BioWare GOAT, Casey Hudson made his stance on AI, where he said that he just doesn't find it very interesting. He's unimpressed. He said it's hard to imagine where it's actually helpful in the process.
I didn't even get
creative and soulless, and he's actually unimpressed. This is in regards to talking about the new Star Wars game coming up because they were asking if he was going to use it. And then it was also revealed that the game is being funded by the Greater Than Group, which is formed by it's an investment group formed by a former NetEase executive. And they got like 40 billion. I think they're getting up to 40 million, up to 60 million in investments. And Casey said that they don't want to spend more than like 4 to 5 years on development. So the game is coming sooner than later. It won't. They're trying to make sure it's not in development hell. So I think that means Star Wars is going to have this new Star Wars is going to have heart in it. I don't think you have to worry about the whole Gen AI in this part because he's made it very clear where he stands. And I'm happy to hear that he's got money behind it. I just hope this new investment group actually lets the game breathe and doesn't panic if it doesn't sell 100 million copies off rip because it's being funded by a former NetEase person. And NetEase
seems kind of based though.
He was based on where I read those are. I was like, wow.
What does base mean?
Yeah,
I'm thinking of a NetEase or Nexon that cut. Because who funded
Americans are so smart.
First Berserker. Who funded First Berserker?
I don't care what anyone says. Oh, they're stupid. No, they're not.
As soon as it didn't sell 100 million copies.
NetEase is just as bad. That's still like a Chinese company that like pushes like a bunch of microtransactions and
There's like sometimes it's gonna take your second like First Berserker Kazan 2 to see the sales that you want. You need to let games be able to make their legacy, get their audience.
Or you can end up like Titanfall.
Yeah. We'll talk about later. We couldn't get Jack 2 without Jack 1, and people love Jack 2 and 3.
Now we don't got no Jack.
Yeah, we don't got no fucking Jack. Don't worry, we're getting more. Another reason.
I've never heard of swearing.
Last AI story: Sony patents an AI that automatically turns your gameplay into clips. If you haven't read the article, there's potential that the PlayStation 6, or it might never happen, because keep in mind, a patent is just a patent, doesn't mean they're going to use the technology. But don't be surprised if the PlayStation 6 has a feature in there that'll automatically clip your gameplay. And I think the thing that's interesting about it is it's using the AI to learn your play style. So if you're somebody
When it comes to a great deal, Virgin Mobile doesn't play around. Introducing our new SIM plan, price locked at €15 a month for life, with unlimited data, calls, and texts, and 99% coverage. Switch today at virginmedia.ie. Virgin Media, it's playtime.
Our French wine sale is now on, with big savings on over 200 wines. Ooh la la!
Who doesn't normally win, you normally get a sub 1 KD. It'll know to clip a moment if you finally get it in the game, and vice versa. If you're really good at games, it's not going to clip everything unless you do something super extraordinary. I thought that was kind of cool, and I'm kind of with Ethos on how AI is used. I'm not completely against AI. For me, I don't think this harms anybody. If they put this in the PlayStation 6, I think most people will like it. I think it's fine. What do y'all think?
I think it's cool. Like, I don't see any negatives, surrounding this one. Just take it with a grain of salt. We talked about multiple Sony patents on this show. They could or could not end up implementing this because apparently Sony wants to patent a lot of crap. But this one would make more sense for them to proceed with if they want to.
I can't one-shot that.
Cool. Now, will people use it is the next thing. Like, because you would have to obviously implement it yourself and share.
I do not know how it can one-shot her.
If you think it's cool enough for people to want to see.
That was
crazy. Other thing. But if you're just doing it in the background, like
I was literally doing 0 damage. I'm literally late game.
You want to share it, like one button.
Like I'm literally mid game.
Just do that. I think it'll incentivize more people to make content and share it. So it's cool.
Yeah, I'm not against
this girl's
it
so
at all.
strong.
I think it's.
I don't know. She must have gotten so many kills.
Yeah, I think this is a feature they would use in the next PlayStation just for the simple fact that we saw 14 million Fortnite players a week. This is a feature that would definitely benefit multiplayer gamers. So I think this is something they would actually put in the next joint.
Every 10-year-old wants to be a content creator.
I'm gonna keep saying,
ready to get that out, bro.
Running back to Titanfall, exclusive from Insider Gaming. Apparently, the creators of Splitgate are working on another game, and it's a spiritual successor to Titanfall. According to Insider Gaming, pre-alpha gameplay footage was sent to Insider on the condition that it doesn't go public and shows players fighting in team deathmatch using grappling hooks, wall running, and boost pads to quickly traverse around the map. But what's particularly exciting is that players are also able to use giant mechs that are scattered across the map, and they look strikingly similar to Titanfall mechs. The footage sent to Insider shows a player grappling inside a mech and then dominating the mech.
You guys troll!
Gun. While it's not clear whether the game will have mechs with different abilities, this particular mech used a shield for extra protection against enemies and a missile launcher with the cooldown. And then it just goes into the know about yapping about who 1047 Games is, who made Splitgate 2, then shut that down after the MAGA incident and made Splitgate 2 the remix. So they're now on another game, which is supposed to be a Titanfall. And if you trust, because they can't show it for NDA reasons, if you trust them, they said they saw it, they described it, let's act like it's real for a second. I'm leaning towards, I don't have a reason to, well, I don't know, I don't trust them. I'm leaning more towards it's true than it's not, but they can be kind of sketchy. Watts, how we feeling about this? Would you forget, is all forgiven after the bad joke on stage if they make a fire-ass Titanfall clone?
Yeah, so I think, was it like him or the studio came out a little while ago saying that they were making a Titanfall spiritual successor? I remember seeing that and being like, oh, okay. So
it was the studio themselves, yeah.
It was the studio, okay.
They
yeah.
drew the fucking game.
Inside Gamer has actually said that they've seen it. I'm like, okay, I guess they're working on it. Would I forgive it? I think so. I think my biggest thing is I just want to see that they can manage games properly. Because I feel like their approach to their games has just not been good. They've been, they should have stuck with Splitgate and kept putting a bunch of more money and content into that game. People were playing it. People were enjoying it. Like, I haven't ever seen anyone say that Splitgate feels bad or it's not fun. Like, that game got a ton of praise. So clearly they can make a game that a lot of people enjoy, but I haven't seen so far that they can manage a game once it gets its success or carves out a place for itself. I would personally love to play a game that's like Titanfall. I don't think the mass public wants to, though. I don't know if the mass public wants these like movement-based shooters. I don't think they want them. We see things like anything that's following CSGO or more tactical, slow kind of things popping off more than having these super fast like arena shooting games. So I don't know how well it would do. I'd be definitely intrigued to see what they do. Like I said, I think they generally make pretty good feeling games that are fun. So we'll see. We'll see. I would definitely check it out. Okay.
I was
think what the
winning.
CEO did is forgivable. Time has passed. I don't really care that much. If the game is fire. If it's not, I'm gonna get these jokes off. And that being said too, if they really are working on this, it can't be Titanfall 2.5. Like they're gonna have to put their own stamp on it. Because to be fair, Titanfall 2 failed. Titanfall failed. So they're gonna have to do something to make it stand out. They can have the DNA in there that's gonna make it to where it sticks for people and they stay on the game. And like I kind of agree with Watts. I don't think they manage games very well. They came out with Splitgate 2, and like 2 months later they canceled it and said we're gonna remake it because for some reason they wanted to take out all the features that made Splitgate 2, and go back to Splitgate 1 with slightly better I don't know what the fuck they got going on with it. I don't want to see a situation where they put out Titanfall 3 and then they're like, you know what? Let's make Titanfall 1. We're gonna remove all these features that made this version unique, and then we're gonna downgrade the graphics. I just don't understand what their plan is in the long term. And also, don't overprice the microtransactions if there's any at all. What do you think? You're a big fan of Ethos or Titanfall?
I mean it's being a little bit funny. Is there an original bone in the studio's body? I feel
I'm the one cooking in this house. I have some helpers. Everyone has to follow the rules that we all have to be at like the dinner table on time. So first I put the salad. Bon appetit! Oh, wow. You good? Yes. You like it? Yes.
Do you have carpets or upholstery that have seen better days? Perhaps with stains and marks, or just not looking as hygienic as you'd like. Or perhaps you're after a comprehensive end-of-tenancy carpet and upholstery clean, a hygiene transformation of your mattress, or a deep clean of your curtains.
I actually have to help them.
Cleaning Doctor would love to be your solution.
I feel like from the very beginning, and I mean it's out of love. I really do. I do not mean this to be facetious. I feel like since the very beginning of the studio's creation, it's been regurgitating kind of the hits, the class, like nostalgia hits. The first game they do is
Titanfall with portals.
Yeah, Halo with portals. Then it's Halo with portals. Then it's now it's Apex with portals. Now it's Hero Shoots with portals. Now it's now we're gonna go. Okay, now we're gonna hit the Titanfall nostalgia. I'll be honest with you. Like I have to see more, so I'm not willing to just like completely like throw them away off rip. I think that they have to get a lot of goodwill back because again, I think you're gonna have that reputation. There's studios that have that reputation of oh, this studio doesn't really support their stuff. Like they just put it out and they don't really. They move on to the next thing. They don't really support it. Kind of what you said. I don't think we saw with Splitgate 2. They try to support it, but I think they just realize and accept it. I don't think that's really like their fault. Well, it is their fault, but I don't really feel like it was the fault of like, oh, we're just gonna actively sabotage this.
We're bored, Jungle.
Players didn't.
She done well. She got killed.
They kind of self-sabotaged themselves.
She got killed. I knew she would because she's everything's so annoying.
The game came out at a bad time where everyone was sick and tired of that type of game, and they really shot themselves in the foot. So
I kind of
look.
Promoted to Bronze 1. You were the best player
ever. Hardcore fans that just refuse to accept it and acknowledge it. They want to give everything. I argue with them on Twitter all the time about it. They refuse to acknowledge that they are part of the problem of why Titanfall failed. They refuse to acknowledge that the sweats did kill Titanfall. Like it has killed every resemblance of why Titanfall cannot resurgence itself. And they keep saying, well, no, that's not the problem. It was because of the hackers. I was like, well, the hackers been gone. The servers have been fixed for months. Why are people not coming back in droves? Because the people that are left are the most sweaty, hardcore people left on the game. And they are killing any sort of casual base of trying to come back to play and enjoy the game because they're getting murked. So they don't want to play. Kind of what Marathon's dealing with. They're dealing with Titanfall I've said it before. I literally get deja vu when I think about Marathon and Titanfall. They remind me so much of the same like fundamental issues that I think a lot of people don't just like. These conversations are hard because it requires the player base to come to acknowledge and accept that we might also be at fault for why the thing we love that we poured a bunch of hours into, as the player base constricts and becomes smaller and smaller, they're going to have to constantly fight demons. They're going to have to fight some demonic, really good players. And there's no longer this like casual space that
me not thinking I had to, bro.
That's why a lot of the games that you might not
the
like,
invade god, the invade god.
TBH always talks about like it's a Fortnite. And they're like all these games are very successful because they understood that fundamental, and they made sure that these games had systems set up to keep that player base alive. There's a reason why skill-based matchmaking is
She calls so well.
People off. I know there's a reason why a lot of these games use skill-based matchmaking. There's a reason why Fortnite has added the bots to their game. These things are intentional. They know that these things are a requirement to keep their player base rising and still playing. There's a reason why Apex has survived to my detriment as long as it has.
They reported Emily
very early on, and that's why
if Emily didn't get these kills, she wouldn't have called. She just got so many
competitive
kills.
Ranked
She's such a good like get kills champion.
And keep the casuals.
I don't even have
450. Like these things are all very important. And of course, Titanfall was way too late. They never built that type of system out. So Titanfall 2 was cooked.
They were actually doing really well.
And just like Gate and the rest of them, I feel like they also did not build these things. So when you're building multiplayer games that are going to be
I was like, why can't they kill them?
Placating the hardcore
Allows that she do really bad.
Or any other hardcore
I did better than
you gotta accept that, like, okay, we have to accept we're already gonna have a lower player count,
or
we have to make sure that we have some sort of guardrails or some sort of systems already in place
so
that protect the casual player base who's gonna play it. What you said, you get off of work and hop on and play the game for 5 hours, not get mad about it and be like, I'm done with this, I'm never gonna touch this game again. People get mad all they want, but I stand by. That's the truth. And until people accept it, they're going to still see their favorite games keep dying.
Jay? I would try the game out. I don't think that I hate this studio with a match. I'm like, I want to play. I wouldn't see it. I would. Yeah, I know. I would try it out. But damn, Ethos brought up a good point. He was like, damn man, they know how to do anything themselves. Come out with an original thought or anything, or we're just gonna just play off of just copy someone else's homework and then try to tweak it a little bit and make it into their own. We'll see though, but I mean, maybe third time's a charm. I don't know. maybe split gate 2, and then whatever this Titanfall potential clone is. So we'll see. But yeah, we'll play it by ear and then see where it goes from there. Go ahead.
I was gonna just say with Ethos, what Ethos said as well is like I've heard devs say, because I was definitely back in the day. I'm like, I hate skill-based matchmaking. We want to beat people up, and sometimes we're gonna get destroyed, and that's okay.
Good. Yep.
But unfortunately, that is not the climate that we live in, and haven't for a while now. People, when they get destroyed, they leave. And with all of the competition that is around now, and it continues to grow, people are like, well, I'm just going to go play the other game where I don't get destroyed.
Yeah.
You don't have to just deal with like 2 or 3 games anymore that you can play and sit there and go, well, if I want to play this thing, I got to get good at it. So, yeah, it's skill-based matchmaking exists because people quit if it doesn't.
Level Health is health insurance for people sick of the confusion. It's about time you could choose from a few straightforward plans. Level Health, it's about time.
Rebecca Ford said it best. She said, when Warframe came out, we were competing with, at most, maybe 1 to 2 to 3 competitors that potentially would like not play our game, play their game instead. Now it's like you drop a game, you're fighting against dozens of other games like your game in a live service space that you have to fight for their player bases. It's not, you have to do anything possible to placate as many people as possible to keep them on the game. And when you don't, your player count drops, everybody starts dropping all these videos, this game's dead, all this sort of stuff, and then the narrative gets set. And then once the narrative gets set, it's too late. It's going to take a lot of work for you to flip the switch.
I think Ethos is right. I think the split gate devs don't have a creative bone in their body. I'm glad you pointed that out. So I think after they're done making the Titanfall
Again, not being me. I'm trying not to be mean. I'm just saying that.
I think the next Titanfall, after the Titanfall clone they make, their next game will probably be an Assassin's Creed clone with a woman protagonist, since Ubisoft said they don't know how to do it. I think that could be a good game for them.
No, it's got to be a multiplayer shooter. Don't make Battlefield.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you don't make a Battlefield clone. Yeah, it's got to be multiplayer. Okay.
Yeah, it'll be Battlefield.
And I'm not crazy, news, because some people try to convince me I didn't know shit about business. I tried to argue a company worth $12 billion cannot buy a company worth $41 billion. And some people try to tell me, no, that's not how it works. You can finagle this, that, and the third. Well, eBay has come out and said, we have concluded that your proposal is neither credible nor attractive to GameStop. They are Matumbo in the paint. They are swatting that offer away. The half cash, half credit was not enough. I feel vindicated knowing that I'm not crazy, because I'm like, I don't think they're going to get a loan for that. And then on top of that, the response from the CEO of GameStop when asked how he felt about failing to buy eBay, he said that eBay's ran by a bunch of fucking losers and he doesn't care. What's that doing for you?
I don't know what's wrong with this person. They're just making stuff up, lying. Clearly you weren't gonna buy eBay. We knew that. We all knew that. I don't know who thought that was even remotely possible. They're just trying to drum up like drama in the news for themselves. I don't like this GameStop person.
Jay?
Drama queen.
Yeah, this is hilarious. First of all, eBay, shout out to you for so eloquently calling this man a loser and a fraud. You're like, where do you even come from with this stuff? But Ryan turned around and calling the people that run eBay losers. It's very weird. Clearly you're hurt after all of this stuff happened, because there's no way that you found eBay intriguing enough to want to buy them, but say that they're failing as a business in the last 5 years. That doesn't make sense. You want to buy a failing business? No, that's not the real case, and we know that you're lying about it. I think that Ryan wanted 2020 back. He wanted the COVID times when GameStop stock was up. I think he tried to manufacture it. I think that was the real play here. He tried to manufacture it and it didn't work. People started calling him out, like, how the hell are you gonna do this? It's half cash, half credit stuff. Yeah, he told us, like, you a broke boy at the end of the day, bro.
You said this is the gaming version of, wait till see what Iceman drop. Will it drop?
This man tried to polymarket. He tried to do whatever he could to try to get some stocks up, and it didn't work. So now he's resorting to name calling. So, but just go back into your hidey hole. It didn't work, so we'll try again next time.
I feel like this is the corporate version of like that dude who ain't got no home trainer who tries to holler at a chick and then she denies him. And he like, I don't want you anyway, ugly bitch. Like, wait, what are you talking about?
To me.
I think I rejected. Yeah, I like you anyway. You ugly.
That's not how it freaking works, dude. You're broke. Get out of here. Other news. Complex tweeted out that a new Infamous game is reportedly in the works. Take this with a super grain of salt. This is coming from the VGC podcast. Jordan Midler said on it, there is a groundswell of people that want Infamous. I'm under the impression that there is an Infamous thing happening somewhere else in the PlayStation at the minute. I feel like they took him out of context. I feel like this is him trying to conjure it. I wouldn't take this as a new Infamous game is in the works. I think he's...
Wait. I did read somewhere, somebody put on Twitter, I know it's true or not. They said that Sucker Punch had a blog post where they said, in that blog post, we are not working on anything Infamous at this time. And they said, mysteriously, when this thing came out, that blog post is gone. It's not there. Now, I don't know. I forgot who said it. It was somebody I was like, okay, that's somebody who's not, like, seems kind of reputable. But they said, not saying this is true or not, but they're saying, I do find it into the timing from this blog post disappeared that Sucker Punch specifically said, we aren't doing that. It's like, instead of, like, editing it, just deleted it, so then, no, it's like, you said you weren't going to do it. It's like, now the blog post is missing.
Alright, let's act like this is real for a second. What do we want? I'm going first. I don't want Cole. I know they use Cole in the picture. Bring back Delson Rowe. I need you not only bring Delson Rowe back, I need you to make the evil ending canon, and I need you to know what happens. Spoiler, if you didn't play the last one. If you did the evil ending, I'm gonna spoil it. If you did the evil ending, it ends with him blowing up his grandma's house and killing his family. I need to know what happened after that shit, bro. That shit was crazy, bro. Other than that,
I was lost. Damn, I done so bad.
Crazy skill tree. Add co-op. Fetch was a big deal. You know, you had 2 playable characters damn near. The last one, so add some type of co-op where we can run around and be superheroes and shit. What you want to see, Jay?
Yeah, I mean, I think we can introduce another character here, and it doesn't even have to be canon. It can be something totally different. So they can do that, but I remember I saw a tweet. I think like someone was just in nostalgia mode, but it was like a month ago, and they were talking about one of the underrated powers in Second Son. I remember when I got a PS4, like this was like the quintessential like best looking game on PS4, and this was like early in its life cycle too. I remember I finally got one. I was like, damn man, like this was transcending the graphics at the time of what the PS4 could do. So a lot of people love Infamous. Is one of those again nostalgia type of franchises that's only has. I mean, Sucker Punch could literally bring out another one because I think there is an audience that still will want to play it. So, you know, I don't know what they're doing in the background, whether it's the 2 or not, but I would love to see another one. So Sucker Punch, I mean, it's fine what you're doing right now, but I think you can definitely bring Infamous back. And
damn, you want a losing streak?
Well, actually, you know, maybe they won't.
Oh, she made the collar like me.
Years later, maybe they won't. Maybe they're gonna be playing Fortnite and won't play this. You know, I can't even say that confidently.
They might not.
But me, I know.
What the hell is this?
And then maybe they'll play it. They'll be like, oh, it's a Fortnite.
Oh yeah, that character.
Fortnite, yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's so cool. You didn't play the last one because you took your headphones off. So I was gonna ask you, what
I
is
played
there
the
anything you want
last
to say?
I didn't play the OG ones.
You only played Second Son?
Look, tree.
I
And then she just popped off and carried here. Like, how does that even make any sense?
Second game's ending.
No,
You have been doing well before, though. Like,
Oh, yeah, I played that one.
So you didn't do the evil ending then?
I just don't remember.
that is crazy.
Okay, damn.
I remember
Is that a good or a bad thing?
Sakuna.
I don't know. Take that as you will. I just don't remember that. I remember there was the chick, and she had the neon thing, and he had
was
the thing.
I would rather be her.
Yeah, I thought the neon thing was cool. He was, you know. But everyone told me, I know when I played it, everyone was like, he's not as cool as Cole. So I was like, oh, okay. I thought the graphics were
That means I'm not supposed to like it.
No, I mean, the way in the game when I played it, I was like, this is alright.
It just plays
Like,
random
I
champions. I don't even know how we got carried by
But then
him.
everyone was telling me, nah,
It
bro,
just
I was
plays
telling
random
you,
champions.
isn't this Peak? And I played the new one. I was like, it seems okay. I didn't think it was anything crazy. And everyone was like, no, you had to play the
Now
original
he's
one. And I was like, well,
fucking
damn, I wish I
Zintel.
could, but they haven't done that. There's no remasters, no nothing. I can't
Wait,
play it.
it's-
It's hostage on the PS3 right now. Unless they made a port that I'm not
The
aware
bronze
of.
one is his best.
I don't know yet.
Yeah, I don't think they did. Yeah.
What's this bronze one?
Why they have not
Silver
remade it?
one.
Oh, right, that's right.
Yo, they actually put me with a
Never
good
mind.
player.
You don't got it.
He was bronze one, but he's actually silver
Well, tell
one.
me if this is a
He's
good
actually
thing,
really,
then.
really good.
Mr. David Vonderhaar, Call of Duty Legends, working on a new IP, a new shooter. There's a couple things to take away from this article. First, it's being funded by the same people who are funding
What about
the
you?
Star Wars game we just talked about. The former NetEase executive. What's the name of the group? I forgot the
He's
name of
just
the group.
starting.
But it's the same group. Second,
He's just starting.
Vonderhaar confirmed he is not making another military shooter like
he
Call of
deserves
Duty.
it. That's
Instead,
why he's doing so
describing
bad.
it as
So shit.
if David Lynch
What
made
about
shooters.
online?
It'll be a co-op game that isn't aiming to compete with COD, as players will be teaming up to face environmental challenges while combating other players. As of right now, the title of the game is yet to be revealed. But can anybody, because I'm dumb, what does that mean? If David Lynch made shooters, does anybody have an idea what that means?
It's marathon.
Alright, next.
The way he described it sounds like marathon. He said an environment where players are fighting in an environment against other things, the environment and other players. Is that not an extraction shooter?
Maybe he won't be extracting. But, yeah.
It's co-op, it sounds like. I don't know. Do we like David Vonderhaar? I feel like he's got a very
I
interesting
like
relationship.
I feel like he got tore up by the Call of Duty community, but I think he was a cool dude.
Man, that man did one thing.
It's the best game of
As soon as he just made that comment about the snipers, bro. Nobody.
The reason why we almost lost that game, or the reason why I don't buy that game, is because instead of helping my team out and sieging with them and stuff, I was like, nah, I was like, instead of sieging, I was like, nah, I'm gonna just farm.
Until it's gone.
That's why we lost that. We almost lost it because of me. I should have went the fuck and helped my teammates with my item.
People act like Von Horror like committed like a moral.
They're still being so greedy, but I need to get everything. I need to get all the farm.
Yeah. If anything, my biggest takeaway from this article was I found it. The name of it is Greater Than Group. That's the one that's also funding Star Wars, and it's funding this new shooter, this new IP from David Von Horror. This dude Zoo, who's got this investment firm, to me it sounds like they're pushing new IPs, new ideas, and that I welcome. Whether I don't know if it's gonna be good or not.
Don't see what Embracer did. Please do not just start buying up a bunch of shit. Please don't.
Oh yeah, because that.
I actually true this
they're doing. It doesn't sound like that's what
I'm
they're
just
doing.
saying, don't go that way if you get a little bit of success. And go, oh, let's just get this. Let's buy this. Let's buy this. Like, please just don't do that, bro.
Keep pushing new ideas. I'm cool with that. I'm looking forward to your game, Von Horror. Hopefully it's fun.
Yeah, I like anything. Like if you're saying you're not making just another military sim, then I'm interested in seeing what you're doing because I do not want to play. I know a lot of people love military sims. I don't want to play military sims.
Remember, don't just farm. You have to help your team.
Moving on to a topic that I know we are all never tired of talking about: Grand Theft Auto 6.
Just get this game out, TBH, freaking stop talking about it. Just have it come out already. Jesus Christ.
How do you think I feel when I put it on the show notes?
You don't have to. He doesn't have to put it on the show notes. He can just choose not to, but he's not.
Hey, listen. When Grand Theft Auto 6 is in the title, people click, man.
No, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
What's more important, being right or trying to get that click? You know.
Making art or making games that people like. We're making live service games.
We're making live service podcasts right now. In my defense, at least I put it at the end of the podcast because I didn't want to talk about this shit. But until the game fucking comes out, we gotta talk about it, man. Grand Theft Auto 6 pre-order date has been leaked, and it was confirmed by Insider Gaming that it is real. Some emails went out early from Best Buy this week saying this Monday, right now it's Sunday the 17th, so the 18th when this drops this Monday, do not be surprised, although it's not 100% confirmed. Insider Gaming said they confirmed it. But there's a high chance that this week pre-orders will go live via Best Buy. The game is coming out this year. Do we believe this is real?
Does that mean we're getting a pre-order trailer with like some gameplay?
I hope so.
Or no?
Or just I think people are just more concerned with how much is it going to cost.
This game is going to break records because the way they're acting over just every little tidbit of news, like there was a video on Twitter of this dude holding up, because people were saying, oh no, the pre-order coming, it's fake. So this dude held up his phone to the screen and he recorded the screen on camera of him showing off the email. I said, oh my God, we're showing off pre-order emails, bro. I really hope this game is the second coming of Jesus, because I'm telling you right now, it's going to be a dark day on the internet if it's not. The way y'all are just putting all y'all hopes and dreams into this game. Oh boy.
I'm at least interested in seeing, if we get some actual gameplay on a pre-order trailer, and if we get I'm having the price. That's at least more interesting than talking about all the other stuff that we talked about.
And also what's more interesting is on the flip side, I feel like this story wasn't talked about enough. But according to reports, 80% of our audience would pay $100 for Grand Theft Auto 6. That's what the CEO said. He said he knows he can finesse y'all. How do we feel about that?
It's very sad, man. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of this argument, man. Everybody does their own poll, and it's like y'all will willingly pay $100. What is going on, bro? But gas is still up. Like we can't afford to live. We can't afford anything. But yeah, y'all will still just shell out your hard-earned money. You will willingly pay $100. You willingly just bend over. I don't get it. There has to be something that I'm missing, because this game is not that important in my opinion that I'm just willing to spend $100 and then think nothing of it.
The thing for me is people are saying that not only before the game is out, but before we've seen any actual gameplay. And I don't think that anyone should be that fast to say, I will give you all of my money, whatever you want, to the game that hasn't even really shown you anything at all. I understand when a game comes out and the game is like so good and you're like, damn, I'd like to give the developers some even more money. They deserve it. But this is like, I don't know why you shouldn't be this excited to give money to something that you haven't even seen, really.
Yeah.
Because now that we know the CEO knows, we don't want CEOs knowing that they can just steal your money.
don't just willingly say it. Man. So I mean, that's my argument from the beginning. I'm like, can we at least see something? Like y'all have no clue what this game is going to be outside of one.
Yo, ready to upgrade your phone but your wallet's feeling a little light? Hit up Saks and score the sickest deals on the latest model. Whether you're repping iPhone or Android, with an awesome 5-year warranty, Saks has your back, dude. So don't wait. Swing by a Saks store and upgrade your phone for less today. Saks, stores nationwide, online at webuy.com or just search CEX. Game on!
Trailer and some leaks that happened, years ago. So and we gotta at least wait for that, man. But y'all are willing to bend over, man. So tomorrow's gonna be an interesting day if this is true when the pre-orders go live, because y'all are gonna overload some sites, maybe all the sites, just trying to pre-order. The game ain't going anywhere, y'all. I just want y'all to know the game is not going anywhere. If they come up with some collector's edition, fine, but you'll be able to play the game. Just slow your brakes.
They playing in people's face at this point. I feel like y'all gotta understand that. Me personally, I wouldn't take that. I feel like this is a canon event, and if it does come out and it's $100, I'm praying that it's not. We are fucking doomed. If you're in that camp of the reason I don't be buying these games because I can't afford them, and you pay $100 for that game, I don't care how long you've been waiting for it, you are going to fuck over the industry. You won't be able to see it come. It's going to be like when I warned people about VC and 2K back in 2K13. I said, don't buy this shit. It's going to get worse every year. And now they've ruined the franchise. They're going to ruin gaming as a fucking whole. Because everybody's going to start charging $100 for their games. And now we really not going to be able to afford nothing. Shit, that would even raise the shit probably on indie games. Because indie games that was costing $20, they may be like, well, I'm going to start charging $40. It's just going to be bad. It's going to be bad. And last but not least, in terms of GTA, not Call of Duty, there's a rumor floating around. It came from Twitter, and then this article publishes. Some people are saying that GTA 6 review codes will not be distributed to reporters. This has not been confirmed anywhere. It's just a rumor. If this does turn out to be true, the point is, don't be surprised if there are no day one GTA 6 reviews when the game drops. Now, normally that's a red flag. Usually that means they're trying to hide something. But I'm going to give Rockstar the benefit of the doubt. They tend to make good games, so I feel like this is a nothing burger. But a wise man once said, named Justin Bieber, never say never. So I'm going to say there's a 90% chance this is a nothing burger. But I'm going to give a 10% because you should never say never. Don't be shocked. What if GTA 6 launches and it's completely unoptimized dog shit? All in through the map.
Yeah.
Shit. That
there
would
is
be
a possibility.
That would be insane.
Like people be mad at
Very
me.
funny though.
It would be
funny.
that would be hilarious. Because I keep telling people like temper your expectations. Like we don't know. Like don't expect online. Like I'll be very shocked if online is available. Because a lot of y'all just want to do that. So like potentially some people like users, not the general press, but like users could like knock points off. But they're like, what is this? I can't play online day one. Like just their hands are just in the gutter. Yeah, like you can't do anything. So like I said, we literally have no clue. So we just need more information. But I think Rockstar is like again back to what we were saying. They're willing to pay $100. They don't care. They've been waiting on this game for over 13 years. Like we know what our game is going to do, so we don't need anybody doing early reviews or getting our hands on anything. They're really treating this. I mean, they already got hacked before, so I think they're just worried that like there's going to be a bunch of nefarious people out there just trying to get a quick buck, and they want to let their friends or whoever else or any other insiders trying to get their hands on it access to the game, and then it's just going to leak all over the place. So I get the extra caution, potentially if this is true. But yeah, you know, it is that you know, slight chance that it's for other reasons that they're just not as confident in the game. Because the game is what has had some of the highest expectations
How do I check
that
my
we've seen in a
masters?
long time.
Any thoughts, Ethos? Cool. Then we're going to move on to the lightning round. Ladies and gentlemen, Intergalactic Heretic Prophecy, the space game coming from Naughty Dog. One of the actors in the game was on a podcast recently, and they said that the game was coming out for a few years. Specifically, they said I actually acted in a few video games, and I realized this wasn't for me. I did do another one that's going to come out in a couple years, Naughty Dog one that's going to be really, really good. People believe that's in reference to the Intergalactic Space Heretic. So do we believe 27, 28, 29? Do we believe we're still ways out? Like Naughty Dog's going to keep milking that Last of Us?
I'm always like, these games are never coming out. Until I see a release date and we're close to that release date and pre-orders are live and you've gone gold, I'm just assuming that we've got a while to go with these companies.
I actually believe this one, him saying that, for the simple fact that we know there's at least another season of the show coming, of The Last of Us, so they're going to milk that. They have no reason, and you got to keep in mind, every time they drop a new season of the show, that boosts sales of the game. I wouldn't be surprised if like they start advertising that bundle again with the remaster and PS5, so it's going to boost sales of the game. No Justin, he's not worried about money. They're going to take their time. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a 28 game.
Agreed. Maybe even later.
Yeah, I'm going to say 2028 just to be safe here, and I think it'll drop. Maybe into 2027, but I think it's 28.
It'll be the swan song of the PS5, just the same like last was for the PS4.
Yeah, conspiracy. And then remaster it for the 6.
Yeah. Maybe we probably follow the pattern. That's the gun. The PS3 is the last one with the PS3.
You forget it's the PS3 one.
Went through 3 freaking consoles there.
Don't worry. Before you worry on topic, we have to go get more remasters. The Space Heretic or UKK?
I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it too. I'm gonna get like 4 different versions.
I think it's 6, but we'll see.
I don't know how popular the Intergalactic Heretic is going to be.
They like Uncharted games that like zombies. Do they like space games? I don't know. A lot of times I do feel like sci-fi still gets like a, oh, that's the nerds kind of moniker versus like a zombie type of thing. Yeah, it could.
In the UK!
Devil Dinosaur announced for Marvel Rivals.
That would never happen in the
Let's go play the game.
You have Sally World. This is how we get you. I did see the trailer though. I did see the trailer. Yeah, but it does look great. You know, like she was lazy. Yeah.
I'm excited about the Maggie Devil Dinosaur for the simple fact that, fun fact, I own Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur issue number 1, dropped in 2015. So I need you guys to get out there and buy those skins. Keep making Lunella Lafayette, aka Moon Girl, popular as well as Devil Dinosaur. So the price of my book can go up.
In the UK.
I love what about books go up. Sega explains why it can't put a super game for those unaware. It was working on a super live service type of game. But they showed some level of self-awareness, and I'm not gonna lie, I wish more companies would share. I'm curious to hear y'all take on this. So they said the plan was to develop a AAA online title that would be able to achieve significant growth over time and could also act as a new form of entertainment, going beyond the concept of conventional games. But ultimately, intensifying market competition and the emergence of competing titles with similar concepts as well as Sega's business conditions led to pulling the plug on development early. Translation: they were working on a live service game. They thought that shit was fire. Then they looked up and said,
"Damn, I'm so old."
Are you going to see my Really? Are you going to talk to me? I hope so. I'm going to do so much.
Damn! Hopefully I die before this.
I'm going to put it in my computer and I'm going to pick that one in my computer. So I'm not going to tell it that until we actually got it.
I look like Albert Einstein.
Dependable.
Johnson for the moment for trying to watch. Usually online.
I'd rather in store. I'm not a big shopper in general, so I'd rather in store than I don't like understand something back. I find that just annoying.
I still prefer to shop in store because I can feel the.
Remember, you gotta contribute. Don't steal. Stop taking their shit. Contribute to the team. And you can do it again.
Much choice as
I almost threw the whole game on my own. Just because I didn't want to
There's
help
more
them.
availability online though. Like I know because you can try on. In store it's better, but online there's just more variety, more sizes.
Yeah.
Half and half. Maybe I'd say more online now since COVID. You know, I was never into before that.
In store because I actually think the bricks and mortar businesses will listen.
These are all the stupid people, man.
Their local shops.
And also the most smartest people I've ever seen.
I hate online. No, I don't like online at all. You can't get what you want, you can't see what you're getting. I would prefer to shop in store, but I feel like I can't shop in store because everything's going online now and there isn't any much shops left, really.
Military state. You will get there, we promise you. Which one? A, B, or C? B, all this.
They said, well, let's just go ahead and pull the plug on this one before we lose some money, or a bunch of even more money. How you feel about this?
I mean, bravo, thank you. Bravo.
Yeah.
I wish other companies could do this. Exactly. There you go.
Let's see. This was a bit of a controversy online. Apparently, it was revealed that Marvel Token will have a single-player story mode, but the story mode will be told through comic book panels that you will have to read. Now, the reason I'm taking a wild guess they're doing this is because it's a Marvel fighting game, and they probably wanted to pay homage to the source material. But a lot of people on social media were upset that they had to read. Apparently it's going to be a 10-hour campaign or something like that, and in between the comic book panels you will be fighting out what leads up to the fights. I thought it was a cool idea to pay homage and include some type of single player story, but this pissing people off. I guess because I read comic books, it didn't bother me. It didn't bother you.
I think it sounds kind of cool, but I have seen like there's games that have like different art styles, and then they'll have cutscenes, and then they'll have like ink blot, and then they'll have like kind of a manga or comic book panel, and people don't seem to like them. I always see people
invade,
like,
but always help
why
your
did you
teammates
have it like a
somehow.
comic book
Contribute.
spread or a
Don't be
manga
like
panel
fucking
for
your
cutscene
teammates
or whatever.
and shit.
And I'm like, but I think it's kind of cool. Especially in, like you said,
might
in like
win,
a
who knows?
superhero thing that comes from.
I'm not doing
comic
anything
books.
special.
I think it's a cool idea. I like it.
Yeah, I had somebody in my chat.
I hate that I have to get to like level 18 with Echo. Because if I don't get level 18 with Echo, it's like fucked. Like it's so bad.
Listen, I'm just gonna give you some perspective.
I have to get higher level
Put
with
it out
Echo.
there. You're saying it's trash to read. Are you standing on that? And the whole chat just started laughing. It was like, you know what? That's fair. Maybe they should add like voice acting to the panels to make it a little bit easier for some people. I don't know. You don't gotta animate it, but I didn't really think it was a big deal. You can skip it if you want.
I just think that's fucking hilarious though. People mad you gotta read. Just that statement alone. Just like I gotta read them. Like
Why don't they like it? Does anyone have a reason besides like, you know, they don't want to read? Is there like
because maybe they can't read. I'm thinking
people can't read.
I put captions on every single video game that I play, by the way. Like, and I put captions on when I'm like watching anything. I don't know about y'all, but I just love reading. Like, cause sometimes I may miss something. Like, I like, did I hear that right? And then I'll look at the cap. That's just what I'm used to. Like, me and my wife.
Super old, 'cause I feel like my ears aren't as good. Like how I was younger, I was like, kind of.
Well, also these shows have the people. They got people whispering, and then they have like loud ass things happening, and I'm like.
Sometimes things go on in the background, and the captions do capture that and say it. So that's just me. But I just like overall like reading stuff. Like I read fast. Like I swear I don't know if people be bad, but like when I be playing Yakuza, it'd be a lot of dialogue. So a lot of times I just be skipping through it, but I read it though because I can read fast. So I'm literally just reading through the dialogue, and just moving through. So I don't know if people do that.
It's a skill to read.
Y'all trying to figure out something. I can summarize it for you if it really here, just to try to capture, just to try to.
Nothing is not competitive.
I just like reading through stuff, so and that stuff doesn't bother me.
I also don't play fighting games for story mode, so
you gotta think so far.
That's the other thing. This is a full-fledged like AAA. I don't like type like this. I don't know. Like this is weird.
They be doing everything but trying to go to that tutorial, boy. I tell you. Gears of War eDay's release window just leaked. There was an event that's supposed to be going on, WWE Triple Mania, and an ad that was running to promote the event.
Let's go soon.
My name's Lauren. I'm from Portland, Oregon. Yeah, lots of highlights. It was a really fun 2 weeks. Most of the time it was just fun hanging out with the coaches, hanging out with the other surfers, watching everyone kind of catch some good waves. I don't surf very often. I live in Florida, so it's cold, but they made me feel really comfortable. They helped me with a lot of the little things that I needed to work on. And the water's warm, so you can't complain. Yeah, definitely. The videos were really helpful. The coaches gave really, really good tips. I'm definitely going to be working on it throughout the year and hopefully come back a stronger surfer next year. Yeah, yes. I originally wasn't so sure that I was going to join the coaching event. My dad was the one who convinced me, and I'm really happy he did. It was really helpful, really useful. I definitely feel like I progressed as a surfer this week and the last week.
Where was he? Should ignore that.
Mexico. It was on TV. It revealed one of the sponsors is Microsoft and Gears of War. And in the ad, it said the game was dropping in September. So I'm leaning towards this about 95%. This is a fact. This is true.
September's closed.
Yeah.
September is.
I don't want to see September for you,
And
Gears.
also,
I'm sorry.
the reason I do think this is real too is keep in mind they just announced they're about to showcase the game next month in June. They're gonna do a full something like that. That lines up with this ad. They're gonna do a 30-minute showcase for the Xbox thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. September kind of rough, man. Woo! I'd hate to put Gears on the back end.
Like my birthday month, man. I'm gonna be pop, bro.
What did I say?
Wolverine coming out, man. Phantom Blade Zero.
You know I'm gonna say it.
Well, say what you got. Say what you
No, I'm gonna say it. Y'all just gonna play that shit for a month and then y'all gonna stop playing it.
Man, no. It's gonna be the other game. It's gonna be the other game that'll do that.
I'm gonna be all evil. I'm gonna be sitting like, I told
Hey,
y'all.
we might have to pull some bullshit, some homework shit. Be like, all right, Ethos, you got this game. Watch, you got this game. So we all can cover all these goddamn games. It's just no way we're all playing everything, man. This is
but like, which game did you care about the most? You played that this week.
I feel like December be wide open. Go ahead, Microsoft. Push that back to December, man. Push it back to December. We got other games.
Don't do September.
Yeah. Arc Raiders is in hot water. Ethos was mentioning it earlier how the community's turning on them, and one of the reasons why they're turning on them is not just because they're not patching the glitches and the bugs, but now they're slow updates. They announced we're shipping to bigger and better game updates, but only twice a year. In between, there will be, like smaller patches to fix bugs and glitches, but now there's only going to be 2 content drops a year, and this pissed off a lot of people. The player count is going down. Ladies and gentlemen, you're always one patch away, or rather...
Care for another helping, Chevy?
So, dude.
Why not?
Garçon. Red Bull gives you wings.
Je suis un garçon.
Lack thereof patch away from killing your game. I do feel like, not because the game is terrible, but I feel like there's so many good games coming out. This announcement was so tone deaf. I'm like, do y'all know that they're kind of and you got Wolverine, Phantom Blade Zero, Gears of War, GTA 6. Some people can't get
don't play those games.
That's right. Next topic. You're right.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Hey, I stand on it. When Wolverine come out, I will be watching those numbers, man. Y'all better buy that Logan game, man. Oh my god.
They might. It's made by a studio that they like. Yeah, so they'll buy it.
Yeah. And I
Series writer for the Dead Space series said, "Are you looking forward to Dead Space 4? Don't count it because the numbers aren't there." Translation: y'all don't buy games.
What were you just saying?
Dude, we saw it with the remake of Dead Space, and everyone loved it who played it. It was
it was great.
Well. Yeah.
Great.
And then they're like, oh, well, it didn't sell, so we're actually not going to do anymore.
It's trash.
I don't get it. Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me.
And apparently, Dead Space 2 remake was in pre-production. They just assumed the first one was gonna sell, and people didn't buy it. Unfortunately,
it makes me really sad.
So don't expect a Dead Space 4. Harada, former head developer of the Tekken series, he made it successful. He left Tekken a few months ago. And people thought he was going to retire or take an extended break, but no, here we are months later, he's resurfaced, and he's now formed a new studio under SNK. They gave him his own umbrella. So he's working on a new fighting game, a new original fighting game. The studio is Versus Studio SNK, which for those unaware, SNK is a big rival of Capcom. They make King of Fighters as well as Samurai Showdown. Their games have always been a little bit more hardcore, more niche. How we felt about this, Jay? You keep an eye on it?
Yeah, I thought my boy was going to ride off into the sunset. Harada in the FGC industry is a legend. He comes to Evo. He's very, very he'll reply to you on Twitter. I remember he's wondering about the Waffle House. Why does everyone want the Waffle House in Texas? I'm like, just go to Waffle House in Atlanta at 2 a.m. and you'll see. So yeah, for him go to SNK, the rival, the Bandai Namco and Tekken. I mean, in Capcom, that's very, very interesting. I thought my boy was done. So now I'm super excited to see like what he's going to have because he's a very, very bright mind when it comes to Pokemon. I mean, it's literally his livelihood. Like that's what he lives, breathes, and dies for. So I'm excited to see what he has coming. But yeah, I thought he was done, man. Like, cause man, Harada has been in the injury for a very long time. So this is cool though. This is cool. I'm glad he still got it. But now they had me thinking though, what happened with Bandai Namco? Because if you ain't retired, then was there some conflict going on? Like, or did he just really want to make something else? And Bandai Namco was like, no, because he could have very well just been that.
I think of a lot of these like senior developers who have been in the game for so long. I think a lot of them do end up leaving just because they want to either go back to being like hands-on with creating things, and a lot of them at the top are just like doing meetings and managing people, which is not very fun. Or they're just like, yeah, he's been involved with Tekken for so long that he wants to just do something original and fresh from the ground up. So I think, Bandai could have, supported that, but yeah, maybe there was a conversation where Bandai was like, nah. So he was like, all right, bye. Or he just wanted to just make a completely different thing and get new people and new ideas.
My educated guess, because specifically he went to SNK, because like I said, if you know about fighting games, they make good games, but they've always struggled to cross over into the mainstream and compete with the Mortal Kombats, the Street Fighters, and the Tekken. My educated guess, SNK said, please, man, we need a big dog that understands how to cross over into the mainstream. Help us do that, and we'll give you full creative control. That's my educated guess.
Yeah, that sounds pretty accurate.
We gonna see though. Looking forward to it. Nintendo announced the Switch 2 Your Game Bundle for a limited time, $500 before the price hike. You can get a Switch 2 with Mario Kart World, Donkey Kong Bonanza, or Pokemon Pokopia. Is that how you pronounce that shit? So you get a free $30 game with your $500 Switch. Just know that it is a digital code until supplies last at various different stores. Just putting that out there. I don't know if anybody cares.
That's kind of nice.
Yeah,
it's how they get you though.
Hey, and Dustbloods they've said that Dustbloods is still coming out this year. So if you're really, yeah. And have it be, well, actually don't do this because I already have a Switch 2, but make a special edition Switch 2 for Dustbloods.
Okay. That'd be good. One of the things we were worried about for 007 Light, which comes out, is it this week or next week?
The end of the month.
Another week, yeah. So 27, which is a week.
It's next week, actually, yeah.
We were concerned about the frame rate when they first revealed it. It was super choppy, but it has been confirmed that 007 First Light will run 60 FPS on the PS5 Pro. So I'm going to assume it's probably going to run decent on PC. And I don't know if y'all seen recent gameplay. It's been running buttery smooth. I think they figured it out.
It looks good, yeah. Yeah, frame rate looks good.
I mean, it's nice to see the progress from, first reveal to now when the game is literally a week away. So it better be, but that's good news. Good news.
Yeah. So Joshua, he's 10, but he's playing with the under 12 and under 13. Since he started, he said that much sport.
Being here, it just makes me want to be a rugby player. Especially that I try to do very good tackles.
I saw that. Oh, yeah. Some great tackles. Yeah, you did.
I feel very happy and I feel excited. I'm going to tell all my friends at school how it was.
I don't know if Malfoy has ultimate. I'm not going to
Battery low.
Battery, 10 billion%.
Where are you?
Oh. This is charging rate.
C?
E?
X? C-E-X? What's that supposed to be?
Looking for the answer?
Oh, he died.
Find it for less. That's sex.
Oh, he died.
Ball and gun game of the year.
I'll check it out.
And then the Xbox Game Pass Starter Edition is official. If you have Discord Nitro, the $10 a month one, you get a starter version of Game Pass that comes with a bunch of different games, AAA games like Overcooked 2 and DayZ. Only stop. You get Gears 5, Doom Eternal, Dishonored 2, all bangers if you've never. They're old, but if you haven't played them, Doom Eternal is a fucking great game. I think it's a bonus if you already got Discord Nitro. It's no longer a rumor.
I'm doing no damage.
There's a gang of different games you're gonna get. I think it's like 50 plus. So make sure to claim your Game Pass if you have Discord Nitro. That's all I got on my show notes. Y'all got anything else y'all want to add before we wrap this one up?
I got a free game.
Alright,
Shout it out. Shout it out. I got a free game. I'm at a game instead of. I got two actually.
Shit is wrong.
First, I saw this on Twitter.
What? Is he being like
forgot
typed or
about
something?
it. Still probably we don't have an ETA yet, but it still look cool. It is called Delivery Must Complete. If you are a fan of Ace Combat, this is a high-speed Ace-like roguelike with SSS style, and you can parry with your jet. So I was like, all right, I'm already sold on this. And then the second one I have, a little bit completely different. I saw this one randomly. I was like, oh, this seems kind of interesting. So this one is called, okay, this is a long name, Valkyrie Iteration Mecha Pilot Raising Pocket Simulator. This
Raising
is
Pocket?
this is
I found it. It's first thing that came up.
Yeah, this is a, I guess like visual novel, like, what do they call them? Management simulator. But something that I actually thought I wanted to make a game kind of like this, where you're actually taking care of the pilots that are responsible for the mech. So you're like keeping their upkeep. So if you're like watching Ava, but you're like responsible and not traumatizing the pilot, but instead trying to keep their mental up, like keep their, make sure they're doing exercise, make sure
But they have to deal with some traumatic stuff.
Exactly, and make sure they're ready to fight, whatever they're gonna fight, to comment. I was like, oh, that's a cool little time. So, yeah, those are my two recommendations. No ETAs, except for this one's coming out sometime this year. We don't know when.
I have one that, again, it's got a release date to be announced, but it looks like it's pretty decently along in development. It's called The Ashen Oz. OZ. It is a action game, dark fantasy, but they're taking on Oz, the Wizard of Oz story. But looking at the art, I was like, I just really like the art. I like the way combat is looking. I like that you're playing as Alice. I like that she has an umbrella. I like the whole vibe of what they're doing. I think is really cool. So I think they responded to me on Twitter saying that they're going to be opening up playtests in their Discord first, and then from there they're going to work on a demo for people to play.
Nope, this copied Silk Song.
It did, yeah.
Silk Song fraud.
It's very, very Silk Songy.
Alright, I appreciate those shout outs. The gameplay was on the screen if y'all wanted to see them. Alright then, ladies first, what's the closing statement for episode 190? Watts, go.
If you are a indie developer out there and you have a Souls-like that maybe people haven't heard about, can you please tell me? Because I want to play it, because I don't want to play anything except Souls-likes right now. Thank you.
Mortal Shell 2, drop a release date.
Please, give me the demo's supposed to be out this summer. Could it be now? It's off summer. But I would like to play it now. I'm thirsting. It's been since Neo 3 since I played a game that's like my perfect wheelhouse of a video game. And I'm starting to get hunger pains.
Ethos, closing statement, episode 190, go.
Pistons lost. We're in hell once again. Not shocking. Blow up the team. Give Kane some help. Sell Duran to the Lakers for $2 and a stick of gum.
Jokes aside, they might actually blow up the team because I believe Duran was on a contract year.
Yes,
he fucked his money up. He might get traded. Yeah.
Blow up the team. Honestly, keep Unk. Keep B-Ball Paul, keep Cade, keep Osser, and
I'm not giving him $200 million, not after what he did this.
I get it, he's young. I get he's a young player. It's his first big time into like something really big. So, but still, I don't think we got the time. Cade, we ain't got time for that with Cade. We need to get him active to get healthy. So, yeah.
That's what it is.
Osser's fire though. Shout out to him, bro.
Yeah, Jay, closing statement.
Yeah, now I have to, I don't know. Actually, I don't know who I want to win this series now. I mean, I do want the Knicks to lose just so they can cry.
Yeah, I want the Knicks to lose.
But then again, I don't want the Cavs to win either. So I think I want the.
Does it even matter at this point? They're gonna lose to whoever's on the West.
Yeah, of course, they're gonna lose to whoever's on the West. I was like, no.
The real finals, the Spurs versus OKC.
Yeah. True.
On another note, I found this funny. So I have on this Dr. Doom shirt, and my son was like, he said, "Who's that, Daddy?" And I said, "Dr. Doom." He said, "I'm scared." I said, "Well, he's a villain." So I said, well, maybe that's accurate, man. That's accurate. So I do want to share that. I thought it funny today.
You remember the Malcolm in the Middle meme where like his son Dewey asks the father the question, and he's like, everything gets dark, and he looks.
Yeah, he looks so dark. I remember that. Funny you asked that.
Yeah.
My closing statement is, yeah, the Pistons lost, so like this is depressing because I was actually rooting for Detroit.
How is Twitch doing so much damage? He has to be hacking.
My two least favorite cities, fucking New York or Cleveland. I have to root for the Knicks now because like Cleveland deserves to suffer. Actually, yeah, you know what? I want the Knicks to win, so you guys can get to the finals and get blown
And then
out
they
by
lose,
fucking
yeah.
OKC. They're gonna get swept in 4 by either team.
Cleveland loses, then the Knicks go to the finals, and they get swept, and then it's funny to watch, and everyone's crying.
Yeah, I think about it. Yeah, we'll be alright. We'll be alright. Yeah, that's my closing one. If you made it this far in the episodes, leave in the comment section #trade Jalen Duren. Other than that, we appreciate everybody who came through. Hit the like button, hit the hype button, rate the show 5 stars, Apple and Spotify, and we will see you on the next episode of the Game Illuminati podcast. Peace. Bye-bye.
Bye.
More GTA 6 news.
No!
Damn it. I feel like
I got one more.
Imagine saving thousands on energy bills with just a few smart upgrades. Energy efficiency isn't just a trend. It's a real transformation for your home and your comfort. With SEAI support available for external wrap insulation, attic insulation, and more, homeowners who contact us can access valuable help to improve their property. We also specialize in new build house construction, extensions, and bathroom renovations. So whatever your home project, we've got you covered. Book a site survey today to see exactly what works for your home. Call us on 045-933-24/7 or visit energyretrofitireland.ie, which grants you may qualify for. Energy
How the fuck did she
Retrofit
get that?
Ireland, making your home warmer, greener,
I keep
and more
winning.
efficient.
I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. I just keep winning. Now, I meant to be farming now for my next line. Because I contributed. Contributed twice as well. Time to get really greedy. I love when people die. Don't you? Because it means they can't do anything. He's probably going to mitigate the damage. Oh, I let him die.
You're having a quick snap and then rubber right.
Ah! Bard is actually broken. If they didn't have Bard, they wanted to kill me. It is barred, man. This is barred, isn't it? It's still broken.
What's up, gamers? What am I doing? Where's my phone?
Part is so broken.
Alright. No,
I got my next song not
today,
to
I
help
know.
me. Next item, I will help you out.
Let me pull up the game. Whoa. Is it supposed to look like that? Isn't it cropped in? Yeah, let me see if I can improve the quality of the actual stream. It's gonna go black. Just give it 1 sec. How's that? Is that better? Is it noticeable? Oh yeah, we were doing this.
Oh, you forget the byword.
I feel like I have to keep saying this. I like the game. I'm having fun playing it. Otherwise, I wouldn't be playing it. Trust me. My headphones acting up. I can only hear it in my left ear. What the fuck? Is that for me or you as well? Oh, I forgot about this. Fuck. Let him go! Guys.
What's wrong?
Oh no. It's hanging by a thread.
I guess that's right.
How did this happen? Edgar, did you do something?
I hope so.
You can't hear any audio in the game. Well, that's because I muted it. I'm the worst streamer. Okay, I'll hear it in my left ear, this one. It's shop time.
I do not build as well. The game is so fun.
You can't hit me.
I think weapons are too strong in this game.
Should I kill him? They forgot it was me.
Thank you, Lux.
This sword is so good! Yeah, I got this already.
Oh my god.
I heard somewhere that samurais or in World War II would be drugged up on opium. So they would shoot them, but they would just keep attacking. So they had to invent stronger guns just to take them down. Because the regular guns weren't powerful enough because they were all just drugged up. Dude, what a fucking massacre. What's happening here? Alright, we'll sneak out with my boy. I don't know if that's true. This is something I heard and I was like, that sounds crazy. That's me right now. You didn't see anything. You didn't see nothing. Your panties are hanging out. Cringe.
Cringe.
Carry the body to the car. I can do that. Is he glitching out? He's fine. Oh, shit, put him down. See how bad the gun is? There we go, that's a better gun.
I contributed.
Yeah.
And he's catching up to me.
Where's my boy?
15? I'm doing well.
Are you okay, bro?
Ah, they killed
Let
the
me just
Fari.
take...
Damn, Malphite is broken. Malphite's initiation is crazy.
Bro, Oh my god, who's shooting? Oh, they're up here.
He's really tanky, can't really tank. It's their job to kill you too, you know?
Chop knees, bitch.
It's fair. It's on one side.
Am I gonna die? I might. Take it easy. Might actually have to shoot him here. This gun is way better, isn't it? Very dead.
That was good.
How you guys doing? They're all missing their heads. This is so sad. Oh, you're not. There we go. No? Hi, hey.
No, my baby is dead because of Twitch. Twitch is broken, man.
There's one more.
What can I say?
I can't open the door anyway. Wait, I completed the job? What the fuck? Bro, he's right there. Oh. I'll take this guy out. There we go. Oh, there's more. Not even close, bro. Ooh, please drop a katana. Ooh. Is it good? No, I don't think so. It says I did the quest. I can't even pick him up anymore. Look at him. Oh, I can. He's fine. He's fine. Trust me, he's fine.
Kill, like him. Kill, you only have 2 items!
Having a rough day. We all get it sometimes. Can't loot while holding it. Fuck it. He's shooting me through it. Where's the car again? Cool enemies appearing out of nowhere, almost insta-killing me. Nice. Fuck. Ooh. I gotta be careful here. Yellow. Damn, son. See that shit? Are they on the roof? No, he's inside. Oh, here you are.
What are you doing, farm?
I want to see if I can go in. Is there anything in here?
You're literally late game and you only have 2 items.
Please, Cyberpunk. No fun. No fun allowed. Why was that door locked? You can just enter from there. There's gotta be something good in here.
Look, I don't
and I was right. 100% correct.
This is a poor kill, she's a retard.
Yeah, it feels very Borderlands-y sometimes, this game. Alright. Oh, he's fine now. Before he was just stuck. He's back to life, it's a miracle. This game is perfect, by the way. I need to restart the mission, but it says collect 15 grand. I can just do that. Right? No. No. Aw, don't make me kill you. You may need. Well, that means I may not. What was it? It was called Big Japan, wasn't it? Yeah. Pick up the body. Okay. Done. See, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Where the fuck did he go? Oh, he's in.
Good work, team. Gate closed.
We're good. We're good. Sorry. Sorry. I got a guy in the trunk. I'm innocent. Please. I got boots. I bet you I can't wear them. Every time I get a hope in this game to get legs and boots, it's all gone. There we go. Money, please.
Twitch doesn't do much damage.
I see that. Well done. Excellent work.
Oh, look, he's fine now.
Please give me hope.
My payment?
It's all very heartwarming, but you haven't paid me yet.
I know. Here.
May this blade serve you.
Oh, yes!
This is all very hardwork, but you just haven't
I got a
played
blade?
yet.
Where? Where? Ooh, it doesn't do as much damage. Fuck. Shit. God damn it. What are we cooking here, boy?
Watch your own self.
You got meatballs? Can I have some meatballs? You cooking some meatballs, bro?
Oh my god.
See, we have this one. No, wait. Which one are we using? We're using this? I'm so confused.
Oh my god.
See, these are not as good. Fine. Ooh, you can mod it later. Alright. Can we wear the boots? Oh my god, we can wear boots, guys. I feel like even though we're doing the meme, they do give a lot of armor. I feel like I should probably not. Right? Okay. This is way better. Okay. Should I ask for a name?
What's your name again?
Brain Sergeant, World Best.
World Best.
Where are you from, he said?
Sekai no Psycho.
Brain Sergeant, World Best.
Okay, great. Alright, is this my car now? No. We got boots, boys.
That should be
we got fucking boots. This is it.
Just focus.
Let's call the car. Every time I click the wrong goddamn button. Thank you.
It doesn't do as much damage.
I think the game saves after each quest. I don't have to quick save. Ooh, nice. Alright, let's collect the 15 grand.
Just focus the 8.
Whoa! The fuck are you doing? Get back here! Get back here! No, 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 no. I'm gonna fucking fuck you up, bitch. The fuck are you doing? Huh? Get out. Get out. Get out. Oh my god, get out. Why can't I interact? Don't honk at me. Alright. Oh, it's them! You fucker!
Mid-diff!
I can't shoot them!
We got top diff, man. Our kill didn't even fall.
You fucking out! Can I fuck up
fucking
their car?
shitty ass, stupid ass. Are you retarded or something? Who's that other? The Fari. Carry this.
I'm so pissed. This fucking game. Alright, collect. Wanna track down hell then?
Damn, that console was
at
good.
the afterlife, sure, but please. Change. Okay, we
That
gotta
means
go to
you
the
should be playing with
afterlife.
like.
Why is it not showing up on the map?
I had to go now.
Is that the afterlife? No? Where's Afterlife?
Electrolytes.
The NCPD's
Should we do a main quest then?
Should we do a main quest then?
Hi, Danger. Aren't we in Japan?
Where's the fool?
That might be close. Yeah, that's somewhat close. Let's do that. Fucking hell, this game is so broken. It's unbelievable. It's so... It's so good though, like, it looks amazing. I love the vibes.
That was so easy.
But I would not recommend this game. I'd say wait, give it 6 months. When they fixed it. Or maybe a little longer. Why is it telling me to drive here? Yeah, we're back on the main quest now. Hell yeah.
Oh shit, he looks pissed. Listen,
Like, look at that. So fucking cool.
Yeah, I told you to trim the bushes. What are you? I'm sorry, I just got off a 12-hour shift.
Whoa!
What's that smell?
Fuck, I missed my exit because of poop.
I just sprayed my new cologne. Oh my gosh. You like it? She wanna hide with her houses. She wanna hide with her houses.
I thought I had hit that.
She wanna hide with her houses. She wanna hide with her houses. She wanna hide with her houses.
How much time you had?
Me! Mid! I don't know how to play mid! Oh, shit.
Oh, in the tunnel.
Oh,
this is kind of dope.
I was sorry, first time mid. Finally get...
Why is it stopping? I can't drive. What?
This is gonna be so bad. Oh, I need to put the...
There we go.
She wanna have it...
Wait, what? It keeps stopping. Am I out of gas? I mean, I can walk, but... Alright. Let's just accept the game is broken and stop trying to get around it.
They put me mid, bro!
Now we wait.
I don't know how to play mid. I might with Iron fucking... Kali or something. Iron 1 is still pretty good.
It's good to see you, V.
Risky gambit. Don't do anything crazy.
Pretty,
What should I get next? Go on ahead. Maybe
it
this
is
one.
appropriate for such a secret meeting.
Alright. What's
I'm
this
so
friend you talking
scared.
about?
Oda, he should be here any moment now. Willing finally to give me the spec on him. He's
1.5.
Hanako Arasaki's. And the carrier.
Ooh, Billie Eilish has been here.
Saburo's daughter. Yes, and if he believes, we'll next meet with her.
Can we trust him though?
Sure you can trust him? Yes. Convincing, very.
But how do you not know this one?
To lose. Is that better?
It's not hard.
Worse. Because I got plenty to lose.
It's just hard. I'm so scared.
By God, huh? A good sign. He's usually camouflaged.
Broken is my podcast? Fuck, you're right. Nice. Did you guys see that? I'm sitting on this thing, that's why I look tall. I was confused too. Perfect.
This is perfect.
Is this him? Your thief. He's my witness, thief. Can't speak for myself. So speak. I have been told you know things.
I have no...
Yeah. Let's tell him to spill the beans.
Yorinobu strangled the old guy.
Silence. Not one word more. You will bring death to your door. But it is the truth. Hanako-sama must hear it. My one concern is to keep her safe in this city forgotten by the gods. Is she in danger? Now? No. Yet during the parade to honor Arasaka-sama. Most certainly. I bring you this witness to his murder. And you dare to worry about the silly parade?
I've never been.
Fool! Correct. But you can't ignore the truth.
Sorry, that was a bit abrupt.
Correct. Unlike you, I am not
I'll read
prepared
about
to
this.
keep my oath to do my duty. You will regret those words. The only thing I regret is that I came here to meet you.
Well, this one, well.
Price on your head. I do you a favor now by not cutting it off and taking it straight to Yorinobu-sama. Sorry, but it's gonna take much longer.
Sorry. It's a cool design.
I do no favor.
Oh my God.
Deliver you ahead to Yorinobu-sama.
Hold it.
What?
We're talking about a guy who killed his father to seize control of Arasaka. Gonna take an interest in this or not?
I will not. But I will let you leave this place, this city, unharmed. If I see either of you again, I will not be so lenient. Be very careful, my friend.
I don't think he's a friend.
So far from home.
It's Keanu.
Arasaka wax shop is already sweating.
Well, we tried.
Can't say we didn't try. We tried, yes, and obtained something useful.
Monitor you go.
How do you figure that? What Oda said. They returned to
Whoa.
after the parade. It is our chance, perhaps. Somehow, we can get to Hanako-sama. We must do a proper reconnaissance first. We'll need a precise map of Japantown. Hold on. It is your turn to call on friends. Do you know a fixer who could help?
He's owning me, so.
I'm just a fixer Dane. Okaku Okada runs a pachinko parlor on Jig Street. We must pay this woman a visit. Will you join me?
Yeah.
Why not?
Let's go back.
Alright, let's do it.
Oh, this is level 62.
Don't hit me with the car, please. Yeah, atmosphere is so cool. Am I going with him? Alright.
JJ Street. What is this name? Just a night city name. Beware, you mock me too often.
You mock me. I was just about to say his car is kind of shit, but maybe I'll keep that to myself. How are you? I kind of like when they ask that.
Yeah, his car's really. He's gonna be your friend for the game. That's your buddy.
Have shared interests, you and I.
Maybe I should
Perhaps
roll.
you forgot. Certainly not. Good. Because catching lead in Night City is easier than catching a cold. And I need you alive. I am alive and well. As you can see, you shouldn't worry about Chelsea. Any idea what's going on at Arasaka? Only what I can surmise from what I see on TV. During about these puppets grinning at the camera,
Might as well say
see that everything is under control.
I had a transport.
But the wider the spine, the bigger the lie.
I like that.
Oh my god.
He drives so fucking slow. You're right. Compared to the bike rides, this is painful, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god, step on it. There's something kind of fun about just looking out in the window on the world. Excuse me? Never mind. I'll be looking at my knees. Can I skip this ride? Should I do that? Cool. Here we are.
Piss me off.
Oh my god, he's still so slow.
He's bad, isn't he?
If it's been with you for almost 10 years now. I mean, military intelligence analyst. That's dope.
We've got showers in the
Thank you, man. Is this Jig Jig Street? Okay. Whoa. We're going to Wakanda?
I don't want to die.
Oh, okay. I get it. You get jiggy at the Jig Street?
Would have helped if
Aren't you cold? I could warm you up.
No thanks. No thanks. I'm married. I'm a married man. How'd I get out? Take me out. Just checking out. Ooh, pee-pee store. Hell yeah, pee-pee store. Keanu, you checking out the pee-pee store? Sweet. Fuck yeah, pee-pee store. PewDiePie reference. Epic.
Now, I may not be good with names, but I do have quite a talent for faces. Where have I seen yours before? On the TV? Very unlikely.
You didn't see nothing.
But of course! Hideshi Hino! The man, the legend! In the flesh! Oh, you're just in time. Do you know who this is? Hideshi Hino, the late night comedy host! You'll do your famous better buckle up!
Better buckle up!
Come on! Please. Onegaishimasu. Better buckle up. Boy,
Avatar, the last frontier.
Your sense of humor? Why not?
This game is very popular. Bro, where's your neck, bro? Hell yeah. Remind me, I gotta do mine.
My boys know that.
I have to go back.
I'm sorry, got to go. I have guests. Well, who do I sponsor? Thee.
10 minutes, 55.
Parlor, no less.
Bukako, long time no see.
So what?
No neck, no.
And your charming friend is?
Happen to be working together. That's all. Takemura Goro desu. Okada-san, お会いできて光栄です。
Ah, a true gentleman. Ah, shame only that he's being hunted by all Arasaka's tin soldiers. And you bring him to my door. Give me one reason why I shouldn't notify the proper authorities right away.
I does it.
We want biz.
Always about Eddie's, Bukako. You want to make them? We got biz. Doesn't get any simpler.
So tell me, And mark well, I still have my own at hand.
Need intel on the parade. It's scheduled to come through Japan.
Parade sounds fun.
So,
I feel a cool mission coming up.
what I fail to understand is, why come to me? Did Mr. Deshawn not come to the phone?
Come on. Got your finger on the hood's pulse. Know everything. Parade honoring Saburo Arasaka. You're prepping in some way, no doubt.
Won't seem dressed in mourning.
You're not.
But the rest is true.
Oh, I read it before it translated. I'm so Nihongo.
Everything's on the shop.
How much does this cost? My pockets are empty.
Clearly. My gift to you is free.
Ooh.
What is free often proves most costly.
Ooh.
Wanna take some or not?
Hell yeah.
Japantown.
Oh, he could.
Whole district is to be
He doesn't know his
for the
first name.
parade. Dashi platforms, the main attraction.
Is the parade cool?
Fly this way, high above street level. Along the parade route, balconies, footbridges, and vantage points affording good views.
I feel like it would be very cool.
The guest of honor will deliver her speech from the largest float.
Is-
She'll do this exactly here. Got no idea about security, but given recent events, expected to be tight. Our last parade, sucker undercovers infiltrated the crowd.
Did she have all this already planned out? Oops.
And if that's not enough fun for one day, a net runner, one at least. They use the city CCTV to observe everything. Main access point, here. It's an old automated control center. If you ask me, most useful by far. At the end, the floats will float out of
She knew I was coming.
and we'll be left with trash up to our elbows that no one will collect. That's it. It's all I have.
It must be enough.
Then go. Be on your way.
Thanks, Mikako. We appreciate this. Okada-san. We have some outstanding biz to settle. Remember Sandra Dorset?
And don't forget such things, B.
Bro, this is gonna kill you. Oh, is it? Alright.
I was saying something.
Oh. Thought she was done. Can I not play the pachinko? I wish you could. I feel like that would have been really cool. Fuck, it's so far, dude. Is there something happening here?
Hey, Pete, wait a second. Listen to that guy. How'd you rate his chops?
Weak.
You really hold the thing. I'm a musician, but even I can tell that's sloppy stuff.
Ladies and gentlemen, a critic. Chill, Chupa. Ain't half bad. Guy's hurt, got something he can't take, and it shows.
Oh, this is how you play.
Stage
Sorry.
more than he keeps it, but not bad.
You really know how to give a guy a compliment. Is that how you got your start? Street busker with big dreams?
Don't make me laugh. No time for playing my weight in the top. Was too busy shaking the world away.
Why does he not have vitamin?
Being at the top can be worth it. You want to shake the world, you know. Well, the world's got to feel you first.
And you pay for it. You spend your lyrics laying waste to the big record corps. Who's gonna sign you then? But give up your ideals, and no amount of eddies can buy them back.
All right, princess. At least you played some gigs. Sell those memories of yours.
true. Played where we could. Parks, old factories, underground clubs. Had an audience from the start. Some recorded our stuff, didn't even know who we were.
Imagine that. Only for this.
Anytime you open your mouth.
I was lagging.
Just you fucking try.
Jokes aside, do this tape still exist after all these years?
You know, Rainbow Cadenza's not far from here. Club we played till the band fell apart. Great spot. Place for people with their heads on straight. Maybe they'll know something.
Okay. Good talk. That was
good talk.
Something. So what does lit mean?
Right, so then what? Where's your cute little ass rushing off to? Slow down. Treat yourself
Slow
to
down.
L-A-X-X.
That's when I get to know you.
Right here. A curbside massage. No.
Slow
Gotta pay
down.
extra for that.
I just wanna get to know you.
Show me what those hands can do. Ain't no other way to live. Follow me.
Oh God. What have I done? What have I done? Oh no. Children. Ah! 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 Stop! Stop! Okay.
I have to go now.
We played Pokemon cards.
To the concert that I go to.
I won with my Raichu. That was cool. Glad they added that little minigame in there.
So early game you Pokemon.
You see the mirror? No. Well, naked Pokemon. Nothing wrong with it. Everyone plays naked. You never played naked Pokemon?
What? Naked Pokemon. What is that?
You're lost, bro.
You're lost, bro.
Can I go up the stairs? Nice.
It's my last game. I gotta go.
This is how I wanted to. I wanted it to be like this. Don't tell my cat. Okay, don't tell my cat. Please. I get one. Just this once. Just once. Excuse me, sir. Alright. Even though it's perfectly normal, don't tell her, okay? Okay? Cool. Last part. Yeah. There will be consequences. There will be no checking of WhatsApp. You hear me? Fuck, I'm bad at typing. What happened there? Just as planned. Hey, how you doing?
Alright. Did Mom send you?
You got a problem?
Yeah, Mom did send me. Your mom sent me. After I phoned her. After we had naked Pokemon. Ooh, I like this song.
No.
Should I just get off the bike here? Yeah. Oh my god, dude!
Hey, look.
Wait, where was he? Where the fuck? I swear I heard him. Whoa!
See? What's the point?
Tarot card. What? None of it. None of it.
What now?
Alright. We got the cash. We'll make it back. It's alright. This hurts me. It hurts me so much, but fuck it. You gotta do the main quest.
Got the scratch. Got the cred for the helmet job.
Fine.
I'm broke. I'm broke as hell, man.
2, please. Make some room. Sit down.
Hope you found him.
Don't see that often. Determination like yours. Must really need this guy.
Matter of life and death.
Haven't heard that for a while.
Not even one drink. He's so
Bottle stays. Go ahead. Enjoy.
Thanks, Bill.
No alcohol run. Jesus.
Oh, I am. Oh, he's hard.
I wish Keanu was real. And not a terrorist in my head, you know?
Queen of the afterlife. Who would have thunk?
Got a shard for you. Intel. Interesting.
Easy money from assault happening? Alright, let's do this.
Your helmet's not on any payroll, not officially anyway, but he does pop up in Chianti's confidential stacks. It's a Kang Tao subsidiary, Chinese corp. Kang Tao's been using them as a fig leaf for years. They're masked for more sensitive operations. All that clear?
Lost the game. Lost the game.
Anders Hellman. Okay, sure.
Probably keeping him hidden from Arasaka. Must have worked on a top secret.
1 second.
Hidden from Arasaka or any other megacorp that wants what he knows. Decrypted map of upcoming Kang Tao convoy routes.
Think Hellman might be in one of them? Thing is, which one?
Take a look at the specs on this one. A lone AV, no ground support, no linked cargo manifests either. Sure, Kang Tao sometimes transports stuff unregistered if they want to push it under the table, but catch the look.
No!
Already approved in the system, but too low. So definitely no cargo on board.
Huh.
But there's a passenger list. Kang Tao security detail plus 1 VIP. Transfer from Chianti.
Our boy Hellman.
That was the good news.
There it is.
Sorry, the dogs escaped.
Pick up a pace.
What's the bad news?
Bad news is the
Wait, I'm there.
Look.
Starving.
City airspace. All this.
Mm-hmm. No way to jack the transport without the NCPD picking up on it.
And here, we're too close to Kang Tao. We even give that AV a dirty look, their backup hustle will be on us. But, right here's Jackson Plains. Narrow corridor, just outside the city, and just out of Kang Tao's reach.
Guess it's your lucky day. A dead zone. I'll grab him there.
Gonna need a native to the area. Someone who'll set up the office, cobble together the gear.
Even tracking that AV would be a bitch. Familiar with the type. Saw legacy models flying around during the war. They're mammoth, but they're quick. Plus they pack next-gen defenses. Can't take pot shots at it. Not even serious firepower. Just won't work.
It's not about firepower. There are ways, and people who know them. Or who can at least improvise on a theme.
So a native. Know any Hickman?
Did nothing. Cool.
Pan Am Pullman. She can't count on her clan anymore, but she's a true nomad. She knows those lands. And she will help you. You won't have a choice.
Won't have a choice? Does not sound enticing. Not for her, not for me.
Enticing comes at a price you can't possibly afford.
Can't possibly afford to blow this chance of nabbing Hellman.
Your operation, your call.
Got a bad feeling, V.
Should I pick Nomad? No, I don't think it matters.
Why's Pan Am gotta help me? I sense a catch. Pretty big one.
Occasionally, Pan Am moves merch for me. Last job? No. Wasn't a good day for her.
Did she run into a hitch?
Complete bust, actually. Lost the goods and her ride. Pan Am will do anything to get the load back. Means her dignity. I know her.
Okay. Guess I can try to help her. But we don't know where to look. I mean...
We do. I do.
Fine. Let me hear what you know.
Rocky Ridge, Ghost
Sorry,
Town,
that's good.
Pan Am knows where. You'll go there, get the merch back, wheels too. Naturally, you'll call her first. Sending you her deeds.
Ah, finally. Let's
all
get
clear.
out of here.
Yep. Oh, I got pink boots. I didn't even realize.
Would you look at that? You see it.
Where's he?
You've gone completely whacked or I'm having a mystical moment.
If he didn't do that, I would have done
The one with the hair.
Where is he?
More likely to know on misfire for Victor to check out. Maybe I asked them both.
Just a little longer. Ripper's on the way.
Someone said there's a lot of money in a quest. Which one was it? I want money. I guess we're calling Pan Am. Yo, nice fanny pack, a loser.
I was almost equal.
Be here.
Be who? Be where? How did you even get this number?
Road.
Hey, fuck.
Claire, right?
Where's that old
Ooh, that's sick.
This thing between you and Road. Couldn't care less. Got a job.
What's it there? I'm done. Let's go.